Hello everybody and welcome to the pre-release for Duskmourn House of Horror here on Loading Ready Run, brought to you by us at Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast. We appreciate you all being here today. Or if you're watching this on the VOD, hello! We appreciate you watching. My name is Graham. I'm currently joined at the table by James.
Hello!
And Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It's great to be here.
What enunciation.
Yeah. That was very very clean.
Do you know how embarrassing it is if I go, thanks for having me, Graham?
Yeah, you can't mumble through your own catchphrase. Also in the room presently, we have Serge, our judge.
Hello.
At least for part of the day, and Paul on tech.
Hello.
Yeah. Want to shout out to Mangle Pixel for the Shining inspired opening video package there. Unfortunately, two of those names that you saw there, Adam and Ben, have become lost in the House of Horror and are not able to join us today. So we have James here filling in, and Cori will be filling in later.
I'm Ben.
Later today.
And I'm Cori.
And
Wait, what?
What?
right,
Who's Wheeler?
Who is Wheeler?
we also have, very excited to have a guest again here for the pre-release. Yeah, we've got Seanan McGuire in town, who of course is the author of the Duskmourn stories, as well as many other things. Record number of Hugo Award nominations, etc., etc. We were talking last night, was 97 books, I think, something like that. Yeah,
So many books.
Yeah, it's very.
You think we make a lot of stuff?
Yeah. So yeah, very excited for all of that and for showing you a first look at Duskmourn before your pre-release next weekend, should you choose to go to that.
And you should.
And you should. Now, what if you don't know what's going on in the set? Great question. Well, we have a judge video to go over the rules and the new and returning mechanics, and then a little video to show you what you can expect to see inside of one of these
I don't have one.
pre-release kits, which James thought he had a
Here.
prop for it.
Here.
Pretend.
Wait, check it out.
Oh, yeah, inside one of these. You'll see me open one of those very shortly. And then we'll come back for round one with Wheeler versus James. So, for now, take a look at the judge video, because it turns out there's a lot of mechanics in this set. So settle in. Enjoy.
Jump scare!
What are you doing, Serge?
I'm getting into the spooky mindset I'm gonna need to cover all the Duskmourn mechanics.
Hello, I'm Judge Nelson. I'm going to cover the new and returning mechanics. Serge, what are you here for?
How about boo?
Room cards are similar to split cards, except they're permanents. Each room has two halves called doors. Pick one when you cast it, and that door unlocks on the battlefield. You can later pay mana to unlock the other door and get access to both sides. Even though room cards are permanents with two faces, they're only one card. If an effect counts the number of enchantments in your graveyard, a room only counts once. To cast a room spell, choose one half, or door, to cast. When the spell resolves, the room you selected becomes unlocked as it enters. The characteristics of the door you didn't cast are ignored while the spell is on the stack. There's no way to cast both halves at the same time. Anytime you have priority during a main phase of your turn and the stack is empty, you may pay the mana cost of a locked door, also called its unlock cost. That door becomes unlocked. This is a special action. It doesn't use the stack and can't be responded to. There are abilities that trigger when you unlock this door. This can happen one of two ways. 1, the door becomes unlocked on the battlefield, or 2, the door becomes unlocked as the room enters the battlefield because you cast the corresponding half. In the latter case, since the door becoming unlocked is what causes the ability to trigger, effects that cause abilities that trigger when a permanent enters to trigger an additional time, such as that of Panharmonicon, won't apply. Some abilities allow you to unlock a door of a room you control. You can't choose to unlock a door that's already unlocked. If such an ability requires a target, you can target a room even if both of its doors are unlocked, but the ability won't do anything when it resolves. Similarly, some abilities allow you to lock a door of a room you control. You can't choose to lock a door that's already locked. If such an ability requires a target, you can target a room even if both of its doors are locked, but the ability won't do anything when it resolves. If a room enters from any zone other than the stack, it will enter with both halves locked, in which case it's a room enchantment with no name and no abilities. The rooms can still be unlocked. If an effect allows you to cast a spell with certain characteristics, consider only the characteristics of the door you're casting. While in any zone other than the stack or the battlefield, a room card's characteristics are a combination of its two doors.
What's the scariest thing in horror? Is it the obvious jump scare or the dread you experience when you know something is coming and you can't do anything to stop it? Impending N cost means you may choose to pay cost rather than pay the spell's mana cost. If you do, it enters with N time counters on it. As long as this permanent has a time counter on it, if it was cast for its impending cost, it's not a creature. At the beginning of your end step, remove a time counter. Then, if it has no time counters on it, it loses impending. To be clear, it enters the battlefield as a permanent, and as long as it has a time counter, is not a creature. This means that the overlords are always enchantments and can be interacted with as such. Impending is still casting a spell. It goes on the stack and can be responded to, countered, and so on. If an object enters as a copy of a permanent that was cast with its impending cost, it won't enter with time counters, and it will be a creature.
Manifest is a mechanic first introduced in Fate Reforged, and seen as recently as Modern Horizons 3. Manifest Dread is a new, spooky adaptation of that mechanic. Here's how it works. To manifest Dread, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Manifest one by putting it onto the battlefield face down, and put the other into your graveyard. The card you put onto the battlefield becomes a 2/2 face-down creature with no name, mana cost, creature types, or abilities. It's colorless and has a mana value of 0. Anytime you have priority, you can turn a manifested permanent you control face up by revealing that it's a creature card and paying its mana cost. This is a special action, doesn't use the stack, and can't be responded to. If it's not a creature card, I've got bad news. No flipping it. Sorry. You can look at a face-down spell or permanent you control at any time. You can't look at face-down cards your opponent controls unless an effect allows you to do so. Because the permanent is already on the battlefield, turning a permanent face-up doesn't cause enter the battlefield abilities to trigger. Turning a permanent face-up changes its characteristics, but it's otherwise the same permanent. It doesn't change if it's tapped or untapped. Any counters, equipment, and auras that were attached to it remain attached.
Survival is an ability that rewards creatures for making it through combat tapped, and most importantly, still alive. Survival abilities trigger at the beginning of the second main phase you take in a turn. If you somehow have an effect that gives you additional phases, they won't trigger. The creature being tapped is crucial to the ability resolving. If a creature with a survival ability isn't tapped when your second main phase begins, the ability won't trigger at all. You can hilariously untap a survival creature in response to the triggered ability to deny that ability. If a survival ability is on the stack and the creature leaves the battlefield, use its last known tapped or untapped status to determine whether the ability does anything.
Eerie is a new ability word, a thematic ability that isn't mechanically unique but appears enough to get its own name, like Landfall. Eerie abilities will trigger whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield and whenever you fully unlock a room. One rules note though, if a permanent with an eerie ability enters at the same time as one or more enchantments, its ability will trigger for each of those enchantments.
Another returning ability word is Delirium. It represents abilities that require 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. The card types in Magic are Artifact, Battle, Creature, Enchantment, Instant, Kindred, Land, Planeswalker, and Sorcery. Legendary, Basic, and Snow are super types, not card types. Horror and Room are subtypes, not card types. A single card can contribute multiple card types for the purposes of Delirium. Some instants and sorceries with Delirium abilities have an upgraded effect when they resolve, or a modified cost as they're cast if there are 4 or more card types amongst cards in your graveyard. They check that number only while they're resolving or cast respectively and don't count themselves since they aren't in your graveyard yet. Some, but not all, triggered Delirium abilities use an intervening if clause. There must be 4 or more card types amongst cards in your graveyard in order for these abilities to trigger. Otherwise, they won't trigger at all. There's no way to have the ability trigger if there aren't enough card types, even if you intend to raise that number in response to the triggered ability. The number of card types is checked again as the trigger resolves, and if that number has become too low, the ability does nothing.
That's it for the Duskmourn rules. During today's event, the players are going to be seeing and playing with these cards for the very first time. Mistakes happen, and that's okay.
We're judging this event at Ariel Axt. These are fun, untimed rounds. We want to make sure you see what the cards do rather than punish the players for any potential misplays. This may result in very different judge rulings and a lot more table talk than you'd see at other events.
Thanks for watching.
Hey everybody, welcome to the pre-release for Duskmourn, and I wanted to give everyone a look inside the pre-release kit that you yourself can get if you do the pre-release at your local game store. As per usual, there's the pull tab on the side, and some even more useful punch-outs than before, I think at least, because we have these locked and unlocked indicators, which can be handy for keeping track of which side of your rooms are locked or unlocked. And if you don't know what that means, then stand by for the judge video or rewatch the judge video in whichever order this has aired. There are other punch-outs as usual for +1/+1, -1/-1 counters, death touch, stun, lifelink, flying, all kinds of counters that you can punch out of the cardboard. Here's the inner box, inside which we will find a spin down. This is a very, very Goosebumps looking green on green. And your 6 packs of cards, and a promo card. My promo is Overlord of the Mistmoors. 5 white for a 6/6 enchantment creature avatar horror with impending 4 for 2 white. If I cast it for its impending cost, it enters with 4 time counters and isn't a creature spell until the last one is removed. Whenever it enters or attacks, create 2/1 white insect tokens with flying. So every one of these will have a promo rare or mythic, which is playable in your pre-release deck. Also in that little packet is some more punch-outs with more locked and unlocked reminders and some other counters you can use, and a code for Arena. And I'm not showing it this time because that one's mine. Speaking of mine, this is going to be one of the 6 boosters that you'll get to build your deck with. And I'm just going to quickly take a look through one of these booster packs. I have a Piranha Fly, some Unsettling Twins, Rampaging Soul Ranger, Friendly Teddy, Spectral Snatcher, a Bear Trap, that's rude, Monstrous Emergence, Wildfire Wickerfolk, The Fear of Falling, loading ready run preview card, Trial of Agony, Osseous Stick Twister. Some great names in this set. And my rare, oh, it's a Leyline. I've got the Leyline of Transformation. 2 blue, or a Leyline, so you can just play it for free if it's in your opening hand. As it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control are the chosen type in addition to their other types, and the same is true for creature spells you control and creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. Well, that sounds fascinating, and I don't know how it's going to play in my limited deck, but I also have a full art mountain and a foil Balemerk Leech. Oh, and a holofoil signed art card. So 5 more of those, and I can build a sealed deck out of it. And so can you, if you decide to head over to a pre-release yourself. So that's what you can find in a pre-release kit for Duskmourn. And now back to the PPR. Hello, welcome back. What else can we find in a pre-release kit at Duskmourn? We're about to find out.
Heck yeah.
In round 1 with Wheeler versus James.
Let's freaking go.
Have you rolled to determine first player?
He won. Well, there's no justice in this world.
You can't keep getting away with it. I don't get it.
Well. I feel like I should just automatically get to play first.
No. My deck's filled with the good guys? Question mark?
All right.
All right, let's play.
Okay. Good luck, James.
Good luck.
Let's have a good one.
Okay. If we must.
Planes go.
Draw my card.
By the way, if you're interested in finding out more
Play the
about
swamp. Go.
Duskmourn, you'll see on the screen there, mtg.social/LRR. That's a URL that is helpful for us if you visit it.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening.
I've played an island, and then I'm going to play Gremlin Tamer.
Beg your pardon?
2 mana, 2/2 with Eerie. Whenever an enchantment I control enters, or whenever I fully unlock a room, I make a 1/1 red Gremlin token.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. Draw a card. Ooh,
How many gremlins do you think you're going to make?
Oh,
this be big.
the Knight's a puppy, Graham.
All right.
All right. Play this forest, and then I will go ahead and also cast a spell.
Okay.
As is my right. Flesh Burrower is a 2/2 death touch, and whenever it attacks, another target creature you control gains death touch until end of turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
Someone asked for the link in chat. I think we do have the
Yeah.
link in the chat somewhere.
Exclamation MTG Duskmourn. We'll get you that link.
I'm
Nice and short and easy to spell.
going to play a Plains. And then I'm going to cast Cult Healer. 3 mana, 3/3 Human Doctor with Eerie. Whenever an enchantment I control enters, or whenever I fully unlock a room, it gains lifelink until end of turn.
A human doctor?
Yes.
Wow.
The Doctor's a human? Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. Ooh.
I feel like Wheeler might play a room at some point.
What are you talking? What? No.
All right. I will go ahead and play this swamp,
Yeah.
and then I'll go ahead and attack.
I will take 2 damage.
Oh yeah, I need to...
Coward.
Yeah.
I go down to 18 life points.
Which will be represented on screen momentarily.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
Thank you, Serge.
I am going to play another island.
That is quite the island.
It's honestly, I saw this, I thought about pocketing it. Like, Mirage Islands?
Yeah.
Ooh. Mirage Basics. Tap 3. I'm going to play a Tunnel Surveyor. A 3 mana 2/2. When Tunnel Surveyor enters the battlefield, I create a 1/1 white and glimmer enchantment creature token.
Oh no.
Whenever an enchantment you control enters it. Oh, okay. Gains lifelink. And does this do?
This makes a 1/1. So my 2 mana that brings a 1/1 is also going to make another 1/1.
But I don't want it to. So I will cast a murder.
Target. Okay, that's fine.
All right, well, since we're not going to get to see it, I will show you what the gremlins look like.
They're very cute.
Adorable.
But we do get to see the rabbit.
Yeah, the rabbit's dope. That glimmer's sweet. All right.
So triggers my Eerie.
Yeah.
I'll hit you for 3.
Yeah.
And then I gain 3.
Yeah.
And then I will... pass the turn. Pass the turn.
Good old murder.
All right. I'm
Nothing
going to
beats
go
murder.
and play this Strangled Cemetery.
Oh, yeah.
So it enters tapped because neither player has 13 or less life.
Correct.
These lands are incredible.
They're great.
I love them. They don't really work in Commander. I love that. Also, just like, how different is this land if it says like 12 life or 14 life or even 15 life? Like, I don't know, maybe a little bit. Doesn't matter. 13's cooler.
Yeah.
All right. I guess. I feel like I need to
Stop killing my stuff.
kill your stuff.
No, I'm the good guy.
I'm going to play Monstrous Emergence. So as an additional cost to cast a spell, choose a creature card you control or reveal a creature card from your hand. It deals damage equal to the power of that creature you choose or the card revealed. I am going to go ahead and reveal an Anthropede. Oh, sorry. Dealing 3 damage to this.
Stop playing removal.
That has been revealed.
Yep.
I am not going to attack. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. I'm going to play a Plains.
Is the Anthropede literally the creature in the Art of Monstrous Emergence?
Wait, really?
That's what someone in chat was just saying.
Oh my god, it might be.
Throw the emergence back on me.
That's the emergence.
Maybe.
I don't.
Whatever's on Monstrous Emergence is disgusting.
Yeah, it's got some weird fingers. No, it's not. This has like a bunch of, like, you can see a bunch of like hands. This just has
Big fingers.
a bunch of big fingies.
Gross.
I hate both.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
So it's just a 1/1?
Oh, it doesn't have flying. Yoink. Go. I had Preening Champion on the mind, which also doesn't make a flying token. No, you know what? My defense is I looked at Magic Origins yesterday, and they all make Thopters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. That works. They'll believe that lie.
Yeah.
These fools. Oh no, that's my inner monologue. It's become my outer monologue.
Cram that back inside.
I'm just going to go ahead and play the Anthropede.
Okay, and you're gonna. Yep.
And there's, so it's 3/4 with reach, and when it enters, you may discard a card or pay 2 mana. And when you do destroy target room, there are no rooms for me to destroy. Go ahead.
End of your turn, I'm going to cast Seized from Slumber.
Yeah.
It's a 5 mana instant, but it gets cheaper if I target a tapped creature. I'm not. I'm just going to target your spider and destroy it.
Yeah.
That's a cool card.
Yeah.
I like that tweak on White's destroying tapped creatures theme.
Hey, a room.
Room, the bottomless pool. This is actually I think my favorite room in the set. So I'm going to play the bottomless pool. Unlock that door. When I unlock this door, return up to 1 target creature to its owner's hand. Yoink.
Jeez. The tempo.
I'm then going to play an island.
Oh.
I'm going to then pay 5 to unlock the other door to the locker room. Whenever one or more creatures I control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Good.
I'm going to hit you for your 3
And draw.
and draw a card.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Only one instance of card draw.
Yeah.
Because it's one or more creatures.
Because they don't let me have fun at common. I mean, I'll take the bounce of the creature and then get a coastal piracy in play. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good 6 mana.
You know those memes of like giving a Victorian child a Dorito and they like pass out?
Right.
And then people inevitably will like do that with Magic players?
Right.
I don't know. If I went back to like Baby Wheeler and I showed him this, he would be like, "Oh hell yeah!" And then we'd high five. Like I don't.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and recast my brewer
Yeah.
and pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Interesting.
Wait, recast the brewer?
Because I bounced it.
He killed the.
Oh, you killed the Anthropy.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Killed the
thought.
Anthropy.
Oh, okay.
Here,
Tell you what, I'll do an example of what I did. So last turn I played Bottomless Pool. And I bounced his creature.
Uh-huh.
And then after it went back to hand, I used the special action of unlocking the room
Yeah.
to give me the locker room.
I appreciate the instant replay. I was also a little lost, so.
I'm here to help, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I would like to go to combat.
Yeah, of course you would.
I'll attack for 3.
Hold on.
Okay.
I got a spell here.
Sure.
Winter's Intervention, deal 2 damage to target creature. I gain 2 life.
Okay, so you
take
gain
1?
2, but then you take
I take
1,
1.
and then I draw 2 cards.
So messed up.
Go ahead. You want to cast it again, James?
Yeah. Jesus.
You can't have that
You
many
can't
more-
possibly have a third one of those.
How many
right?
bottomless pools can this house support?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like 1 is too many already.
I don't know. I
All
have
right.
3 of the same rare. I might have 3 of the same.
Ooh, speaking of rares.
Valgavoth's Lair, hexproof enchantment land. When it enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. I will choose green. Tap to add 1 mana of that chosen color.
That was your promo rare, hey?
Yeah.
Land. Enchantment land. Interesting.
Oh, I listened to that podcast.
Yeah.
Man, boy, oh boy.
Second ever enchantment land.
I
Yeah.
recast
Name
it.
the first.
Urza's Saga?
Yeah, there you
Yeah. I recast my brewer. I passed the turn.
go. Okay. Hey, that burrower must have burrowed all the way down to my bottomless pool because, well,
No, you don't
You
seriously-
can't.
I
probably would've just
I
left.
only have 2.
I probably would have just gotten my card driven away.
I'll play an island, but just because I don't have another bottomless pool doesn't mean my deck doesn't have
yeah, wait.
really just annoying cards. I'm going to play a Flood Pits Drowner.
Okay.
2 mana, 2/1 Flash Vigilance. When it ETBs, tap a creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. And then I can pay 1 and a blue, shuffle it, and target a creature with a stun counter on it into their owner's libraries. This is one of my favorite cards from the set. So I'm going to tap that down, James. And then I'm going to attack you for 1.
I don't have another... Actually, wait, Cameron has a pre-release kit out in the... Oh, is there a stun counter there? Ah, perfect. Okay, cool.
Man, this sucks.
You want to use your removal spell on half of my old other card?
I don't want to, but I also don't want you to draw 2 more cards, so... I'm going to cast Nowhere to Run, Flash. When it enters the battlefield, target creature an opponent controls gets -3/-3 until end of turn.
Oh, my Glimmer.
Creatures your opponent control can be the targets of spells and abilities as though they didn't have hexproof. Ward abilities of those creatures don't trigger. Obviously, none of that matters in that case, but it's a cool card.
It stays in
It's
play.
an enchantment.
Oh, it is an enchantment.
So
right,
all that second paragraph continues to be relevant for the rest of the game.
Second main phase. I'll play Hardened Escort. 3 mana, 2/4. Whenever it attacks, another target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains indestructible.
Wow.
Till end of turn. Yeah, I love this card. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nowhere to Run seems very interesting, actually. Because turning off Ward and Hexproof on a 2-mana uncommon?
Yeah.
They saw my Voja tweets.
Finally.
Actually, you know, it's about time I make another one.
Hang on, let me get my phone. I gotta...
Y'all mind if I make a tweet?
Okay.
I got a crap post about Voja.
I am going to tap my lair and a forest. No, that's a lie, because that taps for green, doesn't it? So my lair and a swamp for a Brood Spinner.
Oh, this one's cool.
So this is a 2/3 spider with reach. When it enters, surveil 2. And for 4 green, black, tap, target, or sacrifice it, create a number of 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying equal to the number of card types among cards in your graveyard.
Cool.
So,
Which is currently 3.
yeah. So I will surveil 2.
I don't believe we're tracking Delirium on the overlay, but if it becomes relevant, we can check.
Bugs.
Currently, James is sitting at 3 different types.
Is it wild that the Canadian Highlander player in me thought that I had the Monarch because I've been drawing so many cards at end of turn? I'm like, oh, I got to deal with the spiders so the Flyers don't take the Monarch back.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and bin both the Swamp and this Final Vengeance. Then I'm going to go ahead and cast this card called Under the Skin.
Yeah.
Which reads Manifest Dread, and then you may return return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. So
Yeah.
I will do this.
Importantly, it doesn't target so that you can get back something that you might manifest dread.
Correct, yeah. All right, so I will manifest this. I will bin that, and then I will return. I guess the only thing I actually can return is a land or the Sanctity.
You sure you don't want to land?
I don't want a land.
Okay.
Wait, actually,
Do you want them?
Oh my god, please get a land.
you know what? Maybe I do want to. I didn't play a land this turn, right?
No, you haven't.
You know what? Let's get a land
Oh my god, chat, we convinced him.
and play a land. You're such an influencer.
Nope, don't say that word. Don't like that. Don't like that. I mean, I love it. I love it.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, everybody, Graham here. Untap. Draw.
Oh, Cacho, hello. Good to see you in chat.
I am going to cast a Trapped in the Screen, James.
What's that?
It's an enchantment with Ward 2. When Trapped in the Screen enters, exile target artifact, creature, enchantment, and opponent controls until it leaves play.
Man.
I would like to target your spider.
Yeah.
Now, does Nowhere to Run affect ward costs?
No,
of-
because it's word
only creatures?
It's word abilities of those creatures don't trigger.
Let's do a little Oonga Boonga as a treat. I'm going to cast Friendly Ghost.
Oh.
This is a 4-mana, 2/4 flyer. When it eats... Oh, I didn't read that. That's so big. When it ETBs, target creature gets +2/+4 until end of turn.
What?
Why?
I don't know, but it's very funny. I thought it just gave +2/+0. That's actually such a
4.
That's a very funny looking text. I'd like to go to combat.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack with.
Which one
I'm
did you
targeting
target?
my
This
escort.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm attacking with a 4/8 and a 3/2. After this triggered ability resolves, a 3/2 Vigilance Indestructible.
What am I at?
15.
And this is 7?
Yes.
I like the ghost that gives you the dumpy.
Thank you, Serge.
Is that the official judge take on this?
I don't know if I can take 7.
You know what? You missed it. It's right there. It doesn't give you a dumpy. It gives you booty.
Somebody was asking about how you track if the doors are locked. So the pre-release kit has some thicker card stuff that you can punch out and use, but also in boosters you'll find this card of punch out stuff with stun, +1/+1, lifelink, flying, -1/-1, finality, and 2 different door reminders that you can punch out and use as well.
All right. I'm just going to jump here.
Okay.
So
that dies.
this dies. It was. Do I have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it dies.
It was this.
Ooh, the omnivorous fly trap.
Oh, that's a scary one.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I take 3.
Take 3 and I
You
draw 2 cards.
Sounds good. Love that for me.
Oh, James. I'm going to play Planes and pass. Somebody said that in lieu of the term influencer, please refer to Wheeler as a persuadist. No, God, no. That sounds even more insidious.
I'm more of a suggester.
I would like to tap 7 mana. Whoa.
Yeah, you would. Are you going to play the big boy?
A big boy. I don't know if it's the big boy.
Got him. Yeah, that's the big boy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So what is this? Altenak?
Altenak.
Altenak? The thrice called.
Yeah, you got to say it 3 times.
Altenak, the thrice called.
Oh, you don't. You just
Altenak, the
Okay,
thrice
sure. Fine.
Insect Beast, 9/9, Trample. When Altenak, the thrice called, becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card, and for 1 and a green, discard it. Return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Altenak the Thrice Called?
That beetle's full of juice.
This is Altenak, the thrice called.
Altenak the Thrice Called?
Altenak, the thrice called. Go ahead.
What's it called?
Altenak?
The Thrice Called.
It's been way more than thrilled.
Called?
Okay.
Well, I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack you with this 2/4. Would you like to block?
I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
4 damage. 4 mana. I'm going to flash in an Enduring Curiosity.
Come on.
So it's a flash 4/3 enchantment creature, Cat Glimmer. Whenever a creature I control deals combat damage to a player, I draw a card. And whenever it dies, if it was a creature, return it to play under its owner's control.
You're going to draw 3 cards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
James?
So this is a cycle of creatures, the enduring cycle, that they're a creature that does a thing, and then when they die, they come back as an enchantment that continues to do the same thing. They're just not a creature anymore.
Then I'm going to play Fear of Surveillance. 2 mana, 2/2 enchantment creature, Nightmare. When it attacks, surveil 1, and it has Vigilance. Go ahead, James.
Do you have the uncommon Glimmer that makes all your enchantments cheaper? It's the signpost uncommon for
the
this,
2/3?
for this deck.
I
think it's a 2/2. It's like the Jukai Naturalist. But
It's a 2/3.
Oh, is it?
And
Damn.
you better believe I might. I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I don't think
I
so.
opened it, but I ended up not having enough support in these colors, so
Yeah, me neither.
went a different direction. That's not true.
I haven't even drawn one of my rares.
All right.
Well, I drew this one, but I haven't drawn
I'm
that.
going to play a rare.
No! Oh, I might lose this game. Wait, hold up.
That might actually be pretty good for me here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and tap here. So this is a Swarm Reaver.
Heck yeah.
Legendary artifact creature Scarecrow. When it enters, create 2 1/1 black and green insect creatures tokens with flying. Delirium. As long as there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, insects and spiders you control get +1/+1 and have death touch. Creature, sorcery, land, instant.
Okay.
Delirium is online.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose this game now. So good. I'm obsessed with this card.
I want to make a commander deck out of this.
Do you have enough power to...
Oh yeah, good. Your 9. Wait, your 9/9 has death touch now.
Correct.
Actually, it's a 10/10.
10/10.
Yeah, it's a 10/10 and has death touch.
And trample.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I feel like I'm attacking with it.
Yeah.
Combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to attack with my 10/10 death touch trample.
Yeah, I'll take 10.
Great. I will pass the turn.
Okay, James. Let's see if you've just fully passed your curse onto me. Yep.
That one's retro frame.
Thank you, Graham.
You're welcome.
I'm helping. Oh, yeah, your flesh burrower is also an insect. Wait a minute.
It has double death touch.
Wait, is this an insect too? The Anthropede? It would be, wouldn't it? Wait a minute, James.
This is a dumb plant.
Oh, my God.
I'm gonna pass.
Idiot plant. You're going to pass.
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of Elwyn says, I'll take 10 arena screen shake. Yeah, that was one of those big, when it goes wham with like a real bassy hit.
Just flick those cards right into the microphones.
Yes, good. They love to hear it.
Well, at least,
Oh.
I mean, at least when I do it, you get that unsleeved, like.
Yeah, you get the nice click. Oh, yeah. Combat? Mm-hmm. With the 10/10 again?
Yeah, that sucks. How do I win this game?
By conceding and winning the next 2?
No, I think I try to trade here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you drew another removal spell, I'm dead either way.
Okay. I have another removal
Yeah,
spell.
I'm dead.
All right.
Which one is that?
So that's Drag to the Roots. If I have Delirium, it costs 2 colorless less to cast and destroy target non-land permanent.
Woof. All right.
Okay. When I draw 14 out of 16 of my lands, it's a little rough.
How many extra cards did you...
You drew so
you
many
draw
cards.
I drew a pretty reasonable amount.
You drew 1 and then 2
And then
2, 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah.
So 8 extra cards.
Sick.
Yes. With 7 of those, well, 7 of those extra cards were the 7 lands that I was above. The 7 land difference between us. Unfort.
Yeah, shout out. I was just about to say actually. Shout out to Ben. This is Ben's deck.
Yes.
that he built.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick pool.
Dude, the rest of his pool is ridiculous.
Well, now I'm gonna take a look.
I got bad news, Wheeler. You didn't even see half his rares.
Well, I also didn't get my reluctant role model on 2.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't even show up.
Wait, how good is the deck that you're not running? What?
Look, I
What the?
I grabbed the pool from Ben's office. I didn't make any changes. Ben knows better than I do.
Are you sure you didn't grab a
okay.
commander pre-con?
Yeah, these. Surely not all these were in Ben's pool. Okay, good. James, to be clear, that's not my pool.
Okay.
I was wondering. I was like,
I assumed it wasn't.
Oh.
no, I think,
But some of it might be.
no, I think this is stuff that he's grabbed for like Highlander.
Well, there might be because there are some rooms in here. There are no rooms in this deck, so I don't know if you open some that, yeah.
James just doesn't listen to your instructions, Ben. Luckily, the deck is cool.
Yeah, I was never planning on doing anything different anyways. All right.
All right.
Good
Luck. I will go first.
Absolutely.
I will keep.
I will. Mulligan.
Oh no!
0 land.
Now I have to fill
Good.
more time. Oh, actually, someone was asking if we're going to see a deck tech today. Sadly, no deck tech today, but we do have 4 crack-a-packs over the course of the day with Serge, Seanan, Wheeler, and Kathleen. Wow. Also, after this round, before our first deck tech, we have a little teaser. It is just a little teaser of the upcoming season of Friday Nights. Yeah. Very excited to show you that.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, these are Ben's cards.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me get a chair to roll over one of them.
Yeah, this is pretty. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Oh. Enthused James is
I like-
terrifying.
I like
'cause
all
it
of
doesn't
these
always
cards.
show up, but when it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
I like all of these cards.
Thank you, Lemon on Rye. This felt appropriate to wear today in the sort of 80s throwback analog horror set.
All right, let's go.
Okay, plain scope.
Wait. Yeah, that's 6. Okay. Drop. Terramorphic Expanse.
Yep. Again. Back on the Gremlin Tamer.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
Forest. Seems very Cowdish.
What?
The Gremlin Tamer, does it not? I don't know. The Gremlins and.
No, that's Princess Diana.
True though.
Wow, it really does look like
Yeah,
Princess
it
Diana,
really does.
actually,
Yeah.
It's the earrings.
Yeah.
Cutsies. Drop. Play this Swamp, and then I will play. I mean, I assume Ben's favorite card. It's a Twitching Doll.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a 2-mana 2/2, a spider toy.
Spider toy.
It taps to add 1 mana of any color, put a nest counter on Twitching Doll, and then I can tap to sacrifice it, create a 2/2 green spider creature token with reach for each counter on Twitching Doll. Activate only as a sorcery.
It's so cursed. It's so cursed.
It's just a little doll made of spiders.
That's cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. You're right. Yeah, that is pretty cursed.
I thought you were going to say it's just a little doll. No, you continue with made of spiders.
yeah,
It's like, yeah, that's the part people are complaining
You
about.
continued with the facts.
Yeah.
I'll play a plains.
Yeah.
Yeah, the buy a box art variant is even more terrifying. Yeah, I like that because the actual face of that doll you can see
Yeah,
on
right.
the chair
Yeah,
beside
right
it.
there. Yeah.
And for some reason the spiders have decided to replace the doll's head with a head of a cat made of spiders.
Ooh, what's this?
I'd
Oh,
like
this
to
is
play
big. Okay.
my first copy of Reluctant Role Model.
Uh-huh.
2/2 survival. I get a flying counter, lifelink counter, or 1/1 counter, and whenever it or another creature I control dies, if it had counters on it, I can put them on another target creature,
Yeah.
up to 1.
Cool.
That was so many words.
I like that your board is Princess Diana and me.
But
I mean, I don't really like this Twitching Doll. Not a fan.
I was just gonna look at it.
You can look.
I'm gonna have to warn you for sportsmanship there, Wheeler.
All right. Just attack.
Okay, I'll attack.
I take 2.
All right, go.
What? Why is this just a... This is... Okay. That's so many numbers in the corner for so little mana.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Okay. I play this 4 mana 5/4?
No.
Oh, heck yeah.
So I add a
The Wickerfolk
Thresher. So it's a 5/4 for 3 and a green. It has Delirium. If there are 4 more cards types among your card in your graveyard, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield. If you don't put that card onto the battlefield, put it into your hand.
Wow.
Whenever it attacks, that's the trigger. Obviously, I don't have Delirium right now.
Yeah.
I would love a nesting counter.
Well, for the purposes of today, yeah, actually, I tell you what, use one of these.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we'll
yeah.
use these as +1/+1s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Untap.
Yeah, this is an uncommon one. Hard to search.
Cult Healer.
Yeah.
3 mana, 3/3. Eerie gains lifelink. Bottomless Pool. I
Yeah.
would like to bounce your 4-drop.
Yeah.
And I have a couple of, technically I have a couple of triggers here. I get to make a Gremlin.
Yeah.
This gains lifelink.
Yeah.
I'll attack you for 2.
For 4?
4. I'll attack you for 2 twice.
Okay.
Hit you for 4.
Yeah.
Go to second main, and survival will put a flying counter on my role model.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's what the little wings are for.
The wings are for the flying,
Oh boy.
he says before playing another on-color rare.
I could. I won't, but I could. I think this is actually the play now.
Salomon says, if I had a nickel for every pushed uncommon in the black-green color pair, I would have 2 nickels. What's the other one?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Brood Spinner.
That one?
2/3,
maybe?
Reach,
Yeah, all right.
Surveil 2, and then it has the activated ability for 6 mana. I can sacrifice it and create a number of 1/1 black and green. I can't read these. Insect creature tokens with flying equal to the number of card types among in your graveyard. So I'm going to go ahead and do the Surveil here.
Is this when James finds out he needs glasses?
It's the angle and the glare.
So yes.
He's known for years.
Yeah. It's a family secret.
He thinks he's cooler than the rest of us.
Okay. God. I'm so bad at Surveil.
Yes. You keep the good one on top and you put the bad ones in your graveyard.
Oh! Oh, that's so much easier.
Yeah, the ones you want, you can draw them. And the ones you don't want,
You can put them in the...
yeah. And you can help work towards delirium.
Yeah, but...
if you really don't want to.
One second. Yikes. Okay. I will go ahead and top that and bin this nowhere to run.
Okay.
There's an enchantment in there.
Yeah, there is.
And then I will follow it up with a Flesh Burrower. Ticking this up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Why is this thing a 2/3? Oh, well, never mind.
No!
I'm going to play Enter the Enigma.
Oh, God. I thought you were gonna play
Target creature can't be blocked this turn, draw a card.
Good
Target in my reluctant role model.
You draw so many cards.
Yeah, that's Magic the Gathering. I'd like to go to combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to attack you with these 2.
So the reluctant role model has flying, but also can't be blocked.
Correct.
Okay, and the
And
other
this
one
is just a 3/3.
just a 3/3.
I'm going to block the 3/3 with my 2/2 Death Touch.
Okay. Second main phase.
So James takes 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
The role model is going to put a 1/1 counter on it. And then I'm going to pass.
Look at him surviving.
All right.
in his own lane, moisturized.
Terramorphic Expanse.
Does James know he can put both on top when he surveils? Yes.
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 Or both into the graveyard.
That's true.
There's so much you can do.
Yeah, that's
which
why
is-
I'm bad at it.
Yeah.
Because there are choices.
Manifesting Dread, however.
Yeah. That's a cool, I like that mechanic a lot.
It's
I think
very
really
It's
neat.
so powerful.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and replay my
5-4.
5/4.
5-4, good buddy.
Tick it up to 3, and pass the turn.
The card type count is at 3 currently, so Delirium is not active.
Correct.
I'm going to attack you for 3 in the air.
Shall do it over here.
Yeah, I do not block.
Take 3. Second main phase, I would like to put
Oh yeah,
a lifelink counter on my reluctant role model.
we have one of those.
Thank you. Gonna play planes.
How much is this? 5?
Yep. Casting something. Just don't know what. Probably this. Gonna play a Tunnel Surveyor.
Yeah.
3 mana, 2/2. When it ETBs, I make a 1/1 Glimmer. When I make a Glimmer, Eerie triggers. I make a Gremlin. Go ahead.
Crack this Expanse.
Fence Post Magpie asks, if Duskmourn is 80s equivalent, does that mean the walls are full of asbestos? This is a time-sensitive question.
Get out!
What, that cotton candy looking stuff?
Yeah.
It's delicious.
My grade 4 classroom had a trap door in the floor with a big warning sign on it to not go into it. And one day people in hazmat suits came into the class and went into it.
That's probably good.
Yeah.
That's a thing that'll definitely keep people from kids in grade 4 out of it.
Yeah.
Is a sign that says "Don't go in here."
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they ever come out? I don't know. We had to leave. Jason, let's just take a moment to breathe.
Let's go ahead and pop our little spider friends.
Oh, so what's that do?
So, I am going to tap to sacrifice it, create a 2/2 green spider creature token with reach for each counter on Twitching Doll, activate only as a sorcery, so that is 3. That puts a artifact in the bin, which puts me up to Delirium.
Oh, good news. I have exactly 3 of these horrible, horrible tokens.
Look at them. They're cute. Then I am going to go ahead and cast... Yeah. This Omnivorous Flytrap. And this reads, with Delirium, when it enters or attacks, if there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, distribute 2 +1/+1 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures. Then if there are 6 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, double the number of counters. I do not have that. Right?
You've
1,
got-
2, 3,
4.
4.
You got Delirium.
Yeah, I've just got
You don't have Mega Delirium.
I do not. Giga Delirium. All right, this is also just a 2/4, and then I will go ahead and
2 counters between 1 or 2 creatures.
All right, I will go ahead and put them on. I'll put them on.
Delirium and Delulu. Wow.
The spiders are. I don't think I want to put it on the brood spinner. I think I'm going to put 1 here to make it a 6/5. No, I don't need a 6/5. Maybe I just need 2 3/3s actually. Right? That seems like a good idea. Let's go like that.
Okay.
And then will I attack here? You've got 2/2, 1/1, 1/1, 2/2, 1/1. I can attack with my Thresher now? No. Yes.
Oh wow, that's messed up.
Yeah, you can thresh.
Yeah.
So, someone in the chat was asking. So, Twitching Doll, the ability on it, you make a spider for each counter on Twitching Doll.
Oh,
Counter
not
of any kind. However, in this case, James needed Twitching Doll in the graveyard to hit Delirium, or the fly trap wouldn't have done its thing.
Correct, yes.
But yes, it would also count +1/+1 counters, or other kinds of counters as well.
All right.
Gross.
I'm going to go to combat.
Yes.
I'm going to attack with the Wicker, triggering Delirium. So I look at the top card of my library. If it's a land card, I can put it onto the battlefield. If you don't put that card onto the battlefield, put it into your hand.
Okay.
So I look on the top. It is a land. I will put it onto the battlefield.
Not tapped?
Yeah, not tapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we learn anything with Nadu?
We learned a lot of stuff with Nadu, actually.
I'm going to try to block with my Surveyor and the 2 Gremlins.
All right, I'm going to...
Got a kill spell?
Got a kill spell.
Yeah, that's
here.
fair. Okay.
Go ahead.
That was Drag to the Roots. It's cheaper because James has Delirium,
Yeah.
as we established. Oh, now you're up to 5.
I am up to 5.
That means you're closer to Super Delirium.
Super Delirium.
Oh, I needed to draw something there. Not this. I can kill one of those. You're down to 1 card.
Oh, what a card.
I'm going to play...
He's almost
I
a
need,
Delulu.
no, I need to do that. Oh, this is bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's very online, but I kind of like Delulu as a... That's the name for that.
All right. Untap. Draw.
Yeah, it's like Megamorph. It's Super Delirium, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Reaver again? Ben, your deck's good.
Nice deck, dude.
So 2 of
I will
these.
not, I will not take credit for this in any way, shape, or form. Yeah.
Can we get an insect and spider check, please, and thank you?
So, spider, 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 insect, insect. Stupid plant.
It is nice that they bumped Writhing Chrysalis up to rare. In this set.
So, like, I kind of feel like I just smash, right?
Oh, somebody has too many options.
Because these all have +1/+1, +1/+1.
I have an effect at the beginning of combat if it makes any difference.
Well, I will move to combat.
I'm going to cast a Flood Pit's Drowner.
Okay.
I'd like to tap your Fly Trap and put a stun counter on it. There's so many cards with reach.
All right. I'm going to...
Yeah, those ones.
And they're all attacking you.
And they all have Death Touch. Mm-hmm. I love Magic the Gathering.
So this is... these are 4/4s.
Yeah.
3/3.
Yeah.
3/4.
Yeah.
And this is just a 5/4, but that triggers Delirium.
Justified.
So I will look at the top card in my library, and I will put it into my hand.
Okay. I'm going to double block your 5/4.
Mm-hmm.
And would like to go to damage.
Great. Damage.
Okay. So that dies.
Yeah.
Both these
Both
die.
dies.
You gain 3 life from that.
I gain 3.
I'm going to factor this out first. 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
3.
And then you take
3 plus 8, so 14, right? 3 plus 8 plus 3.
Sure.
10, 14.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yes,
6 plus
yes,
4.
14.
Or 6
yes.
plus 8, yeah.
So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Rule model is going to put the counters on the Flood Pit's Drowner.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on. Flood Pit, it's going to put it on the Gremlin Tamer.
All right. Game's all tied up at 9.
Great. And then I will follow that up with a Osseous Stick.
Yeah, tied up, dude.
Yeah.
So this is a
Life totals are tied.
2-mana 2/2 lifelink with Delirium at the beginning of your end step. If there are 4 more cards, blah blah blah. Each opponent may sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Then Osseous Stick Twister deals damage equal to its power to each opponent who didn't sacrifice a permanent or discard a card this way.
That's a wild card.
I will move to my end step.
Yeah.
This triggers.
Okay.
So, and I have Delirium, so
I sacrifice, I guess, this bottomless pool.
great.
No, I have no, I don't. Great.
Do you need Delirium in your deck?
No. But, never hurts to have it. Maybe. Dude, I'm so dead. Yeah, I believe the kids call it dead on board. I mean, I guess play this, tap that. That's bad, James. I'm going to play another Reluctant Role Model.
Yep.
Then I'm going to pass.
Play your outs, maybe he forgets to attack.
Yeah.
Just wander off. Where'd he go?
He could choke on a D6. Like,
They do.
Yeah, these are huge.
Yeah.
You could definitely choke on one of these.
I definitely will.
well, we had a good game, James.
The trick is to getting him to put one in his mouth.
All right, I go to combat.
Hold on, let me do some math to make sure that I'm not actually dead. Tap that. 7, 8, 14.
You have 3 life left.
I block Wingus, Dingus, Dangus, Dongus, gain 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, technically I'm not dead. just bleeding out.
Kidding.
I'm going to flash in a second Flood Pits Drowner. I'm going to tap one of your spiders with counters, I guess.
Okay. Right, stunned. Okay. Jeez. All right, so I will insect, insidious.
So, wait, I'm going to wait till you're done attacking.
That's my attack.
Okay. So you have a trigger from the Scarecrow, right? Oh, it's only when it enters. I'm sorry. I thought the Scarecrow made more insects.
Oh, no.
Please, no. I'm going to block there.
Yep.
For sure. I'm going to block here. And I have to throw this under the bus. And then I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, these are 2s, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
7
damage.
total. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to block like that.
Okay.
Damage?
Damage.
Okay. This dies. This dies.
This dies.
That dies.
Gain 2 life.
Yep.
James gains 2.
This dies.
This...
That'll survive, right?
That doesn't have
It's
death
a
touch.
nope, and it's just a 2/3.
Great, so this
So
survives.
you gain 3.
I gain 3.
and then you
then
take
take 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And now all your insects and stuff are
And now James barely has a board.
slightly
Just
smaller.
barely has a board.
Barely has a board. I'm going to then tap for 6 and use the Brute Spinner's ability to sacrifice it and make 5 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying.
Okay. Boy, they really didn't want Windrakes to do anything.
You've got 5 of those.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. That's fine. Doable. Nope. Not with that card. 5 bugs, huh? Well... what? Okay, I'm at technically 14.
I keep seeing the name of Ben's deck, and it's just in my head.
I'm going to play Trapped in the Screen and exile the Fly Trap. And then I'm going to pass the turn to you, James Turner.
All right. Play the lair. Say green.
A land that triggers Constellation and Eerie. Relevant for the set, it triggers Eerie. But Eerie is...
Relevant for the Rose. It triggers Constellation. Get it? The set, the Rose. Theros.
Wow, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, took me a moment.
You know, when we are in the throes of death,
Yep.
and light flashes before our eyes, and the brain just releases all kinds of chemicals.
Yeah.
So I attack for 7
rose.
in the air.
The Rose.
The Rose.
Oh, he's slipping.
The Rose beyond death.
Okay, so that is a 3/3 with lifelink, right?
And flying.
Yeah. So I attack for 7.
That's good. Do that.
You block 1, gain 3, go up to 14, take 6.
This is a 14. No, he goes to 8. He's at 5.
Oh, he's at 5.
I'm at 5.
You're at 5. Yeah. So are you just dead with an all attack?
Yeah, try it, dude.
Okay.
Try it, dude. Test me, dude.
Okay.
I didn't do the math.
This is not attacking.
Let's have reach, huh? So if I trade for that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I gain 3, that's bad. So what if I do this? Block there. Oh, I missed an Eerie trigger. Sorry. Hey, Judge. I played an enchantment, the Trapped in the Screen. However, my brand new Magic card was covered with so many tokens, I missed an Eerie trigger, and I should have a Gremlin.
So what I would like to do, just to make this as fair as possible, is let's actually back up to before combat, so that there isn't another blocker and James can reevaluate stuff.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But I do want the Gremlin to be on the battlefields to represent the board state as good as possible. But I don't want I don't want James to have to commit to an attack where he didn't have all the information ahead of time.
Okay.
So go ahead and I don't know if you're just going to swing again, but you have the option to back up there.
You want to change that attack, or do you want to crundle on in?
Yeah, I'm going to continue to grundle.
And then a gentle reminder to people watching, Ariel Axe, we want to make sure you get to see what all the cards do. There should be a Gremlin right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to block like that.
Sure. Okay, so go to damage.
Sorry, may I block differently?
Yeah.
I think I want to block like this. No. No, James. I think I'll be blocking like this.
You say it like I made you do that.
I'm gonna block like that.
Okay.
Final answer.
All right.
So that spider dies.
So this spider dies, you gain 3. The gremlin dies, you take 7.
I got 1 on the board.
Great. And then
One is not 0. That is correct.
kind of screwed that up.
I mean, in this format, it might.
It's awfully close.
Yeah. 1 is not 0 is true. It also tends to apply a bit more to like constructed formats where it's like, well, I'm at 1, I can draw my Wrath effect or my like big boom boom.
I'm going to play this Centipede. It's a 2/1. When it enters, I can search my library for a basic land card, reveal, put it into your hand, then shuffle, and then it has Delirium, which I have, +1/+1, +1/+2, and Vigilance.
That's a heck of a Civic Wayfinder you got there, bud.
Yeah. So
What the heck?
3 mana, 3/3 Vigilance, find a land.
yeah, so I'm going to find this forest. I'm going to shuffle, and it is, yeah, it's a 3/3.
Regrettably, Box Logics, I am saying that I don't have a big boom boom.
Okay. Go ahead.
still not quite at Delulu and Graveyard, but your fly trap's also trapped in the screen, so it doesn't actually matter.
Well, James, I'm dead.
All right.
I drew a land.
Yep.
And I have a card that can chump block one of your cards. But you have 7 bugs.
Hey,
So,
they're insects.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm dead. Thanks for
Okay.
the games.
Alrighty. Round 1.
Nice
Duskmourn.
deck.
To be clear, again, Ben built. Give him the credit where credit is due. This deck is sweet. Good job, Ben.
Well, you did an excellent job
And
piloting it.
I feel like I kind of stumbled there at the end a bit. I think I could have won a little bit easier if I'd made some different attacks. I probably shouldn't have
Yeah.
attacked with the Swarm Weaver.
Yes.
But I was like, oh, I really want to make a bunch of bugs.
With the brood
Well, with
spinner,
the
yeah.
Swarm Weaver, your bugs
It would have been, yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I really, yeah. So that was definitely my mistake.
Alrighty, well, don't worry, that's merely round 1 today of the Duskmourn PPR. We've got many more coming. Next up is going to be Kathleen versus Seanan, with James in this spot. But before that, we have a Crack-A-Pack with myself and Serge. And before that, sneaky little teaser of the forthcoming season of Friday Nights. See you in a few minutes.
Hey everyone!
Magic players. New ones.
Don't pull me back in, man.
This isn't about me. Seems like it's a little about you.
I have a Bonnie Paul deck with an accompanying playlist, and they're both called Pass Me the Ox.
I'm a different man than I was in those young, heady days.
2019?
I like drawing cards.
I think it's fairly popular still, yeah. I couldn't stand up on camera. I wasn't wearing pants.
Well, you do like to twiddle.
Accurate.
The sleeves are to keep the grease on the outside of the sleeves.
Whoa.
Hi?
And my living expenses.
Let's not get bogged down in outliers.
Finally!
Well, I'm going to say the commander thing.
This game is great.
Greetings, you opportunistic scavengers. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and welcome to the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG, where I'm joined by Serge.
Hello.
Hello.
We're matching.
Yeah, we decided to go with a dark red motif today. I don't know why. It's spooky out there, I guess. And it's spooky in here, in your collector booster, Serge. Please crack along. Crack away. Crack on into it.
Watch me. Set is cracked? No. All right, our commons. We have a Bashful Beastie. 5 mana, 5/4 beast. When it dies, manifest.
If I do not refer to you, the viewers of Crack-A-Pack, as bashful beasties at some point in the future, I have forgotten that this card exists.
Bashful Bestie, maybe? I don't know.
Bashful besties. What's this do? Sorry? Oh, right.
Yeah.
This is Manifest Dread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I'm going to be honest, I should know all the mechanics at this point, but I have yet to write the judge script, so I don't. I have a vague idea, but don't test me.
This one just seems much, much better than Manifest. Have you seen this?
Yes, but no. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2, and the other into your graveyard. That is just strictly better manifest.
Yeah, you get to pick which one. You get selection. You get to put something in your bin.
Which is upside. I know a lot of people are like, my graveyard, my cards. No, your graveyard is like a second hand. Sick? All right, next common. We have the Daggermaw Megalodon.
No, you were right the first time.
I know.
Daggermaw Big Shark.
Now, what I'm excited about is the basic land cycling cards are back.
Oh.
So this is a 6 mana 5/7 Vigilance Shark with Island Cycling 2. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to be doing some multicolored nonsense.
And also, I was going to say, it's Island Cycle, not basic land cycle, which means search for an island card, not a basic island card. It finds duels, it finds triomes relevant to the latest sets, it finds the cheeky little surveil lands.
So knowing that there is both that and a common cycle of dual lands of 10 duels tells me that there's going to be a lot of splashing.
Yes. So anyways, I once again have to collect an entire set of land cyclers.
Yeah, no kidding.
I like these in everything. Speaking of which, Spectral Snatcher. It's the black one.
Oh, sweet.
6 mana, 6/5 Spirit. Ward, discard a card. Swamp Cycle.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sweet.
Speaking of which,
What?
Bedhead Bestie. It's a beastie. 6 mana, 5/6 Beast with Menace and Mountain Cycle. I swear, if I get another one, I've got 3 in a row. Oh, the streak is broken.
Curses. Darn, that's okay. So 5/6 menace, that's annoying to deal with.
Yep.
6/5 ward, discard a card. 5/7 vigilance. Yeah, I love. This is my favorite flavor of land cycling, which is like if you have one in your opening hand, you just sort of go, okay, well, I'm going to cycle that away on turn 2.
Yeah.
But if you draw it late, you're like, oh, great, a big problem.
If you have any form of reanimator in your deck, you get to land fix, and then you're actually like ahead on your strategy. They offer so much flexibility in play pattern.
You feel like this set, which by the way has Delirium as a returning mechanic and also Manifest Dread, you think that's going to have ways to bring things back from the graveyard?
Maybe, I don't know, the whole like haunted house reanimation thing. I don't think it fits.
We'll see. We'll see.
Now, another thing I'm very excited about in this set is the return of enchantment creatures.
Oh, you would be right.
Yeah.
You're a longtime Enchantress player.
We call it, well, there's also an aggressive version now called Sanctum Stompy.
Oh, right.
Because of all the bestow creatures and cheap threats and stuff like that. So I have a Grasping Longneck here. This is a 3-mana 4/2 enchantment creature for 2 and a green with reach, and when it dies, gain 2 life.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
So it slices and it dices.
Because there's also, I've learned all of this today while recording these Crack-A-Packs.
Sure.
There's a new mechanic that is basically, it's literally more Constellation plus bonus if you happen to be playing rooms. But really, it's also, for your purposes, for like Highlander, it's more Constellation.
Yeah, so 3 things. Yeah, Constellation, enchantment creatures, and rooms, which are also enchantments. And there's also a rare set of enchantment creatures that when they die come back as enchantments as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of spicy.
Okay.
Look forward to potentially, no promises, a new North 100 Showdown featuring me going 0-6 on Enchantress.
I can't wait.
Yeah. We got another enchantment right here, the Fear of Abduction. This is a 6-mana 5/5 enchantment creature nightmare for 4 white. As an additional cost, exile a creature you control, but it has flying. As it enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls, and when it leaves the battlefield, put each card exiled this way into its owner's hand.
What was that Lorwyn mechanic? Champion?
Yeah, it's kind of champion for sure.
Yeah, because you have to exile the thing of your own, but then you get it back, and they get it back, and 5/5 fly. Yeah, all right.
But like a 6-mana 5/5, and you have to champion a thing is a lot of hoops to go through.
Yeah, but then you get to get rid of their thing.
And you have a 5-mana, you have a 5/5 flyer,
Yeah.
so...
Well, they don't come back into play. They go back into their own hand.
Yeah.
Okay. And then,
Kinda neat.
Then you counter them.
Yeah. I'm medium on this card. I have Midnight Mayhem. It's a 4-mana sorcery for 2, a red and a white. Create 3 1/1 red gremlin creature tokens. Then, gremlins you control gain menace, lifelink, and haste until end of turn.
No, don't feed them after midnight.
Yeah.
We talked about this.
So it's interesting. The menace, haste, and lifelink is a huge life swing, especially if you have a way to buff it and something like that.
It's massive.
And the set cares about little guys a little bit. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that card. I'm curious. I'm curious to see if that's sort of just like a meh, or if it's a ooh.
If you have a way to give tokens even +1/+0.
Oh yeah.
It's huge.
Right? With any amount of support.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Huh.
Right? That's what
Okay. Yeah. I love the Gremlins reference.
I'm actually really happy about this pack so far because this is a lot of the commons and uncommons I would normally be kind of on the fence about, but I'm like, oh, now they're shiny.
Would you like to play a game? Not particularly.
Oh, well then maybe I should put let's play a game aside.
Oh.
It's a 4-mana sorcery for 3 and a black. Delirium. Choose one. If there are 4 or more cards amongst card types in your graveyard, choose 1 or more instead. 3 modes. Mode the first. Creatures your opponent control gets -1/-1. Mode the second. Each opponent discards 2 cards. Mode the third. Each opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's 3 and a black?
3 and a black for 4 mana.
Boy, you really want to do that with Delirium.
You
then.
really want to do that in Commander.
Oh, each opponent.
Yeah, for both.
Yeah. Oh, it's all. I thought it was a creature your opponent controls.
No.
It's all their creatures.
Yeah.
Get -1/-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of on page like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in for playing a game.
All right.
Oh, you got one more on.
I have one more in common. Ooh, it's a crab. The Scrabbling Skull Crab. Maybe something to call, the viewers as well. 1 mana 0/3 crab skeleton. With Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters the battlefield, and whenever you fully unlock a room, target player mills 2 cards. What have they done to my Hedron crab?
They've given you another one.
Well, I don't know how many enchantments you're going to be playing in dedicated mill, but there's another mill crab.
Yeah.
Mill players rejoice.
I mean, I guess the landfall one is still the best, but now there's a land one and a snow one and an enchantment one.
Yeah, but the land one was 3. This is only 2. I don't know why they made it only 2 cards. Like, how many enchantments do they think you're going to have compared to lands?
I don't know. Maybe it was too good.
I wish my crabs were too good. All right, rare now.
It should be a basic land next.
Basic land? Wait, that was 4 uncommons. Okay, so the land, you were correct. It's a forest.
Ooh.
Is it a scary forest?
I think they're all vaguely scary.
It's got like eyes and a silhouette. I don't know. I give it like a 1. Look, I'm a horror wimp. I'd call that like 1 out of 10 spoops.
I would find this fairly spooky. There's eyes in all the plants, which I don't love.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a giant entity observing everything from above.
Now, for some of the lore, which is interesting, apparently the art direction for the lore, they wanted it to be that if you ever left the house, you were just inside of a bigger house.
The house, there's no part of the plane that is not house.
Yeah. And so some of the art is if you are outside and you're looking, and there's, I don't know exactly what it is, but there's a giant demon that is the house or something.
Yeah.
Do you know the answer to this? Am I wrong?
I don't know the answer, but I understand most of what you're talking about.
Sure.
Their name starts with a V, and I'm being very careful in the pronunciation.
Yes.
I think it's Valgavoth.
That's...
Why the heck are you looking at me? I don't know.
Thank you, James.
Moving on.
All right. What if this is the card that we can't pronounce?
That would be very funny. Is it?
It's not. No, it's one of the ley lines, though. Do you know that ley lines are back?
I legitimately did not.
Really?
This is the most I'm seeing of the set today.
Hey, Graham, guess what?
What?
Ley lines are back. What? So if you don't know what ley lines are, they're a cycle of enchantments from Zendikar.
I think I first encountered them in a core set, so I don't know.
They're old,
Yeah.
and they've been gone for a long time.
What do you say about
They had one that came back at a weird point, like a one-off in the set. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Anyways, the ley line of mutation, 2 green. If they're in your opening hand, you get to start the game with them in play. You may pay Wooburg rather than pay the mana cost of spells that you cast.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
That's what it does.
Okay.
It replaces it gives an alternate casting cost for everything in your deck for Wooburg instead of not Wooburg.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
All right. Next up. Ooh. Phenomena. Phenomenon Investigators is a 4-mana 3/4 human detective for 2, a blue and a black. When it enters, choose Believe or Doubt. If you're a believer, whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you get to create a 2/2 horror enchantment creature token. If you're a doubter, at the beginning of your end step, you may return a non-land permanent you own to your hand. If you do, draw a card. That's a lot to unpack. I don't know if it's good. The color saturation on this card is really weird.
Wow, that's some incredibly 1980s costuming.
Right. Yeah, also they're wearing like a tracksuit and a headband and have flashlights.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on here.
In case anyone's curious, this is from one of the commander decks.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, and that's a very interesting one. Don't turn around, you two. Okay, sure. I also don't know how to evaluate that, so I won't.
Eyes behind you. All right, 3 cards remaining. Fear of Missing Out, aka FOMO, is a 2-mana 2/3 enchantment nightmare for 1 and a red. When it enters, discard a card and then draw a card, and it has a delirium ability. Whenever Fear of Missing Out attacks for the first time each turn, if there are 4 or more cards amongst cards in your graveyard, untap target creature, and then after this phase, there's an additional combat phase.
Wow.
I like this card a lot. I think this card is cracked.
This card's very good.
I like to play a lot of, spoilers, I like to play a lot of single card formats, in particular Canadian Highlander, which you get to play with a little gem called Inti, which is a 2-mana 2/2 legendary one that also loves discarding cards and doing shenanigans like that. I think this card is going to see a home in quite a few of my decks.
Also, the showcase art is by Cacho, I'm going to say Rubione. I've never actually confirmed his last name, but he gave us some lovely fan art at MagicCon.
That is so cool.
And now he's doing doing art on actual cards. So that's so
Amazing.
cool. Yeah, he did the Amsterdam shirt as well.
Something to notice about this frame too, it's not extended art, but in some parts at the border, the art is just spilling over.
I like it a lot.
It's kind of a cool little
Like
detail
coming
there.
out of the television.
All right, 2 to go. Our next card is Marina Vendrell.
Whomst?
I don't know. They are a Wooburg for a legendary human warlock 3/5. When they enter, reveal the top 7 cards of your library. Put all enchantment cards from amongst them into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And then tap to lock or unlock a door of target room you control. Activate only as a sorcery.
Why would you want to lock your own doors?
I don't know, but what I do know is this card is stunning.
Whoa!
Yeah. So
Oh,
that is a extended art printing of it, and the butterfly overlaid with the person's face, and just the all black as the background. That is a very pretty card.
That's super cool. I guess you want to do that. You want to lock it so you can unlock it again. There are cards that care about unlocking doors.
Oh, interesting. Especially if you have the ability to tap and untap stuff.
The ghosts are like, "What are you doing?" And you're like, "What? I'm twiddling the
Yeah.
knobs."
And good news. If you have a ley line in play, you can cast it for Wooburg. I'm helping.
Broken this whole thing wide open.
And the final card in my pack
Da-da-da.
is the Omnivorous Flytrap.
Oh, no.
Now, this is a foil of the showcase frame. So it's a 3-mana 2/4 plant for 2 and a green. It has Delirium. Whenever it enters or attacks, if there are 4 or more card types amongst cards in your graveyard, distribute 2 +1/+1 counters amongst 1 or 2 target creatures. Then, if there are 6 or more card types amongst card types in your graveyard, double the number of +1/+1 counters on those creatures.
Ooh. 6 or more.
Yes.
Is this a Little Shop of Horrors reference?
Oh, good
I don't
question.
I don't think it's reflected mechanically. I'm just like, what other giant omnivorous fly traps can I think of?
Do we have like the flavor text saying "Feed me, Seymour, feed me"?
There's, maybe on the regular version. Feed me.
All right. If we're drafting this pack,
Yeah.
it's either the Omnivorous Flytrap or Fear of Missing Out. I think these are both stronger than the vanilla curve. They have cool upside, and I mean, probably the Omnivorous Flytrap slightly ahead.
Aren't you concerned that Fear of Missing Out won't wheel?
Sad it wouldn't come back. That I'd miss out on it in my deck.
You'll miss out.
Yeah.
You got your one chance. No, I agree with you. I think the fly trap's pretty sweet.
Anything else you'd be excited about in this pack?
I mean, yes, but I agree with you on your first pick. Yeah, I'm not first picking Wooburg in draft, but Marina seems fun. But maybe like late in the thing with all these land cyclers and that cycle of lands, and you mentioned the mana rocks as well. Marina doesn't seem outside the realm of possibility. That's going to do it for this episode of the Crack-It Pack. Thanks to you for watching and for supporting our show on patreon.com/loadingreadyrun or by becoming a member on this YouTube channel for those watching on this YouTube channel. Until next time, I've been Graham, joined by Serge.
What up?
James has been on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching. See you next time.
Burgundy Bros.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Duskmourn House of Horror Pre-Pre-Release here on the Loading Ready Run Twitch channel. My name is James, and I am joined in round 2 by Kathleen.
Hi.
And our very special guest, Sean McGuire. Heck yeah.
Welcome home.
Let's freaking go. We've still got Serge over in the judge.
I wasn't ready on my microphone.
And we got Paul still over on the tech.
Hello.
And we are all ready to get into round 2. Welcome to the Moonbase, Shannon. Are you excited to play some Magic the Gathering?
I am, because I've been being told for 3 days I was going to get to play some Magic the Gathering. I brought Commander decks to Canada. No one will play with me, so let's go.
All right.
I didn't want to start a game of Commander while I was watching the round that I was going to be directly after finish.
That's fair. But after this, you could play some Commander.
Yeah.
Because
we go.
Yeah, let's just go. All right. You have some good 7s. You have some good decks. We have some good Magic. Let's get going. All right. Who won the die roll?
I did.
Heck yeah. Kick us off, Kathleen.
I'm going to play a forest. Go ahead.
Okay.
Explosive start here. At
Yes,
the second
very
round.
boom boom. And I'm going to play a swamp.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I love that you've also chosen old land from our land boxes.
I mean, if you can have a Tempest land, why wouldn't you have a Tempest
Absolutely.
land?
This is I have
And pass.
Yeah. Well, I will show you what I fished out of our boxes. It's an onslaught land.
Oh, very nice.
We are both women of distinction in class.
Yes. Who just like lands old enough to vote.
Are you going to use those old lands to cast a creature?
I am.
Or
because
spell?
The name of my deck is Blue-Green Signpost Uncommon. So let's cast our first one. It's a 2/3. It's an Oblivious Bookworm. At the beginning of your end step, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless a permanent entered the battlefield face down under your control, or you turn a permanent face up this turn. So I just get to loot at the end of turn.
Nice.
So I think I might do that. I'm going to draw a card. And that's very exciting. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to pitch this island. Go ahead.
Okay. Island.
Ravnica, an acceptable second choice if you have to take
If you
new
must.
land.
And then I'm going to tap 2 for Marvin, Murderous Mimic.
Oh, I hate that.
It's a legendary artifact creature.
It has all the activated abilities of creatures you control that don't have the same name as this creature.
It's a creepy puppet. R.L. Stein would approve.
Oh, that's a commander, not good boy.
I don't have any other creatures, though, so we're good. So I'll pass.
Just feel like that's quite degenerate. Okay, I am going to attack you with my 2/3 Oblivious Bookworm.
Okay, I am going to take 2.
All right, now it's time for the next part of the plan. It's a Hauntwood Shrieker. It is a 3/3. Whenever it attacks, manifest dread. So that's look at the top 2 cards of your library and pick one. One goes into the bin, one becomes a manifest, and I can pay 1 and a green to reveal target face down permanent. If it's a creature card, I may turn it face up.
That card is absurd.
This card is cracked.
Okay.
It's a
I had to
fun
pay 2 green
time.
mana for it. She says, remembering to tap her lands.
Yeah, there you go.
That is important.
Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Then I will play an island. Very exciting.
Sorry, if I may.
Oblivious Bookworm is a May.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check, Kathleen. You do have a trigger in your end step. If you're going to skip it, just acknowledge.
Okay, yeah. I
I
was
think you have to skip it because nothing entered face down during your
Well,
turn.
no. At the beginning of your end step, you may draw a card.
Oh,
If you
okay.
do, discard a card unless a permanent entered the
Oh, okay.
battlefield
I'm
face
sorry.
down.
I forgot that second
Pure
part.
upside. I don't need to draw a card. Everything in my hand
All
is
right.
perfect.
Wow. Jeez. All right.
Okay, and I have played an island.
Yes.
And I will tap 3 for an Unwilling Vessel.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's a 3/2.
It's a 3/2 with Vigilance and Eerie. Whenever an enchantment I control enters and whenever I fully unlock a room, I put a possession counter on the Unwilling Vessel.
Oh.
When it dies, I get a fancy thing equal to the number of counters it had on it.
Cool.
Spooky.
Yes. And everything you have on your side can eat everything that I have on my side, so I'm going to stay over here in my box for right now and pass the turn.
That seems very reasonable.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need to move my
you could, yeah.
stuff?
Yeah, that's good. Just center it a little bit more. That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay.
Gonna play a land. This is, yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I am going to, so this deck is really all about manifesting dread. Your Unwilling Vessel, I think, is going to be the victim of an Unnerving Grasp, which is return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand, and then manifest dread.
Okay.
So then manifest dread. This is our first manifest dread of the game,
Yeah.
of the PPR.
No.
No, just of this game.
Of this game, yes. I did it
All right.
once.
So I'm going to look at the top 2 cards of my library.
Yep.
I'm going to put one of them into my graveyard and one of them face down. Then I'm going to declare attacks with my 3/3 and my 3/2. I have an attack trigger, Manifest Dread. This is why I was like, maybe I don't need to pitch that much stuff. Sure, I will put this one face, yeah, This one we'll put face down, and this one will go into my bin. And then I have 2 attack triggers for a 3/3 and a 2/3.
Yeah, I'll take 5. I have nothing that can stop you.
So now I'm just going to I'm going to put Oblivious Bookworm back on. See, now if I do, discard a card unless a permanent enters the battlefield under your control face down, or I turn a permanent face up. Heck yeah, I'm just going to draw a card at the end of my turn.
There you go.
That's still tapped, though.
It's still tapped. I know Magic. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Okay, we're going to play an island and drop our cards everywhere. That's always very useful. You're very helpful, thank you. Did I upset you during the shuffle? What's going on? Behave.
Do you need some swamps?
I would like some swamps,
Okay.
yes.
Come on. You got to see what Shannon's deck does.
Well, what Shannon's deck does is lose, so that's okay. It's doing it very well.
Most would against this.
This is generous
It is
start.
behaving disgustingly, but that's okay. Shannon is very good at losing. So I will play a Piranha Fly.
Ooh,
It's a 2/1 with flying. It does enter tapped.
that's a cool. I hadn't seen that card. That's a cool.
However, Marvin now has flying and will come at you for 2 in the air.
Oh, I take 2. I can't
And
do
then
anything about
pass.
that.
Sorry, one sec. Can we throw Marvin on the card reader, please? It has all activated
all
abilities,
activated,
so unfortunately
damn.
Marvin does not gain
Okay,
flying
I
here.
will not. I will not come at you for 2 then. I attacked somebody. I tried. And pass.
Thank you very much.
Nope. Thank you for catching that.
My only concern with Manifest Dread is I'm like, how much am I going to... How much am I going to, like mill myself for this?
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Don't even worry about it.
I don't think the game's going to go long enough for you to mill yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I swear there's a mana curve in here, but there are also swamps in here, and it doesn't believe that.
Hey, Serge.
Hello.
I have a question for you.
I'm happy to answer.
So this is not really a real question for you, but just so I have a 2/2.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon has a 2/2.
Mm-hmm.
When can I flip up a manifest card?
So, that is a good question on
I can't
the
do it
timing.
as a surprise combat 2/3. It's on a morph.
Yeah, Morph was the
Different.
fun one. Yeah. So let
So
me.
I just want to make sure because we're doing a
I mean,
learning
it
thing.
does say at any time for its mana cost, right?
Oh,
On
can be
it.
turned
Does it have
up
the
based on
reminder text
any
right
difference
on
mana
it?
Yeah.
cost?
So can she attack with a 2/2? I block with my 2/2, and suddenly it's a 6/6 with trample?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's, a lot of people are getting flashbacks from Tarkir Limited right now thinking about that.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that's spicy. Well, in that case, I'm going to go to attacks. Mm-hmm. Vroom vroom. I have some
that's-
attack triggers. I have to manifest dread again.
So just a little more details on it. It is a special action, so it does not use the stack, cannot be responded to. So if Kathleen decides to flip the card over, the game pauses, and then suddenly the creature that was there just transforms into the
Yeah.
other side.
Okay.
So anytime
Gross.
Kathleen has priority in that instant speed.
All right, well, I'm going to put this Bashful Beastie into my graveyard. And I'm going to tell you why I'm doing that, even though it's a great card, because now I have Delirium. And then this one's going to go onto the
Okay,
battlefield.
cool.
All right. So the
I
attack has
will-
been made, so
Yeah, there is no point in trying to conserve a creature because I'm dead in a turn anyway. So I am going to block a 2/2 and let you pull the weird trick.
Which 2/2 do you want to block?
ooh, 50-50.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Yeah.
This one?
All right.
I could just pay. When can reveal target face down permanent? If it's a creature card, you may turn it face up, so I can go like this. Wait, nope.
No, you don't get Kaito out of that.
I can go like that, and suddenly it's a Cryptid Inspector.
It's still a
card reader,
2/2
please.
though.
2/3, isn't it?
Oh, it's a
It's a
2/3.
Yeah, put it on the
It's
card.
a
Okay.
2/3. Whenever a face down permanent you control enters, and whenever Cryptid Inspector or another permanent you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on Cryptid Inspector.
Excellent.
All right.
But she doesn't have vigilance because she attacked tapped.
Are you
That makes
And this
sense.
is this is.
You're just letting that go in as a 2/2?
I'm gonna let that go in a 2/2.
Okay, so that's 7.
That's 7.
All right.
Now, what? Now, Serge, I have another obscure rules question for you.
Boy.
Because I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Yeah.
Can then
So let's put the card on the card reader.
No, I already know because I read it. It's like I can turn it face up if it's a creature card, is what Hauntwood Shrieker says.
Correct. Yeah.
So, and if a manifested creature card, so if you manifest, say, a land, you can not turn it face up.
Correct. Yeah.
But if you had any other way of bouncing it back to your hand, you could then turn it into a land again. But in fact, that's my turn.
Okay.
So if I may, you have an end step trigger.
I do have an end step trigger. I just get to draw a card.
Yep.
Woohoo.
And since something became face up this turn, it's just drawing a card. I say this not because I think you don't know, but because I am reinforcing it in my own head. Untap, draw.
All right.
So the manifest deck is kind of spicy.
Yeah. Go, Piranha Fly. I believe in you.
Yeah, you should.
I
attack me.
don't. I should attack you because you have no flying, but even if I don't attack and leave Piranha Fly untapped, there is nothing I can do to prevent lethal on the next turn.
All right.
Do you have anything spicy you can do?
I'm trying to figure that out. I do have another island.
No.
So that's
I
great.
told you swamps.
That's great.
I said swamps.
Yeah, at the end of this game, which will be very soon, we're going to play off the top till we say a swamp and figure out if I, need to shoot the deck behind the building or something.
We have a variety of prop weapons that you can threaten it with.
Yeah, that is potentially useful.
We can't show that on camera though, because this is of course a PG-13 stream. But let me tell you, some of them are very realistic.
2-2, 2-2,
Wrong
2-3. Well, sorry, 3-4, 3-3, 2-3.
2-3.
Okay. I don't have very good eyesight, so I'm just kind of squinting at the
fair.
creatures over there. Well, that will not help me. That will not help me. Well, that's useful. We're going to just recast the Unwilling Vessel, which has Vigilance, and we'll make a nice speed bump. Sorry.
No worries. Thank you.
And then tap 2 for a Winter's Intervention. I'm going to do 2 damage to your manifest creature there and
This
gain
one?
2 life. Yes.
Pew! You destroyed an island.
Well, yeah, right now I'm feeling like that, so. And
she
gain
gains
2
2
life.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Yay!
Oh.
I will then attack you with this Piranha Fly for 2 in the air
I get 2'd.
and pass turn.
At the end of your turn, I would like to flash in my other blue-green signpost uncommon, Growing Dread. When it enters Manifest Dread, when you turn a permanent face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
All right.
So that is an enchantment that is just going to sit here, and then I'm going to manifest some dread. Cool. This one will go into my bin, and this one is going to go onto the graveyard or onto the battlefield.
All right.
It's really cool of Kathleen to bring a constructed deck to this pre-release
Yeah, I do appreciate that the entire chat is like, Kathleen, stop spanking Sean. It's not that kind of stream.
Yeah.
Kathleen's deck has some synergy, we'll say that.
Shannon's pool really didn't believe in Manifest
You
Dread,
Oh
like,
yeah,
at
I
all.
gotta untap all my creatures.
Yep.
All right, so we've got definitely we've got a thing. What are these things? Oh yeah. Sure. I'm going to flip up this manifest creature with my Hauntwood Shrieker's ability and reveal that it is an Anthropede, which is a 3/4 with reach. I will put a +1/+1 counter on an Anthropede and a +1/+1, and whenever another permanent you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on Cryptid Inspector, so she also gets a +1/+1 counter. This is rude. And then I'm going to declare attacks with basically everybody.
Yep.
So we can move on to our next game.
I'm going to block the Hauntwood Shrieker with the Unwilling Vessel, which should kill them both.
Yes.
I'm still going to die, but at least I killed something of yours on the way out.
I think that's fair.
Okay, next card, not a swamp.
Oh,
Still not a swamp.
no.
Not a swamp.
Not a swamp. Oh, no.
Not a swamp. Not a swamp.
Oh,
Not a swamp.
Saw something spicy.
Not a swamp. Swamp.
Yay!
This
Okay.
is how deep I had to go to get a second swamp.
Well, at least they're in there.
At least they're in there. There are as many swamps as islands in this deck.
All
Gekiryu
right.
says that despite being blue-green, my deck is actually American because it believes in manifest dreads to me.
Oh, no.
So that was a bit rude, but I would argue that half of your deck didn't show up, so I'm excited to see.
The other half. Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, I drew a rare. I drew my big rare and
Your big mythic.
and,
Oh,
yeah.
that is a mythic,
No,
right?
it's just a rare.
That stupid 3-drop green card is a rare?
I think Anubis 169 is right. Swamps are heavier. They end up on the bottom
of
because the
course.
water all went to the top.
Is that really a rare?
I think it's just a rare, but maybe it's a mythic. Oh no, it is a mythic.
Okay, thank God.
You are being suggested to change the deck name, and I think that might be a good idea.
Manifest Destiny.
Manifest Dreadstiny.
Dreadstiny.
All right, well, so while you're shuffling up, we have a deck tech coming up, or not a deck tech, but a Crack-It Pack with Seanan after this round.
I am not emotionally attached to you. You can be taken apart and put into shoeboxes. Just so you know. Please don't embarrass me.
But something to look forward to that we recorded yesterday with Seanan and Kathleen, actually, is the next episode of Tap Tap Concede, where these two are going to talk all things Duskmourn story, which is really exciting. It's a great episode. I was here recording it with them.
Yeah, we had
it's
a
gonna
really
be fun.
nice time.
Yeah.
Were you interested?
Yeah, no, it was great, yeah.
Interested in the story?
Yeah.
And all the weird, creepy stuff?
Yeah.
I had such a good time. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I
So
want
if,
them to let me do a choose your own adventure for every set.
that'd be good. So yeah, if you're curious about learning more about the story, please do be sure to tune into that. It'll go live over on the LRRMTG YouTube channel at around, I think they go live at 10 a.m. on Monday morning.
What's a punt counter punt?
Kathleen.
Okay, so punt counter punt is, boy, what a surreal thing. So basically, it is a show that Wheeler and Nelson and I did for 2 years. Now, good
Swamps.
plays,
Okay, so
better plays.
thank you. I'm like, why are you blessing the bottom half?
You monster!
I had a plan.
After that round, I'm like, no, nothing that makes the deck more unpleasant.
Punt Counter Punt is the pretend debate show for real magic cards, is how we describe it. And basically, we go through a series of thought exercises, and it's just an audio-only show that we record. But then I take all of our jokes, I edit them down, so it's like 6 to 10 minutes of surreal humor.
Very surreal animated humor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very lightly animated, just with like
Yeah.
giving out lines and some beautiful art assets that our artist Featherweight draws for us. We did one for Brothers War where we went back into the past to see what Nelson and Wheeler were like as children, and because they were both in like French immersion, they did a bunch of like real French swears.
It's very silly. It's a very silly show. All right, how are your hands looking here?
You know what? This is good.
I got some islands.
Do you have a swamp?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a fine hand. It's not nearly as like spooky as the last one, but it's good.
Yep. All right.
So like this is very playable.
So we feeling good? We want to get going here?
Let's go.
All right.
We were worse than Murd. There was, I think, a tabernacle draft. And somebody was like, that's actually a really bad word in French. And I was putting together, I was like, I don't speak French.
So I don't speak French. I went to Disneyland Paris and I wanted to learn one phrase in French because I'm a pin trader. So I was going up to every cast member at Disneyland Paris saying, Je peux regarder vos pins? Which apparently does not mean I can look at your pins. But fortunately, I was gesturing to their lanyards when I said it, so no one dropped trow. It was not until day 2 that I went up to a janitor and said, Je peux regarder vos pins? And he went, would you like to continue this in English? And I said, oh, please, God. And he just doubled over laughing for like 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
And then told me I had asked to see something other than his pins. I'm like,
no.
I think I have asked everyone at Disneyland Paris if I could see that. And no one has shown me what happened to Disney customer service. So.
All right.
Go ahead, Shauna.
Let's go.
I like that the entire chat has now just gone to, oh, no. Okay, no, I don't draw because it's 40 card. I will play an island.
Heck yeah.
And pass.
Okay, I will also play an island and pass.
Stop it. Don't fall apart. I will play another island and I will pass.
All right, it is time for a forest. And then I am going to pass.
Okay. We'll play a swamp.
Swamps.
Yay, swamp. I'm actually kind of scared of Manifest Dread because I know if I start manifesting Dread, it's just going to put all of my swamps into the frickin' graveyard. And then I'm going to get really, really sad. I'm going to tap 3 for an erratic apparition.
Oh.
It's a 1/3 with flying and vigilance. It has Eerie. Whenever an enchantment I control enters and whenever I fully unlock a room, erratic apparition gets +1/+1, but only until end of turn. Can I have my card back?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. And I will pass.
In response to you passing, Flash in Growing Dread.
That's the enchantment
That's the enchantment that allows me to manifest 2. So I'm going to look at the top 2 cards of my library, figure out which one I want to manifest. Okay. That one. Put this island into my graveyard. And then, now it is my turn, but I have a 2/2 that can attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Another forest.
Another forest. So rude. I am going, well, my 2/2 can't really attack, though.
The 1/3 is a pretty good blocker.
It's a pretty good blocker. But you know what's a pretty good...
Don't play that mythic again.
No. It's a Grasping Longneck. It's a 4/2 with reach. And when it dies,
is so cool.
I get to gain 2 life. So nobody gets to have any fun.
Yo.
Okay. The Kathleen DeVere story. No fun on either side of the board.
That guy's cool as heck.
Are you just vibing with the art?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful. Go ahead.
Okay. Untappies. Keepies.
See, now that's a 4/2 I like.
Draw.
4/2s are not my favorite stat lines, but reach
Play
and
an
go.
island. Tap 2 for an innocuous rat.
Rat. Whenever innocuous rat dies, manifest dread.
Yep, but it's a 1/1.
It just turns into a bigger creature.
Just turns into a bigger creature.
Heck yeah.
Hopefully a very much bigger creature. And then I will pass.
All right. I am going to play my land for the turn. It's a forest. You have a 1/3 with flying, and you have a 1/1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's probably fine. I am going to... I'm going to declare attacks with my Grasping Longneck, because it's a 4/2, and it's big, and you would have to double block it if you wanted to kill it.
Yep, this deck is being a dick, so I'm going to let the innocuous rat go and manifest dread just to see. And thankfully, I did not wind up discarding a swamp, which I'll tell you for free, because I would be incredibly upset. So I've got a 2/2 critter and an island in the graveyard.
All right.
Nice. Then I will follow up with my play for the turn. We've seen it. We don't like it. It's the Huntwood Shrieker. It's back.
Cool.
Cool. Pass the turn. But I can't block your flyer.
I don't want to boo, but as a Shonen fan, I might have to.
Yeah, no, I have to be a fan, but I am actually kind of agreeing with you. Is this any way to treat a guest? Although that's directed, honestly, mostly at the deck. There is so much land in here. So much land. It does not care. Jerk face.
I think that Shrieker might be one of the most push cards of the set.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
So good.
There's a reason I'm in green, and that was my promo that I got, and I was like, I would like to play green if possible, and then I got the blue-green signpost and commons, and I was like, I'm done building.
Yeah.
Let's see how good this ability is. I'm just legit concerned, like in a format like this, What hoses my deck is the O3 crab.
Right, yeah.
Can I see the Hotwood Screecher sheet?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It is a vanilla 3/3, so if you have any way of removing it, I recommend you do so.
Wait, we were allowed to use these as part of our pool?
Yeah.
The promo?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Do you have a rare that you need to go shuffle in?
No, because it's back in my hotel room.
Oh no! Yeah.
I did not think you were allowed to use the promos as part of your pool.
So they've had some past sets where they included some cards that you couldn't, which may have added to confusion. But you get a promo rare as part of your pack, and you can use it in deck construction.
Yeah, I don't draft.
I'll take
so-
that. No, I'll take that on myself as somebody who explained the rules for missing that few. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
We can go back to the hotel between this round and
Yeah, we should,
the fifth
honestly.
round if you want to play it.
Someone has put it out, if I eat the card, she can't play it anymore. So I have done that before. I ate a Black Lotus in high school.
What? All right, we need to hear the story another time.
Yeah, no, like, can I eat your card?
Wait, Serge, you're telling me you've never eaten the Black Lotus?
They're
the most
delicious.
decadent.
The most decadent, yeah.
Yeah, I think that is a much bigger problem
Yeah,
for
I
me.
would kill this.
So
if
I'm
you
going
can.
to tap 1 blue, unable to scream.
It's an
Yep,
O2.
yeah.
And
Well, I was putting that to where the card reader could
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
So it loses all abilities and is a toy artifact creature, and it's an O2. All right.
and it's I can't, if it was turned face down, I couldn't turn it face up, but now it's just an O2, but that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Everything is fine. This is great. And then I will, no, I'm going to attack you for 1 in the air,
Yeah, get me.
Boom.
and then I will pass turn.
All right.
If I may, your flyer has vigilance too.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Attack you for 1 in the air and not turn my flyer sideways.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Chaotically Random says, who is Seanan? I just got here. Well, I write a lot of magic story.
So Seanan wrote all of the Duskmourn stories
Yes, I
and
did.
all of the Duskmourn side stories, which
I went
are
full feral.
very, very cool and explain a lot of lore about the plane and like why the house is so horrible and why Valgavoth is a big jerk and all of these things that you really need to read. So you can do so by Googling magic story or putting it into any searching tool and then just there's stories there. There's 6 parts to the main story. And then there's 6 side stories, although one of them is a little bit more fun. It's a choose your own adventure.
Oh, I actually got a +1/+1 counter on the erratic apparition for this last turn, so you lost 2 life rather than 1, but it's only till end of turn.
Oh,
Sorry
yeah.
about that.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Let's see. What do I want to do here? I would like to.
Yeah, Chad, I'm not going to interrupt story time for a ruling thing. You can all chill. We're on top of it.
We got it.
Yeah.
We got it.
They're like screaming too, and you're like, they're talking. Settle down.
I promise Serge will tell us.
I would like to go to attacks. I would like to go to attacks with these 2 creatures and press relentless aggression. So I have a 4/2 and a 2/2 coming at you.
Okay, I'm going to block the 2/2 with the 1/3 and the 4/2 with the 2/2.
All right.
And grasping
so,
long neck dies, I gain 2 life.
Okay.
Back up to 20.
Then I'm going to play a Cursed Windbreaker.
Ooh, what's this?
It's like the coat from Murders at Karlov Manor. It says, when it enters the battlefield, I manifest dread, and then I put the coat on on the manifest. So I get a 2/2 flyer for 3, but I can then move the equipment around.
How many cards in your deck read Manifest Dread?
I am running everything that says manifest because I wanted to see how I could make the mechanic work. And now,
Turns
Shawnee,
out pretty
don't
good.
Look, but Chad, I'm going to show you what I've flipped up here. So we'll put one of those into my bin, and we'll put one of them on the battlefield
With a jacket.
with a jacket. It's
With
a
a
2/2 flyer.
With a snazzy jacket.
It's a snazzy jacky. All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. Untap. Please give me a swamp. Draw. That is not a swamp. Tap 2 for an Osseous Stick Twister.
Ooh, I like this card.
What does that do?
I don't actually know. I'm waiting for it to come up on the chat where I can read it. The text is bigger on the chat than it is on the card.
Yep.
It's a Scarecrow 2/2, Lifelink Delirium. At the beginning of my instep, if there are 4 or more card types in my graveyard, each opponent may sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. It will then deal damage equal to its power to each opponent who didn't sacrifice a permanent or discard a card.
You just dome them for 2. You just drain them for 2, actually, because it's got lifelink. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Do you have Delirium right now?
I do not have Delirium currently. That's why I was checking my graveyard.
Yeah.
but dang, that's really good.
It is useful.
I like that as just like a chill thing that you can do.
Shannon, if I may, could I actually get you to fan your graveyard a bit, just so the audience could see how close you are to Delirium?
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, and that way they can sort of feel like
She's one away. She's got
Yeah.
a creature, a land, and a sorcery.
sorcery. Thank you very much.
No problem.
All right.
So, and then I will pass. Relentless aggression is not helpful to me if it means I am completely undefended.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, and at your end step there, we would have hit that triggered ability. When you passed with your Scarecrow?
Doesn't have Delirium, though.
I don't have Delirium.
You need Delirium.
Yes, we talked about this. Good.
No,
yes,
it's all good.
Very good. Good test. And
you passed.
All right.
If I
does that
had
make me a
another
judge?
swamp, I could kill Kathleen's toy to get myself Delirium, but I don't, so I can't.
Every now and then I like to
Wow.
throw out questions to make sure you're on your toes. And,
All right.
All right, I will play my land for the turn. It's a forest.
Okay.
Now I've got 5 mana, which is very exciting.
Valgavoth, help me.
Uh-oh. Well, Valgavoth is a real stinker.
Yeah, he's not going to help me, but...
No. I'm going to... So you have a 1/3 and a 2/2?
Uh-huh.
It's time to declare attacks with my 2/2 flyer and my 2/2 on the ground.
I'll take 4.
All right.
Oh, yeah, she gained 2 life when the thing
Yeah.
went away.
Yeah, I'm very rude.
That's not rude. I just was trying to make sure that I remembered correctly.
I am going to play a Tunnel Surveyor. When it enters the battlefield, I create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment creature token. So, and I get a 2/2.
Have a
Yes,
little bun.
Greg Gredmanson, I do remember what happened the last time someone said that. And if Valgavoth wants to eat 4 members of the studio so that Kathleen stops kicking me in the head and laughing, I'll be okay with that.
I'm only laughing awkwardly. It's fine. I'm only laughing because I'm nervous, not because I have bloodlust.
It's totally reflected in your play so far.
I could do something really rude.
Rude.
Yeah,
rude,
just go for
rude.
it.
Nah.
You've already attacked. Yeah, you
I've already
this time.
attacked.
Okay, so.
I don't know. Give me a swamp. Now, that's not super rude because it does have Tyvar's face on it, and I know how much
Oh, you
love
got
him.
this one. I love this art.
Sean, and I'm really sorry. I have 2 copies of that in my deck. My deck is really good. This
Yeah, your
PPR.
deck is really good, but I love this card.
I know. So that's Tyvar and Zimone. They are having. So
Okay,
we just
which of my creatures are you killing?
the
obviously
flavor text is so good on
killing
that card.
that one.
What's the card do?
The card says, tap 1 or 2 untapped creatures you control. They each deal damage equal to their power to target creature an opponent controls. And then the flavor text, which I love. I was not on the creative text team, but I want to do a big shout out to all of the people on the creative text team. And now I have to put my glasses back on so I can read it. Zimone's theory was that the fractalization of atmospheric ether would increase kinetic energy. Tyvar's theory that if you hit the cultist in the face really hard, they would fall down. They were both right. I love Tyvar. We talk a lot about Tyvar.
Yes, we
and
do.
How great he is.
Yep.
And Ganix, you asked, does the moth have a name? Of course, this is Valgavoth.
Yeah. You can't recognize Valgavoth?
It is also the Jellycat Myth Mothman, which just came out for this Halloween. So you can buy them, though probably not in Canada because they're like $60 Canadian. It's not cool.
Really?
Yeah, these are obscenely expensive here.
Oh,
He was $30 American.
that's
so
pretty expensive still.
It's pretty expensive still, but it's Valgavoth.
Yeah.
I needed him to feel joy because I knew you were going to kick my clock.
Please go ahead.
Untap, Upkeep. Okay, go. Yay! Thank you, deck. You're great. No.
Yeah.
I'm very gullible.
Your only flyer is tapped,
Correct.
so I'm going to hit you for 1 in the air and then pass.
Get me. It is time for relentless and maximum aggression.
Okay.
Up-a-pow. Up-a-pow. Up-a-pow.
All right, so
No, Glimmer's not attacking because it would just be a suicide attack.
so 2/2, a 2/2, and
all
a
two- and
they're
a
all
flying
and a
2/2.
flying 2/2. Right.
Okay, I take 6. Unless you're going to do the thing where it
No.
suddenly becomes much bigger.
No. I'm going to play a Spine Seeker Centipede. When it enters, I search my library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into my hand, and then shuffle. If I have Delirium, it does something. It gets +1/+2, and it has Vigilance. I don't. I have a sorcery, 2 lands, and a creature in my bin.
I got good news though with that creature, Kathleen. In your bin.
Flat Luigi says, I hate to ask how many lands are you running, but I worry about how many lands Seanan is running. I am running 17.
You know.
I've got 8 islands, 8 swamps, and 1 dual island swamp. So I've got more lands that are actually recommended for a 40 card deck.
Oh, it's an enchantment creature.
Yeah.
So I do have Delirium.
Correct.
Yay.
I really believed that, yay. So yeah, this is a 3/3.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to reveal this island,
Okay.
and I'm going to put it into my hand.
Yep, people are agreeing the deck is just the deck's being a dick.
Yeah,
It's
Like-
being quite rude.
it's fine.
It's fine.
You
It's
get-
fine.
Seanan does get to play again in round 5, so
Which
Yeah.
will be good
If it-
because Shannon's not really sure she's played it all here.
I feel bad.
You
Don't-
shouldn't feel bad.
you're
I'm Canadian. I can't help myself.
I'm Californian. I just want you to be chill.
This is like our national pastime is feeling guilty though, so sorry.
That's fair. And, oh, yeah, James, bless the deck. Give me back my lands.
There you go.
Go ahead.
That's a swamp on top.
Better be.
Come on, don't let me down.
Was it a swamp?
Were you done, Kathleen?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
done.
Okay.
Sorry. I gave you the go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
No!
James, you're cursed.
No! I tried.
James.
Well, I mean, they did say the house is all about suffering.
Tap 2 for a piranha fly and pass.
Card reader, please.
Oh, well, we've seen the piranha
Yeah.
fly. But
It has tasted blood as well.
There you go.
yeah, that does not look like a swamp.
I'm sorry. See, we're incapable of not apologizing.
Well, we've got a Minnesotan here. They can bring me a hot dish, and I'll feel better if I have a hot dish.
Ah, all right.
All right, hot dish it is.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to declare beep beeps. So this is a 3/3 with vigilance, and then this is a 2/2, and then this is a 2/2 with flying, and this is a 2/2 on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to block the 2/2 with flying and take 7.
Okay.
Then I
Seanan
will
is at
finish.
3.
I will finish up my turn by playing Colossal Dreadmaw from House. It's a 7/6 lizard slavering branch snapper with 4 cycling 2 and trample.
All right.
I just keep waiting for the cards to come up.
The deck is rebelling because of the missing promo rare.
I'm pretty sure the missing promo rare was actually white, so it wouldn't have worked anyway.
No, you mean it was what's a black mythic in this set? We wouldn't know.
That's fair.
Wait, it would have the stamp on it. No, it didn't.
It would have
there was
the
a mistake.
I would have no way of cycling in another black mythic because
'Cause we
it's
don't
in
have
my
any.
hotel, and I can't come up with something that's not really here because.
All right.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, darn it. The bot brought up the thing while I was distracted looking at Kathleen rather than the screen. Can I have the thing back?
7/6 with trample.
Okay, cool.
He's a big dumb idiot.
He's a big boy.
He's a big chompy boy.
He makes paths through the hedge mages. He's a useful boy.
It has keyword big.
Yeah.
Yeah, keyword big.
Keyword trample. And big. Go ahead.
Here's the swamp. No, I don't think it was a swamp.
This is.
You know, folding is a free action, but I'm not going to do it because you deserve the satisfaction of killing me.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I will tap 3 for an unstoppable slasher.
Oh. What does that do?
It's a speed bump.
Well, but you know, in
But
better
it doesn't actually matter because if you swing the big thing at me, I don't have enough speed bump to stop you from doing lethal with just that. So
That's true. What does it do? It says when it deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life rounded up. Whoa. When Unstoppable Slasher dies, it had no counters on it. Returned it to the battlefield tapped under its owner control with 2 stun counters on it.
yeah, it's vicious. There's
That's
some
cool.
stuff in this deck that's good, but the deck has not wanted to play.
It's scared of the dread.
It's scared of the dread. Yeah, very clearly.
But I want to talk about how cool of a design that card is, because it is the slasher movie trope. If it never goes away,
It doesn't die. It just goes to sleep for a little while.
It's just coming back to get you again.
It's okay. He just wanted his machete.
Yeah, he's coming. He'll be back.
Yeah.
He's always back.
Have you seen Jason X?
No, I'm a baby.
I know you are, but it's the single best Friday the 13th movie, and it's great. And it's very, very quotable, and you should watch it with Penelope, which is just how chill it is.
It's that good.
It is actually that mellow. There are very few brutal murders. I might wait. I might wait a little while just because someone does get their head dunked in liquid nitrogen and then smashed against a counter. But other than that, it's
really
really
more
chill.
of an 11-year-old thing.
I was about to say, wait till she's 11.
Wait till she's 11. Well, all of your flyers are currently otherwise occupied, so I am going to come at you with 3 in the air just so that I can do something.
Hell yeah.
And then I will die. Pass.
Declare.
Yeah, dead. Thank you. Good game.
All right.
If I may, very quickly, just because it hasn't come up yet,
Yes.
some manifest rulings.
Oh.
So it is required. It is a part that you should be doing at your pre-release and stuff like that. That when a game is over, to show what cards were under the manifests. This is information that happens.
Do you have to do that at the end of the match? At the end of the
You have to
match?
do it at the end of every game, and we kind of went through it very quickly, and that's okay because again, it's at the pre-release, at the PPR.
3.
But
4,
when you're playing at your event, please make sure you show what cards are manifested down there. It's a requirement. It is public information that you know your opponent gets to know the cards that are there. And it wasn't super relevant, but when you are playing multiple manifests, Kathleen did it anyways, make sure they are presented in the order they come into play. You have to be able to track first, second, third, because there might be some impact from there. And Kathleen did a great job laying it out, but we weren't very explicit about that.
Well, I mean, Power Flapjack does say that since I didn't reveal my manifested cards at the end of last game, technically that's a match loss for me, so you've won a round.
I know. My next swamp was 6 deep.
Man.
That's
All right.
rude.
We gotta.
Okay, there's a swamp on the very bottom.
We'll do some experiments between now and game 5 to
And
make
then there's
sure
a
that.
clot of swamp. Okay, did I actually put enough swamps in here? I sleeved them. I was sure I had, but
5,
6.
You're mainly blue, right?
No. You were only seeing the blue because I had no black. I did the thing where you equally divide the number of black and blue cards with the amount of black and blue mana. And it just said, you know what?
There it is.
You know what? No, screw you.
And then you have dual lands as well, right?
Yeah, I
Alright,
have
so
one.
you have
blue,
9.
I have one blue-black dual land, so I functionally have 9
9.
swamps, and I functionally have 9 islands, and I have seen 1 swamp each game so far.
All right. Well,
The house is a cruel mistress.
hopefully we have better luck in round 5 when Sean and will be back.
It's because you came to our house.
Because I came
Valgavoth
to
is
your house,
jealous.
and Valgavoth is pissed.
Yeah, he's like, why are you hanging out with those Canadians instead of being in my lovely home here that I've prepared for you that you
Welcome
never
home.
want to leave?
All right, friends. Well, thank you for hanging out for round 2. As I said, Sean will be back in round 5 to face Graham to close out our day.
And hopefully we'll see some swamps there.
Yeah, we'll make sure there's some swamps.
I mean, you now know there's swamps in here. I've just revealed them all.
Solomon33 says, it's good she'll be back because she's been a great guest so far.
Oh, thank you. You're very
yeah.
sweet. But yeah, statistically unlikely. If I come back for the 3rd game and no swamps show up, I will not be playing the 4th game because I will get up and leave. I'm not going to throw a fit. I'm not going to flip a table. But at that point, it's like, well, I have been Final Destinationed by my own deck, and I am out before the ceiling falls in on me.
I would argue that, all unlikely occurrences are a form of luck. It's very, unusual. And
I have had the natural 20 Firebolt on disadvantage, where you rolled 2 nat 20s because screw that guy in particular. But 2 games in a row of no swamps is a little bit like, what the hell?
Yeah.
How many double black cards in that deck? Most of them.
We'll take a look. All right, friends. We are going to head off to a little bit of a commercial break before getting into round 3, which is our judge round with Serge and Nelson. Serge is off there flexing. With Cameron here in the table friend, and Wheeler will be our judge for the round.
I was going to say, can I just come in and not be helpful? I don't know what's going on. Explain it to me.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break. Before we get to the commercial, though, we do have another Crack-A-Pack featuring our guests Seanan and Graham. So stick around and watch that, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with more Magic the Gathering. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Greetings, you orphans of the wheat. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham, and this is the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG, where today I am joined by special guest and Duskmourn author Seanan McGuire. Hello.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And we are going to, I say we, but Seanan is going to open a collector booster of Duskmourn House of Horror.
We're all very excited. My blood pressure is especially excited since I crack packs for blood pressure control.
Yeah.
We've actually put a cuff on me to test it, and I can go down 20 points if I go through multiple.
That's amazing.
So we've got a shiny beast and copy token first, and the beasties are the domestic pets that were trapped inside Duskmourn when the house consumed the plane. They're one of the only friends you'll find there. Clockwork Percussionist. It's 1 red artifact creature monkey toy with haste. When it dies, you exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn. And it's a 1/1, and that's going into my Nira deck to make everyone unhappy.
I love that Magic already had monkey and toy as subtypes, so they were able to go, oh wait, it's a monkey toy.
And then we've got our first room, which appears to be a room at common. It's a white. Half the card is the grand entryway for 1 and a white. The other half is the elegant rotunda for 2 and a white. When you unlock this door, create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment creature token. And then when you unlock this door, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. The rooms are a new card type for this set, so it's very exciting. We can explore the house.
This one seems like a reasonable sort of power level to have at common.
Yeah.
Seems nice. Also, I like that, it's, as you're, it's common. It's literally an entry-level room.
As an Is It player, I'm pleased to see the Peculiar Lighthouse. It is a land. It enters tapped unless a player has 13 or less life. You can tap, add a blue or a red. And I appreciate that if I've been kicking the crap out of you, I can get this for untapped.
This is a good cycle.
That's a good cycle.
I'm excited for these.
The Unsettling Twins, also at common. It's 3 and a white. Creature human. When Unsettling Twins enters, manifest dread. You look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature, and the other into your graveyard. You can turn the one that is on the battlefield face up at any time for its mana cost if it's a creature card. And that's a 2/2.
Are they just human?
They're just human, though their shadow implies elsewise.
I was gonna say these can't be like these. They may be human, but they've got to be like on the side of the house, right?
I mean, not necessarily. There are survivors in the house.
Yeah, but these don't. Well, they don't have the survivor creature type, but also they're too creepy for this. Surely
They are very creepy, but they could still just be humans who found a good place to hide.
Maybe they're just weird.
Yeah. We've got an Emerge from the Cocoon. It's 4 and a white, sorcery. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield and gain 3 life. I call shenanigans. That's a black card.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's the reanimation is in White's color pie if it's very expensive and not that great.
That's fair. We've got a reprint of Pyroclasm for 1 and a red. It's a sorcery that deals 2 damage to each creature.
Ooh.
And in this it says, in my younger days, I would meticulously catalog all the terrors I encountered. These days, I mostly just kill them with fire. RIP, Spawn Hunter. And that is a good example of the way that the house has shifted since the coming of the Omen Paths.
So mechanically, I'm glad that Pyroclasm is here because there's all those manifest dread tutus going around. Flavorfully, yeah, I do like that this RIP is literally their name is RIP.
RIP is their name, R.I.P.
Nice. I like that Rip is like, yeah, I've just given up. Everything just burns now.
Yep. Sporogenic Infection. It's 1 and a black for an aura enchantment. Enchant creature. When sporogenic infection enters, target player sacrifices a creature other than enchanted creature. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, destroy it. And I find this art very unsettling, which is not true for much of the art in Duskmourn. I know they're aiming for the body horror space, but I've watched so many horror movies that it's all just sort of like, oh yeah, that's a dude turning inside out as he becomes a horrible dog fly creature.
Yeah, but I've watched Planet Earth and I've seen what this does to insects.
Upsetting.
Yeah, this is much more upsetting.
That's The Last of Us. Let's not.
Yeah.
Razorkin Horde Collar. That's 4 and a red for a human clown berserker. He's a 4/4 with haste, and whenever you attack, create a 1/1 red gremlin creature token.
Some kind of human clown.
For 1 green, we've got a Patchwork Beastie. It's an artifact creature beast with Delirium. Patchwork Beastie can't attack or block unless there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill a card, and it's a 3/3.
So the beasties you said are friends.
They are friends. The beasties are the domestic pet, the domestic creatures of the original plane. They got stuck inside the house with everybody else, and like most things in the house, they transformed, but they still remember that humans were kind to them and that they loved us, so they still love us.
Oh.
And they will protect and take care of you as best as they can, even knowing that it's almost certainly futile.
This one also, because it's an artifact creature and it's been literally patchworked together. The flavor text, it doesn't know it isn't real.
Yep, it will die to protect you.
Yeah, yeah.
The beasties are very sad, and I love them very much.
I heard also, brief lore aside, I heard that because the beasties all have masks, and that you should not remove the mask.
Yes, their faces under the masks are basically sort of roadkill that's been out in the sun for a while, so it's leather stretched over bone, and it's very upsetting. And when survivors see a beastie without their mask, they're seeing something that they've always viewed as very positive and loving as a monster for the first time, and they tend to react badly, and the beasties react badly to that.
Okay.
So some of them will attack and kill their human companions because they're so convinced that they will never be seen the same way now that they've been unmasked. And others will just run away and refuse to be with that human anymore. So you don't want to unmask your beastie. You'll lose your only protector in the house.
Okay. The mask stays on.
Yes. We then have a full art Duskmourn Forest, which is very pretty.
Love these.
Very terrible.
Now we're into the spicy cards.
Now we're into the spicy cards. Our first truly spicy card is 2 any and 2 blue for an Enduring Curiosity. It's an enchantment creature, Cat Glimmer. It has flash. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage, draw a card. When Enduring Curiosity dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. It is now an enchantment, and it's a 4/3 creature when it first comes out. I like it because it's a magic cat that doesn't look like one of my cats.
It's very cute, though.
It is very cute.
It's got 2 tails.
It does. It's a Bakaneko.
Sweet.
For 4 any and 1 black, a sadistic shell game. It's a sorcery. Starting with the next opponent in turn order, each player chooses a creature you don't control. Destroy all chosen creatures.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a terrible shell game.
That's a terrible shell game, but your creatures are safe as long as you're the one that cast it.
It's totally fair when I'm the one with the shells.
I don't think it's fair under any circumstances, but I think people are going to enjoy playing it against me and making me very sad. For 2 any and 2 white, we have the Leyline of Hope enchantment, part of our new Leyline cycle.
I have not seen this one.
If Leyline of Hope is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. As long as you have at least 7 life more than your starting life total, creatures you control get +2/+2.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. I still don't know that this will play great in limited, but this seems very cool. I want to try and build this deck.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Then we have our first rare room, 3 and a white for the Dazzling Theater or 2 and a white for the prop room. In the Dazzling Theater, creature spells you cast have Convoke. And in the prop room, you can untap each creature you control during each other player's untap step.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So that's
very cool.
That's very useful.
So Convoke has been added to the what do they call them? The deciduous mechanics,
Apparently
I suppose.
so, yeah.
Because the wandering rescuer also has Convoke in the set, but
Yep.
it's not like one of the mechanics of the set.
And then our final fancy and foil is another Enduring Curiosity. So it's the same card that we saw before, that cat
Oh.
glimmer, but this is the other art, the fancy kind of Japanesey art.
This is the one that looks like a different game.
Yeah, I'm glad you're excited.
That's very cute.
Yes,
Oh, that's so
very
cool.
pleasing.
I know what they're going for with the style of these.
Mm-hmm.
They're sort of trying to make it look. These are for a different market for one thing.
Yes.
But you can get them. Actually, here's a funny thing. This says on here, Japanese showcase cards in 9% of boosters.
Yeah, so apparently this was a very lucky pull. It's very shiny.
Lucky kitty.
Lucky kitty.
In the fantasy world where you're drafting collector boosters, what would you first pick out of this?
Probably the Enduring Curiosity, just because I like to play blue. This is a very white heavy pack.
It is actually.
And
Just ship that all and
anyone who plays with me for more than just one limited draft environment will find very quickly that I will gnaw my own leg off rather than splash white. I don't like playing white. I am not comfortable with the mechanics. They don't make me happy, and the general effects of that slice of the color pie are just, it's not even not my comfort zone. It is my discomfort zone to such a degree that I just don't want to be here.
right. Fair enough.
So I play blue-red, then green-red, then blue-black, then black-red.
Those all sound great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the cat then.
yeah, the cat, because that is a card I could actually use.
Terrific. Well, there we go. Well, that's going to do it for the Crack a Pack. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you
Shannon.
for
Really
having me.
appreciate it. And oh shoot, hang on. What's the sign up? Do I do the full Patreon sign off on these?
If you support the Loading Ready Run Patreon, they can hand me more packs to open, and that's great.
I love that. Thank you. Until next time, I have been Graham, joined by Sean, and James is on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching.
Thank you. Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Hello, and welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release. Pre-release. All right, already nailing it. Welcome back to the loading. Can we cut that, and then I'll come back with a brand new.
Clean
take
two.
two.
Yeah.
Clean
All right, so everybody
take.
set?
Okay. Welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release for.
One more.
One more. I got in my own head. The Loading Ready Run pre-release for Duskmourn. I'm Cameron. This is round 3, and fighting to the death for your amusement, to my left is Serge.
Judge fight!
And to my right, Nelson.
My me me mo moo.
Who's the higher level judge between the two of you?
I mean, it's been a while, but yeah, I did get up to further up the judge ladder than Serge.
Ooh, well.
Before retiring to PPR life.
So Serge beats you. He ascends one
Takes
level?
all of my judge levels.
You keep what you kill.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always wanted to be a father.
The quickening.
This got weird. I apologize. So, we have been trading wins back and forth now for a bit. I killed you with the farmer in the cowboy
Bristlebud
set.
farmer, yeah.
You killed me with 2 3s.
Yes.
In the
Bats.
Bloomborough.
I had the bats in
you had the
Bloomborough.
bats, and so theoretically it's my turn, but maybe we break the streak. I don't know. It's been a close matchup.
I checked on social media. It looks like we're playing at least one of the same cards.
Right. So yeah, we both have our very own, because we didn't open it, beautiful legendary 4/4 tokens. Mine was drawn by Kathleen. Yours was drawn by Cameron. So we'll see whose is more powerful.
Yeah. Whoever shows up first, probably, I'm thinking, is going to be the
right.
bet speed token.
All right.
I won the die roll, and so I'd like to go first.
I'll allow it.
Are we ready to get started?
I believe so.
Good
All
luck,
right.
Serge.
Good luck, friend.
I've got a plains. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
The main thing I am going to task you two with is being more entertaining than me. So I can just be on my phone.
I'll do my best. You got any games on there?
Planes, go.
Okay, sweet.
I haven't done Wordle yet today, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, a swamp. Wait, is this actually a mirror match? Oh, you have a third color. Okay.
I have a swamp. Yeah, I'm also going to cast Fear of Surveillance.
Okay.
Yeah, this
does
sure
it do?
has a painting by, I'm not sure, Yana Heidersdorf? Sorry. 2/2 Vigilance, Enchantment Creature, Nightmare, and whenever it attacks, Surveil 1.
All right.
Go ahead. grizzly bear with Set's mechanic. Kind of.
I am going to cast an innocuous rat. This is a 2 and a 1/1. When it dies, I manifest dread.
Okay.
Just a little guy.
I pass and I block.
Right. I mean, maybe.
Completely normal rat.
I've got another planes. Is Surveil 1 good enough that I want to let you manifest dread? It's just...
It only fuels my delirium and turns my 1/1 into a 2/2.
I know. It's all very awkward. I think for what I'm up to next turn, it's gonna be fun. Question mark. No, maybe...
It's gonna be me.
Yeah. Magic's a hard game. I'll attack for 2. Trigger.
You know what? Yeah, all right. Resolve your Surveil first.
This is fine. It can stay on top.
All right. I'd like this to block. It's going to die. Sweet. I get 2. Manifest Dread. Ooh.
Which one of these swamps is going into play?
How did he know?
After combat, I'll cast Hardened Escort. Human Soldier with 2 power and 4 toughness, and whenever it attacks, another target creature I control gets +1/+0 and is indestructible.
Oh, that one.
Turn.
Hate that for me.
Yes, the brave teenager taking care of the young children.
Untap. All right.
Or in this case, the 2/2 nightmare.
All right. I am just going to throw my entire board away here.
Okay.
No, how do I want to do this?
I accept.
Yeah, like I think this is fine. You have how many cards in hand?
4.
Yeah, because you've played a land and a spell every turn, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm going to cast a Final Vengeance.
Okay.
I'm going to sacrifice this to exile your 2/4.
Okay. That works.
It was a swamp.
Nice revealing.
Oh,
Good
thank you.
bookkeeping.
Thank you.
Good
thank you.
bookkeeping. Remember to always reveal your manifests.
And then I'm going to pass.
Okay. Untap. Draw this card I know about. Attack for 2.
Yeah.
Trigger.
I would like. Oh, right. I
Is
should
this all
before
right?
you go to combat. No, I should. I don't want you to be able to surveil. I'd like to deal 2 damage to it and gain 2 life.
Okay, so begin combat.
Yeah.
Deal 2 damage to my Fear of Surveillance and
Yeah.
gain 2 life. That's fine.
Okay.
Resolves, you gain 2 life.
Yeah.
And then I'll cast Toby, Beastie
Yeah,
Befriender.
there it is,
When it enters, I get a 4/4 white beast creature token with this can't attack or block alone. And if I get up to 4 creature tokens, my creature tokens gain flying. I'm also going to play a Raucous Carnival. Get that red mana online. Back to you.
Untap. So I almost opened myself up to be really sad by sequencing that the way I did.
Sure,
Like,
maybe I have a pump spell.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't just fire it off immediately. I have an Unstoppable Slasher. This is a 2/3 with Death Touch for 3 mana. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, lose half your life rounded up. And if it would die without a counter on it, I return it to the battlefield with 2 stun counters on it.
Okay.
Interesting bit of trivia about this card.
You. Yes.
When it hits, it still deals combat damage.
Yeah.
It does not replace the combat damage.
Right.
Thank you very much for explaining that to me, Ben Wheeler.
Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, several people are going to have to explain this because you're like,
no, wait,
does it mean
it was you who explained that to me.
That's all good. It's like you can't kill them with this. Like, no, you can.
Judge Wheeler here. No, I'm going to actually take all the credit for that.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to Plains Cycle Shepherding Spirits.
Sure.
So I'll discard this and go find a Plains.
Writes down he did not have 2 lands in his hand. Noted. Noted.
I found a Plains.
Maybe Nelson is simply playing 3D chess against you, though.
It's true. It's possible.
Gotta keep them guessing. Death Touch with 2 power is so good against Toby and Friend.
Yeah, if you double block, because you can't just block with the 4/4.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, this is the Toby Beast token.
Oh, it's cute. Ish. Is it cute?
Ish.
Is it cute?
It's cute.
Okay.
Okay, I want to cast Sheltered by Ghosts, targeting Beast, and then I'll exile your Unstoppable Slasher.
Oh.
Now it's got 5 power and lifelink?
And Ward 2.
Oh,
But you get your Slasher back if you can deal with it.
Yeah.
So you take 6.
Yeah, I go to 16.
And I'll gain
You go to
5.
25. What a turn.
Back to you.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, this is so bad for Serge. I'll pay 5 mana. Well, sorry, I'll spend 3 mana to cast Withering Torment, targeting your beast token.
Okay.
Ward trigger, I'd pay the 2.
Sure.
So I'm going to lose 2 life, and you're going to lose your beast, and I'm going to get back my slasher.
Sounds good.
And then I will pass to you.
Untap.
That aura is cracked, by the way.
Wild, hey?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can we see that again? Just...
So it's 2 mana, and it suits up one of your creatures, gives it +1/+0 lifelink and ward 2, and then it also is like an
O-ring.
What's the close one? Banisher Priest.
Banishing Priest. Somebody calls it Oblivion Pants, which I thought was pretty good.
Oblivion Pants is good.
Maybe
yeah.
Banisher Pants?
Banishing Pants.
Yeah.
I like it. Thinking.
We need Sheltered by Ghosts on a pair of booty shorts. It's like
Yeah.
it's merch.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, that's all kind of awkward, isn't it? Okay, I'll use Final Vengeance to exile your Unstoppable Slasher.
All right. Well,
Back to you, sir.
man, this board is sick. All right, you've killed my assassin once,
Feels like the black-white mirror.
but can you kill my assassin twice? Grievous Wounds. Now, my biggest disappointment with this card
this
is
an
it's
assassin?
not a curse. No.
Okay.
I'm going to enchant you. Now, anytime you would be dealt combat damage, you lose half your life total.
Well, that's annoying. But at least I'm above 20, so it gives me another turn. Okay, great.
I have no creature, go.
Whenever they lose it. Wow, your deck is very focused on like making my life total disappear quickly.
Well, yes. I mean, that's Magic the Gathering, right?
I mean, kinda. Your deck more than most.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play a Plains, and I have Emerge from the Cocoon.
What does that do?
Well, it gets back either Toby or the Shepherding Spirits.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out. I mean, Toby's got more power, but the Shepherding Spirits is flying.
Sure.
And like, I don't know. I only have the 1 Final Vengeance. I'm not sure if my deck cares about the 2 bodies thing too much. I'll just bring back the big spirits.
So, out of curiosity, if you have 2 of the...
And I don't gain 3 life.
If you have 2 of the, like, these inflict... If you have the slasher and the aura on an opponent, does it calculate the damage at the same time, or does it hit one,
it doesn't
calculate,
kill them.
hit one, calculate?
It would be on resolution, so
Okay.
it would be half the remaining life total each time.
It's 2 triggered abilities,
Yeah.
so they both have to go on the stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Just wanted to clarify that.
All good, yeah.
Show me demon. So I'm going to cast the ritual chamber side of this door. And when you unlock this door, create a 6/6 black demon creature token with flying.
Okay.
Beautifully illustrated by Cameron Lauder. May I have the locked door symbol, please, Cameron?
What does the other half do?
The other half is, at the beginning of your end step, draw a card. If you control a demon, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Otherwise, lose 2 life.
Okay.
I pass.
Untap.
My flyer is bigger than your flyer.
Murder your fly.
Cue up the...
Attack you for 4.
God, why'd I say anything? All right, I'm at 10.
Go ahead.
Untap.
So
Draw
is
for the turn.
Pre-release for this set just going to be people screaming the room references at
I
each
doubt
other
it.
as hard as possible?
Yeah. I think most Magic players haven't seen the room.
All right, Spectral Snatcher. This one has ward, discard a card, so stop hurting me.
I hadn't seen the Swamp Cycling card from that cycle yet.
Go to you.
Pretty rough that it's bigger than the Plane Cycling one twice. Oh, it doesn't have
But
flying.
you fly, I
It doesn't
have ward.
flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So I'm dead in 3 turns. I think this kills you in 2? Because if this connects, I hit you for 6, down to 19, and then this domes you for 10.
I'll give you 4 damage.
I'm at 6.
I'll just exile the Grievous Wounds.
No! What did you cast? Exile target artifact,
exercise.
enchantment, or creature with
But I
power 4 or greater.
I can't hit your spirit though.
The
Cards in hand.
Yeah. Okay. So this is exiled.
Yeah.
I was like, but my enchantment doesn't have power 4 or greater,
You're
Nelson.
right. But it is an enchantment. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw for the turn.
Did we catch this trigger? Oh, it's not unlocked. Right?
No.
We're not catching that trigger because it's not unlocked. Okay.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
easy
If I unlock that, I die.
Nelly all
So I'm going to choose to not
excited about
unlock that.
Serge's Phyrexian Arena happening.
I'm going to cast Friendly Ghost.
Sure.
To give this +2/+4 until end of turn.
take
I'd
8.
like to hit you for 8.
Take 8.
It's unfortunately not half your life total, but it is what it is. And I'd like to not unlock this because I still don't have a demon. And I don't want to die.
Also, you need to play one more land to do it, right?
Well, yes, but I pass.
Attack for 4.
I block.
Okay, back to you.
Some good old-fashioned Play-Go magic.
Man, Wordle in 4.
Yeah, there you go. That's solid.
Humiliating.
Oh, really? I've switched to this technique where I just spam 15 different letters for the first 3 tries.
I hit you for 6.
Taking 6.
I pass. All right. Do I die?
Attack for 4.
I'm at 2.
Go.
And Steppy. I'd like to flash in an Appendage Amalgam.
You got it.
It is a 3-mana 3/2 enchantment creature with flash. Whenever it attacks, I surveil 1.
Awesome.
I untap. I untap. I draw for the turn. Are you at 9?
No.
Do I control a demon?
No.
If I had a demon and I flipped that, that'd be so sick. Do I have anything in my graveyard that comes back?
There's some flashback spells in this set.
There are. I attack you for 9.
I take 9. You surveil 1.
Put this land in my graveyard.
Okay.
You
want to unlock the room?
Yeah, I'm going to unlock the room.
From Hell's Heart?
We're going to unlock the Unholy Annex. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. Now. Oh, this is all one triggered ability. I don't get to see the card and then do something sick.
I mean, if it says draw the card first,
Draw
you get
the
to
card.
see it.
I do get to see. Oh, I'm dead. All right. All right. All right.
All right.
Close one.
Game 1 goes to Nelly, who managed to deal with my assassins. I just wanted to hit you for half your life total. Why are you so hateful?
Well, I don't want to lose half my life.
Coward.
I went down to only 2 points by the end there, so like you took way more than half eventually with the rest of your cards.
'Twas a race.
Yeah. I needed...
I would have killed that 6/5 if it didn't have ward.
And I would have killed that 6/5 too if it wasn't for you pesky kids in your ward.
It's true.
Yeah.
The Scooby-Doo references are particularly important in this set. Ruh-roh, enchantment removal.
All kinds of removal.
Yeah. We showcased a lot of removal.
Yeah. Were the spirits the first creature to untap?
Well,
No,
wait.
wait.
I had a vigilance creature that
The
lived
beastie
for
untapped.
1 turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah, you did get to attack with it once.
yeah, and then the beastie also attacked.
The
yeah.
beastie hit like a truck, is what the beastie did.
Yeah.
My demon didn't get to untap.
No. Yeah.
And neither did my assassin. It came back twice. It tried.
If your assassin could have traded for just my beastie token, then I probably would have played that game a little differently. But the fact that it my creature can't attack alone, and if I wanted to double block, you'd get to kill both halves of Toby.
Yeah.
Made me feel not great.
Before we begin, Judge Wheeler here. Cameron, you said you got Wordle in 4?
Oh.
No.
What are we just here to shame the table, friend?
No, I'm just double checking.
Just double checking.
Want to see how good I feel about Wordle in 3.
I have a keeper over here.
I can keep as well.
All right. Good luck to you.
Good luck.
I lost on a 50-50.
Planes go.
Magic the Gathering.
All right, Paul, I'm no longer playing Kafka-esque.
Wait, did you side out an entire...
F.
What?
K-A. Anyways, yeah, now I'm going to play blue-green diagonal lines.
Oh, he did a transformative sideboard on me.
Forrest,
I
go
mean-
ahead.
There's the entire other deck right here.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't look at that.
I transformed, it's true, and he's right.
I'm going to cast a Glimmer Light. It's a 2-mana equipment. When it enters play, create a 1/1 Glimmer enchantment creature token.
We've got those.
Love this thing.
This is one of the differently ones. It creates a token, but it does not come attached. So I have the equipment and I have the Glimmer, and I may equip it for 1, pardon me. An equipped creature gets +1/+1.
Got it.
Say go.
Draw. Island. And yeah, I'll cast Paranormal Analyst, a 1/3 human detective that says whenever you manifest dread, put a card from your graveyard, put a card you put into your graveyard this way into your hand.
Oh, sick. So the nice thing about blue-green is it doesn't have any removal spells, right?
You've got the slasher.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen these green cards these days, but but yeah, let's go with that.
Say go.
Okay, untap. Okay. Am I doing that first or that?
Slasher's a zombie? That's cool.
2/3 for 3 death touch though in this economy.
Yeah, like as you were saying, if you can't deal with a 2/3 death toucher on turn 4,
You deserve to lose half your life.
Rough stuff. Okay, well, I'll use a sorcery to buy myself a couple of turns at least.
All right.
It's Monstrous Emergence. As an additional cost, choose a creature I control or reveal a creature from your hand. I have this Dagger Maw Megalodon in my hand. And then, yeah, I'll deal 5 damage. Power of the creature you chose, the card revealed, to target creature. So it'll die, and then it'll come back with 2 stun counters.
So the Unsuccessful Slasher, when it dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with 2 stun counters on it.
Okay, great. And then I'll say go.
All right, untap, draw for the turn, play land for the turn, and guess what? I've got my own Toby.
Nice.
Featuring art by Kathleen DeVere. And then I'm going to give the Glimmer Light to Toby. It's 1 to equip.
Okay.
And then I will pass.
Tap.
What other... Oh, I'm trying to think of like other cards that famously required a friend to attack or condition to attack. And I can only think of the... what was the 3-mana 5/5 from Eldraine that made a 1/1? And
Lovestruck Beast.
Yeah, kind of getting Lovestruck Beast vibes a little bit.
Mog Flunkies being the iconic one.
Okay, let's cast the Lawnmower that we named the deck after.
Oh!
So
this card's very cool.
It's a vehicle. Yeah. So it's not doing anything right now. It has a trigger when it attacks.
Yep.
And it has crew 1. So whenever it attacks, I'm going to mill 2 cards, and whenever one or more land cards from my graveyard from the library, I can put them on the battlefield tapped, and then I'll say go.
That card is very cool, and you are tapped out. Sorry, untap, remove the stun counter. There's no stun counters remaining on the Unstoppable Slasher.
You got it.
I don't know, I'm having so much trouble pronouncing that word. So you can crew that in response, because it's crew 1, right?
You got it.
So if I attack, I'm attacking into a 5/5, which
That's
is
my hope.
Extremely rude. So instead, I'm going to cast Unholy Annex. So I'm actually going to have the card draw side untapped for a starter. May I have the locked door, please? And then I'm going to go to my end step and draw a card. I do not control a demon unless, no, it's a beast creature. It's an assassin and a glimmer. Yes, I don't control a demon, so I will take 2. Okay. And I'll pass to you.
All right, untap.
A 5/5.
So this is a 2/2?
This is a 2/2, correct.
Okay. I'm going to Island Cycle.
Sure.
Find myself an island here.
Must be nice.
A 5th land.
God, I wish I was him.
Look at him with his 5th land.
I mean, if I had a 5th land, I'd have a 6/6 demon right now instead of taking 2 life.
What's it gotta be like? Yeah. Is it only 5 mana to? Yeah. Okay. So
yeah,
just
5 mana
double
for
black.
6/6 flyer is pretty sick.
So, but as soon as you hit a 2nd swamp, you can get
yeah,
your
and
demon
as
on.
Cam pointed out,
Yeah. Very
the
nice.
Dubla Black.
Very nice.
I was going to ask what the odds were that you had the swamp in hand.
Then I'll cast a Defiant Survivor. So in my second main phase, if this is alive and it's tapped, then I can manifest Dread. I'll crew the Head Shredder.
Sure.
Then I'll attack with the Head Shredder. I have a trigger.
Okay.
I'm going to mill 2 cards. It's an island and a Monstrous Emergence.
Yep.
And then, so this got put into my graveyard, so I'll put it onto the battlefield tapped.
Yeah.
5/5.
Yeah, I'll double block.
Yeah, I'll kill the token. Back to you. Oh, sorry. And then, so not back to you, because in the second main, I'm going to manifest Dread with my Defiant Survivor trigger.
And then you only get one of the Manifest Dread cards back, not any permanent that went in your graveyard this turn, or how does that work?
It's just one of the cards you put into your graveyard.
Okay. Because I'm like, you don't just get your vehicle back, right?
Yeah. No, not so much. Okay, I'll put this in my graveyard and this face down as a 2/2, and then I'll put this in my hand.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Amazing. The survivor cards feel so good with like convoke effects, I'm going to assume.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, vehicles. Just start sleeving up your, what's the drum? That makes
Springleaf drum.
Springleaf drum.
Yep, Springleaf drum. Big favorite to pair with the cards from this set.
Let's attack. I'm attacking you with a 2/2 and a 2/3 Death Touch, which has a bunch of words after it.
Block.
So you're going to block the 2/2 into the 2/3 and the 2/2 into the 2/3.
This is a 1/3.
Sorry, it's 2/2 into the 1/3?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's going to die. What is it?
It was an island.
It was an island. Fascinating. Then, second main, I'm going to cast a Winter's Intervention to deal 2 damage to finish that off. I gain 2 life. And then I'm going to pay 2 mana and cast Seize from Slumber. I'm targeting a tap creature, so it costs 3 less. Destroy target creature. I'm going to go to my end step. Unholy Annex is going to trigger. I still don't control a demon, so I'm going to lose 2 life and draw a card and pass. All I want to do is connect with the assassin. You got to give people what they want. People at home are clamoring for the assassin to connect.
The children call out for having.
They want to see a 2/3 hit for 11, Nelson.
They're going to have to wait. I'll cast Manifest Dread.
Oh my god, that's the name of the mechanic.
Right?
Yeah, a new playable for the Skeleton Archer deck.
Okay, I'll put this Spineseeker Centipede into my graveyard.
Okay.
Put this space down as a 2/2.
Writes down better than Spineseeker Centipede.
I gotta read this card again. Yeah.
Writes down lots of words.
Neat.
That many. Okay.
That many?
That many?
I feel like I'm going to get canceled for failing to adequately explain this card.
I got the one
in
chance really to do it.
completely,
Oh, maybe this is gonna be
completely voluntary L.
Right. Okay. Let's do it. Let's turn it face up. It's Zimone, all questioning. And then play a land.
Hold on. Zimone. So what does this card do?
So at the beginning of my end step, which I'd like to be now, if a land entered the battlefield under your control this turn, and you control a prime number of lands, for example, 7 lands,
Okay.
create Primo the Indivisible, a legendary 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token, then put that many +1/+1 counters on it. So I get a 0/0 fractal, and I put 7 +1/+1 counters on it.
Okay.
And then I say go.
I hate that.
Okay.
0 is not prime, nor is 1.
Got there. Grievous Wound. Enchanting Nelson.
Serge opting not to play any different cards from game 1. Nelson playing lots of different cards.
Hey, Toby was new.
Very cutesy.
Yeah, Toby was new for me. Just because you had a Toby doesn't mean I also want a Toby.
You're fine.
You're holding blue up, so I don't know.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Grievous
All right.
Wound resolves.
Oh, and the people rejoiced.
You keep saying that.
I attack you with everybody.
That makes sense.
So with Simone, if you bounce your 7th land back to your hand and play it again,
Then you kill your legendary token.
No. Bouncing your land doesn't kill your legendary token.
No, but doesn't play the next one because the token's legendary.
Oh, you can only have one of
Yeah.
these at a time.
yeah, because the next prime after 7 is 11.
Yeah.
He said, holding up 10 fingers.
Okay.
And then go to combat damage.
Yeah.
So I have to lose half my life twice after going to 17.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna take 3 damage and go to 17, and then we're gonna have 2 different triggered abilities here.
And this is rounding up?
Yes. So the first one is going to hit you for
9.
Yep, down to 8.
And then I'll go down to 4.
Yeah. Yay! We did it! Why is nobody clapping?
Because no one wanted that to happen.
Thank you. I pass.
All right, I'll untap.
Did I hit you for 16?
Yep.
Wow.
No, Nelson was at 17.
Oh,
so
no,
you hit for
it
13.
was at 20. And then I got hit for 3.
Right, yes.
And then I lost 13 more life from this.
Look, I'm not here to pay attention.
And then, so yeah, once again, my unstoppable slasher died, comes back with 2 stun counters.
I'll cast Fear of Isolation and return this permanent.
He did it the 7th land again!
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll play a land. And then I'll cast Hedge Shredder.
Ooh, oh, you have 2 Hedge Shredders?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure which like dad mowing the lawn line I wanted to name the deck after, but yeah, I'll not attack, go to end step, and make the fractal again.
That's cracked.
Go ahead.
Nice, nice.
Oh, I have a missed trigger for my last turn.
What do you?
I forgot to draw a card and lose 2 life.
Just draw a card and lose 2
Okay,
life.
so I'll be at 16, and I'll have 1 extra card in hand from that turn, and I'll draw for the turn now.
All right.
I'm going to play a Terramorphic Expanse as my land for the turn. And then I'm going to pay 5 mana to unlock the second door here to get a 6/6 demon. Now, what is the wording on this? Whenever enchanted player is dealt damage, each opponent loses life? Okay. All right. I'm going to go to my end step. Now, because I control a demon, you're going to lose 2 life, and I'm going to gain 2 life when I draw a card, instead of just me losing 2 life.
You lose 2 life. Nelson loses 2 life.
Nelson loses 2 life.
And it's a 6/6?
Man,
It's a 6/6.
Grievous
correct.
Wound not triggering on loss of life. Wow, unplayable.
Yeah, and then I'm going to crack this Terramorphic Expanse to get a swamp into play, and then you can do your things whenever you want to do.
You drew your card?
I did, correct.
Okay.
So is somebody like sleeving up Grievous Wound in their terrible wall pingers deck?
Ooh.
Hey everybody, Judge Wheeler here. Did Serge gain 2 life off the triggered ability of the room?
Oh, no, sorry.
Okay. There's a lot of words on that ritual chamber.
Thank you, Wheeler.
Don't thank me. Thank Wizards of the Coast.
All right, thank you, Watsy.
Do I have a way to get like a 4th land in the bin? Not sure.
Oh, you want to try and get 11 lands here?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if I can attack with my fractal, so killing my fractal off seems awkward. But maybe I can do it by... Oh, I can't gain life.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to play a life gain spell. That doesn't help.
Yeah, we saw the exact same deck as we did the previous time
I'll
for me.
just make my indivisible token unblockable this turn and draw a card.
Yep.
Okay.
Marv taking 7.
Yeah.
What was this called when it was printed in Rise, but with Rebound?
Distortion Strike.
Right.
Is the one with rebound.
I'll take control of the demon.
My demon!
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's going to lose flying.
Yeah.
And have -3 power.
Okay, it's a 3/6, but I no longer control the demon to have you dead on board.
Yeah, that's the part I'm the most excited
That's the
about.
big part, okay.
For sure,
Good
yeah.
line, good line.
My attacks are also a little better, although you have 2 creatures, and I'd have to block both of them.
Yeah, anything that connects is lethal now.
You probably have at least 1 more removal spell. I have a 7/7 unblockable, though, but only 3 creatures total. Frustrating.
My demon.
Yeah, maybe I can just... I feel like I still have to attack for 7. I'll attack for 7.
I'm at 11.
And then I'll play Lakeside Shack, which comes and play untapped because players have less than 13
We sure
life.
do.
Back to you.
Untap. Remove the final stun counter. Draw for the turn. Fascinating. I'd like to play another swamp. I have access to 7 mana. What am I the most concerned about? I'd like to not die. You have a 2/3, a 1/1, a 5/5, and a 3/6.
This isn't a creature right now.
Yeah, if I kill any creature, it gets crude in response. So there are still 3 creatures. So I need a double removal spell.
Right.
I'm going to cast a Resurrecting Cultist. So for Delirium, for 2 black, return it from the battlefield, the graveyard to the battlefield with finality counter. Activate only if you have Delirium and if there are 4, and only as a sorcery. And this is, you can do this at any point. I actually didn't read this. I didn't realize it said destroy target enchantment. I'm going to destroy the enchantment on my demon.
I lose.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're good.
Yeah, because I get the demon back, I go to my end step, and then the Unholy Annex pings you for 2.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, on to game 3.
Yeah.
How are we feeling, both players?
Good.
Highs and lows, man.
I don't
Strikes
know
and gutters.
I don't know which deck he's going to bring out.
Me neither.
I did get to hit Nelson for an incredible amount with the damage doubling, which feels pretty cool. Pretty good.
Yeah. Dramatic effect.
Yeah. I was looking at that removal spell in my hand and being like, it only does 2 damage to a creature, and I lose 2 life. I'm like, I don't know if I like that. I'm like, why are there so many words for destroy target creature and you lose 2 life? And I'm like, or enchantments. I'm like, okay, it also destroys an enchantment. Is that any good right now? And then looks at the demon, I'm like, oh, it's like that moment where you're in the tank, you're like, lightning bolt for lethal? They're like, good job,
like,
Serge.
how do I remove this blocker so I can attack for 2?
Yeah.
They're at 3.
Yeah.
This thing has.
I
could
two turn
for 1
clock if
myself.
I can just burn your blocker.
And then I need to peel a haste creature next turn. Then I've got this one.
That is exactly what happened there. You know what? I mean, from the judge point of view, I'm often trying to say, look, these people are seeing the cards for the first time. Give them the benefit of the doubt.
It's true, yeah.
And then
a lot more table talk than you might expect. We don't want to punish any misplays.
Yeah. I'd rather see what the cards do. Yeah.
So yeah, black targeted enchantment destruction.
I guess that's
pretty
the
good.
other thing.
Pretty good in
Hold
that
on.
game. Yeah.
Right, man.
I mean, you have access to white mana in your
We
deck,
used to have to play. What was that terrible enchantment? Sacrifice a creature, destroy an enchantment.
Do you mean Gate to Phyrexia? Because that blows up artifacts.
No, there's
So you
like
creatures
one instance of black being able to destroy enchantments, and it was bad.
Right.
Wheeler? What am I thinking about, Wheeler? Help me, Wheeler.
I think you made up a card.
What?
Doesn't sound.
Am I thinking again? That doesn't sound like me. Am I thinking
You're
Gates of
talking
Phyrexia?
about a permanent that can, a black permanent that can blow up enchantments.
No, I think he's describing a like a bone splinters that can hit an enchantment.
But it was a. I thought there was a black enchantment that let you. Maybe I was thinking about destroying an artifact. Not
You
even
might
enchantment.
be thinking about Gate to Phyrexia, which is like an iconic black enchantment that kills artifacts in your upkeep only when you sacrifice.
Yeah, it would have been Gate to Phyrexia. Okay, so all right, maybe this is a bigger deal than I thought. Anyways, I have a keepable 7.
I don't know. What do you think? Like, if I just draw one of these, then I have stuff to cast. At least this can kill 2 things.
The table Fred can nod, but cannot give outside assistance, fellow judge.
Go ahead.
Oh, he switched to the black deck. All right, he's back. He's back.
My advice is to go with your heart.
I hate mulliganing.
Swamp.
Yep.
Go.
Plans. Go ahead.
All right, you teased me before for not playing new cards.
Okay.
So here's a card we did not see
Hooray.
before. I'm going to cast the Dollmaker's Shop, which is what my deck is named after.
Okay.
So whenever one or more non-toy creature you control attack player, create a 1/1 toy artifact creature token. And then the Porcelain Gallery, 6-side, creatures you control have base power and toughness equal to the number of creatures that you control. May I have the door locky bit, please?
Non-toy creatures you control.
giving you the
attack a
other side of the lock
Make a
door this
1/1
time.
toy. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So currently, I get no toy because it requires some setup to do something.
Fair enough.
I pass.
I also have no toy if it helps. Swamp, go ahead.
Man, can't believe he's toyless.
This is toyless behavior.
Resurrected Cultist, 3 mana, 4/1. With the ability, a delirium ability to come back from the dead, but, you know, I pass. Okay. You got the murder? Oh, it doesn't have the murder.
Doesn't have the murder. No murders in the building. I mean, it's not coming back anytime soon, but...
Writes down removal spell.
Only creature you played, and I don't love taking 4.
And I get a 1/1.
Right?
Would get a 1/1.
Would get a 1/1. Does the 1/1 just chill, or is it attacking?
I don't believe it's attacking with it. I just get the 1/1.
Just create a 1/1. It's also an artifact.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you in the tank?
I'm in the tank,
Can I antagonize chat a little bit?
Please, yeah.
All right, Judge Wheeler
Yeah,
here.
just get
Some
a
people
good
are
roll down.
arguing about which color, black or red, was worse at dealing with enchantments prior to the introduction of black cards that can deal with enchantments. Yeah, black has always been worse than red. Red could make players sacrifice non-land permanents for quite some time.
Yeah, get him, Wheeler.
Yeah.
Get him.
You ever heard of misguided rage, chat? Because you're going to find out from me in addition to the Scourge card gallery. Boom.
Make it.
All right, you have a planes.
Wheeler, no,
Yeah,
they're
I think
just
I'm just gonna
babies.
exercise your 4/1.
What does exercise do?
So it's exile target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4.
Exile.
or greater.
All right.
Go ahead.
Untap, draw for the turn. Sorry, toy shop. No toy for you today. 4th land. New card, Cult Healer. This is a 3 mana 3/3 Eerie. It gains lifelink until end of turn.
Okay.
Pass.
It's eerie. So whenever you unlock a room.
Whenever I fully unlock a room.
Oh, I see.
Wait. Fully unlock a room. I guess that means both sides. Or enchantment ETB.
Okay.
Or E. Enchantment E.
Enchantment E. Enchantment E. I'm going to cast Hardened Escort, the 2/4 with the attack trigger. Back to you.
5 mana. I'm going to cast. Now, is that whenever it attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fear of Immobility.
Okay.
This is a 5 mana 4/4 enchantment nightmare. When it enters play, tap up to 1 target creature. If an opponent controls it, also gains a stun counter.
Okay. Great. Do you want to target my creature?
I would like to target your creature.
Okay,
Hey, good question.
Have to put a stun counter on it then.
Yeah. I also have an Eerie ability, so this says lifelink until end of turn.
Right.
And then I would like to go to combat.
Thinking. 3/3 lifelink. Yeah, I'll cast Unwanted Remake on the Cult Healer.
What does
so
that
it
do?
destroys it, and you get to manifest Dread.
Destroy target creature. Its controller manifests dread. All right. Interesting.
This card, it terrifies me.
This one, Unwanted Remake?
Yeah.
You're always worried about your fandom getting ruined?
Oh, no, I'm just like,
manifest.
Like, could you ever play that if your opponent has 1 blue up?
Oh, I see.
It's Brainstorm.
I pass.
Yeah, that's a little scary, isn't it? Okay.
I put a swamp into my graveyard.
Very
and-
good.
Yeah.
I'm removing a stun counter
Yep.
on my untap step. Okay, so this is why I made that kind of weird looking kill spell play. I have this other kill spell. I want to cast Sporogenic Infection targeting your manifest so that I can get you to sacrifice your 4/4.
All right. So when it enters, target player sacrifices a creature other than the enchanted creature, and then whenever the okay, cool, yeah, cool edict. Goodbye, Fear of Immobility, and then this is enchanted.
Go ahead.
I'm going to untap. I'm going to draw for the turn. I'm going to play a land. I'm going to cast Lionheart Glimmer, leaving a black up. This is a 5 mana 2/5 with Ward 2. Whenever you attack, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn.
Great.
I'd like to go to attacks.
Great.
I'd like to attack you with 1 creature. Triggered ability. I get a 1/1 toy, please. It attacks as a 3/3.
I take 3.
All right. Finally, blood has been drawn. Pass.
Turn 7, and the first
Right?
yeah, the first attack has connected.
There's a lot of removal in this matchup.
Yeah. 2 cards?
I have 2 cards, correct.
And then how big are your things going to be when you unlock this room?
They would be 4/4s if I don't have another cheap creature. So it's 6 mana to unlock, but I'd be attacking with a toy. They'd be 4/4s, and they get +1/+1. So they'd be at 5/5s. And presumably you kill one, they'd be 4/4s. Unless you kill this one through the ward, in which case they'd be 3/3s.
What is the ward cost? 2?
2.
Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. I have Sheltered by Ghosts.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll put it on my Hardened Escort. Does
Yep.
that resolve?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll pay the ward and exile your Glimmer for a bit.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Draw for the turn. Fascinating. I'm going to spend 5 mana to destroy target creature. Seized from slumber.
This has ward 2.
I'm going to pretend we didn't see a thing. Thank you.
I believe the spell is in fact countered.
We need to showcase what Sheltered Ghosts does by countering your spell.
Yeah.
Card played is card played.
That's what we said in the judge video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hate that for me. I have the assassin.
Lame.
Whenever one or more non-toys you control attack. It's not a toy. It's not a toy.
Mom. Me when I get a
They're
box.
figurines. Yeah.
The Games Workshop mail order box literally has not a toy printed on it. So you can point to it.
Sick.
Go ahead.
I'm going to end of turn swamp cycle my Spectral Snatcher.
Works.
For a swamp cycle. You have 2 cards in hand?
Yep.
Would you like to cut? Sure. Untap, uptap, untap. Draw for the turn. I'd like to go to attacks.
Makes sense.
All right. I'm going to turn everybody sideways. Toy trigger, please.
Block.
So that's currently a 3/4 with lifelink.
Yep.
And this has the triggered ability that if it would take damage, it just dies. I'll pay 6 mana and unlock the door.
You can do that mid-combat?
It's a special action.
You can only use
it's
it
not.
as a sorcery.
Oh, I was playing it like it's the morph. Jaeger. Sorry. In which case, I'll pay 7 mana, which is the Seized from Slumber, to destroy a creature. I played that turn so poorly. I thought, like, there's the attack trigger. If I destroy it beforehand, makes my numbers bigger. I could unlock that as a combat trick, but rooms are only as a sorcery.
It's okay, Serge. No amount of your fumbles is going to keep me from losing this game. You pay for ward. This dies. You get this back.
Yeah.
I take 3 damage.
Correct. So you go
I
to
to
14.
and then I take another 7, right?
Yeah. And then I pass. Don't worry, it doesn't matter how bad you fumble, you're still probably winning this game is devastating. And
Sorry.
No, it's fair, right? You're like, yeah, sometimes the deck plays itself, right?
Yeah, I like your cards, absolutely. These cards that say your opponent loses half their life. There's something to them. I will discard Doomsday Executioner to draw 2 cards. It wasn't a land, so...
Yo, that's so cool!
You take 2 damage.
Sure.
Oh, cool.
Can you show off the demon? I think,
Sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I hit the 5 mana removal spell in game 1.
Yeah.
I mean reanimation spell.
Sure.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Play a Terramorphic Expanse. Pay 6 mana. Knock, knock. Open up the door.
You got it.
So all of my creatures have base power and toughness equal to the number of creatures I control. You got it. I'd like to go to combat. Okay. I'll attack with everybody. I get another toy, and I also get a +1/+1 trigger for my whole board.
I have no more toys to give you.
I have 2 that are attacking. I have 1 that is untapped.
You got it. Yeah, I can flash in the appendage amalgam and block this thing so it dies. Thanks for the game, Serge. Well played.
Thank you very much, friend. The back and forth trend continues. I look forward to losing to you next set.
We'll see.
All right.
I have to reveal that it was a friendly ghost.
Nice. Yeah, so I don't know. Those watching from the beginning of the game will notice that I could have exiled the toy room to prevent the 6 mana play from happening, but I think in that scenario I do end up taking quite a bit of damage from the 4/1.
4/1, yeah.
So I don't know, and like Manifest Dread on the 4/1 doesn't seem as good because then you start getting your toys out immediately. Sorry, I mean Unwanted Remake. I also had the Unwanted Remake when I had the enchantment or Power 4 creature. So yeah, tough inflection point there if you're a limited player interested in thinking about the way the game played out.
Well, thank you for joining us here for round 3. We're going to take a quick break with a Crack-a-Pack video featuring Ben Wheeler.
Whoa.
And then we'll be back featuring me battling Cori to the death.
Oh, right, you have to die. I'm sorry.
We all have to die, Serge. Not all of us truly live. Anyway...
Prove it.
See you shortly, chat.
Greetings, you infernal demons. I hope you're doing well. My name is Graham. Welcome to the Crack-a-Pack here on LRRMTG, where I'm joined by Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It's great to be here.
It's great to have you. And it's great to ask you to open a collector booster of Duskmourn.
No.
Okay. I could do it if you would prefer.
No, actually get that right.
Duskmourn House of Horror, I realize is technically the full name of the set.
Do I do an ASMR thing with this?
Sure, if you want.
That went very well.
The squeak I was not expecting. Yeah.
Don't make a sound. 1 and a blue for an instant. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2. If they do, surveil 2. It's quench.
Yeah.
With downside. It says like, hey, they might pay for it. And then you get to surveil 2. And it's like, oh, yeah. It's quench with downside because it might convince people to cast this.
Oh, I see that. What you mean by downside. On the card, it feels like upside, but the downside is tricking you into playing this?
Yeah, well, tricking you into playing it so that you're like, well, this taps them out.
Right.
And you're all of a sudden just down a card.
Yeah.
And they're up a card. I mean, there are spots where that's fine. Don't come at me for that, but...
There's plenty of things you can come at Wheeler for that aren't that.
As the most cancelable member of Loading Ready Run...
Someday.
I hope.
What's next?
Jump scare. Ah! It says boo for flavor text.
Oh, yeah.
Go for the eyes. 1 white for an instant. Until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+2, gains flying, and becomes a horror enchantment creature, in addition to its other types. If you flip it upside down, you can be even more scared.
Ooh, I hate that. Thanks.
I like cheap combat tricks.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, don't like boo.
No.
Except, the character for Monsters Inc. is okay. Impossible Inferno. Wait, how do I... glad that they're offering a meatless Inferno option. There we go. 4 and a red for an instant. Impossible Inferno deals 6 damage to target creature and has Delirium. If there are 4 or more card types among card types in your graveyard... you exile the top card of your library and you can play it until the end of your next turn. That's kind of nice. I miss these kind of cards being playable.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get away with the 5 mana kill a thing. Not so much anymore.
I liked the one in Bloomborough that was a bunch of damage to one thing and then a few damage to a token.
Yeah.
That was also in OTJ under a different name. It was Trick Shot and then it was Conduit something.
They're doing more with this kind of effect, and being able to draw a card is pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hand that feeds.
Ew.
1 in a red for a 2/2 creature mutant delirium. Whenever hand that feeds attacks, while there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, it gets +2/+0 and gains menace until end of turn. Ooh, I do love a grizzly bear with upside.
Yeah.
Hey, you want some really cool Magic trivia that might be incorrect? Probably incorrect.
My favorite kind.
I believe the first block that mutants were featured in Magic the Gathering as a creature type was Onslaught block. Now, the best part is, if I'm wrong, the engagement is going to go wild.
See,
Somebody's already like, it was Masks block, you idiot!
I thought they'd added it in like the Fallout Universes Beyond thing for like super mutants.
No, if you go to, and make sure it's Scryfall, don't put this into Google, you will get something completely different. If you look up Goblin Goon, I think you'll find that it is a Goblin mutant.
Oh, well then.
But I cannot stress this enough. Scryfall, please. Or Gatherer.
I am currently looking at Scryfall. I have searched for the mutant subtype, and then I have organized it by release date.
Okay.
And the oldest copy, or oldest printing of a mutant is indeed Goblin Mutant.
Wait, Goblin Mutant?
Yeah.
From which?
From Ice Age.
Ice Age? Oh.
It's been errated.
It was errated?
Yeah.
No, that
when was
count?
When was it first printed on the card?
As mutant?
As mutant.
It looks like there was...
We'll get back to Duskmourn
Mist Form Mutant.
Yeah, that's from Legions.
That's from Onslaught.
Onslaught. That's the 5-mana one.
So that's the oldest.
There you go. Onslaught.
Okay, great. Technically correct. Maybe.
It looked like there were a lot in Legions.
James, I ignore errata of all types.
Feel free to still mess around in the comments for engagement purposes anyway.
Please do. Cult Healer. 2 and a white for a 3/3 creature type human doctor. Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, Cult Healer gains lifelink until end of turn.
So Eerie is Constellation Plus.
Constellation plus set mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay. So that's just good for enchantment decks beyond this set.
Human Doctor. We have the Doctor subtype.
Yeah.
In Dr. Whomst.
Yes.
I wonder if there's any cards that care about doctors in that will jive with some of these cards. That's kind of interesting.
That'd be interesting. I think they were pretty careful about Dr. Time Lord.
Is there a Mrs. Dr. Time Lord?
Oh. It depends on who you ask.
Oh my god.
What?
Fear of Exposure. 2 and a green for a 5/4 enchantment creature Nightmare. As an additional cost to cast this spell, tap 2 untap creatures and or lands you control. And it's a 5/4 with trample. And it looks like that.
Oh, what? It looks like, wait, what?
Like that.
Why does it look like that?
I don't know. This is the part of Duskmourn I jive with. This does it for me. Give me this weirdo that you have to look at and you're like, oh, this is unpleasant, but I don't know what it is. A mouth like that can never keep secrets, is the flavor text. I mean, I fear exposure. I prefer to get paid in money.
Yeah.
I almost said or Magic the Gathering product, but no. Stay strong, Ben. Optimistic Scavenger. 1 white for a 1/1 human scout with Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, or whenever you fully unlock a room, put a 1/1 counter on target creature.
I'm only learning about rooms late yesterday. Fully unlock is both rooms are accessible?
Presumably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Saw.
Yeah.
2-mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may sacrifice a permanent other than that creature or Saw. If you do, draw a card. Equip for 2. I do like the trend of like, yeah, it's just a thing. Like if they print a card called Hammer, yeah, I'm into that. Hammer's scary.
Fair enough.
I'm more scared of somebody with a hammer than with like a saw, honestly.
Because you know they're not afraid to
Well,
really
if they have a saw, I know they're going to kill me. If they have a hammer, I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, all right.
Wildfire Wickerfolk. Red and a green for a 3/2 artifact creature Scarecrow with haste. And Delirium. Wildfire Wickerfolk gets +1/+1 and has trample. As long as you have Delirium. People talk about cards with so many words on them as being like a sign of power creep or just cards getting stronger in general. This is what scares me. I'm just going to die to somebody's 2-drop on like turn 8. That is going to kill a lot of people. Island.
Love a good island.
I do like the basic land art in this set.
Basic lands are sweet.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very cool. Big old roof of a moth thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, ghostly dancers. Hold me closer. 3/2 white for a 2/5 flying spirit. When ghostly dancers enters,
hold them closer. Sorry.
When Tony Danza enters, return an enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand or unlock a locked door of a room you control.
Oh.
And then Eerie, whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, create a 3/1 white spirit creature token with flying. That's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you can play it and then immediately unlock a room, get the room's ability, and make a 3/1 flyer. That's a lot of stuff on a single card, or it's just a returning an enchantment.
Big fan.
They came from the pipes. 4 and a blue for an enchantment that says, when they came from the pipes enters, manifest dread twice.
Are you familiar with manifesting dread?
I do. It's cracked.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's messed up.
It's manifest, but also you get to put cards in your graveyard.
Yeah, and you get to pick which one to manifest.
Yeah, and it's card selection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
There's more on this card.
What?
Whenever a face-down creature you control enters, draw a card. So this is from the Commander product, so you don't have to fight this in draft.
Oh, thank goodness.
But yeah, ETB, you top 2, manifest graveyard. Top 2, manifest graveyard. Draw 2 cards. Maybe I'm still just reeling from the Brago beatdown you gave us on a recording, but I'm just like thinking of getting Bragoed with this card, and I hate it. It's just, yikes. Okay.
That was needlessly cruel of me.
Speaking of...
Oh?
Oh! The Wandering Rescuer. 3 white for a 3/4 legendary human samurai noble with flash, convoke, double strike, and other tapped creatures you control have hexproof.
Whoa.
I think this card is sneakily incredible.
Is this the Wanderer?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's she doing on Duskmourn?
Wandering.
Oh.
Rescuing.
I admit that was a stupid question.
Yeah, this card is not actually 5 mana. That's what I really like about this card.
Right, because it has Convoke.
Yeah.
Why does this version of the art have her overlaid with Mary Lwyd?
Vance Kelly, the artist.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to play this card.
That looks awesome.
Ooh, Blazemeyer Verge. Okay, so this is one of the land cycle. It's the rare land cycle.
Oh, I haven't actually seen I've only seen the common land cycle.
Oh, I could talk about these lands for like an hour.
Please don't.
Are you sure?
Well,
in the comments below, tell me if you want an hour-long video where I talk about all the lands. So this adds a black mana.
Sure.
And then you can tap it to add a red mana, but only if you control a swamp or a mountain.
Oh, sick.
So
okay,
they are untapped dual lands.
Yeah.
If you play them with other dual lands, like shock lands or surveil lands or whatever, or just basics.
Yeah.
Which is dope. If you're like a black-red deck and you have a bunch of red cards, like double red cards, you might not play this.
Right.
Because you can't cast your red 1-drop with this card, which is kind of interesting. Ooh. Yeah, these are neat. They're like a hybrid of Nimbus Maze from Future Sight, where they made all these like Horizon Canopy, Raven Cairns and whatnot, except this one plays better. Or like the Tainted Lands from Torment, which, yeah, bam, bam.
Tainted Lands.
Cool, very cool.
And this one's borderless, which also looks neat.
Coming up next.
Speaking of borderless.
Ooh, we have our, oh, this is so pretty. We have a room card, a full art foil room card, Dazzling Theater and Prop Room. 3 and a white for an enchantment room. You can cast either half of this, and that door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcery, you may pay the mana of the other locked door to unlock it. So I'm going to read Dazzling Theater, 3 and a white, enchantment, creature spells you cast have Convoke. And then Prop Room, 2 and a white, untap each creature you control during each other player's untap step.
Oh my goodness.
It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, right.
I really like the rooms conceptually. I think Magic really tries to figure out ways of putting more words on cards.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they are slam dunks, and sometimes they are Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like these are closer to slam dunk than not. They have like a nice play pattern. They're not awkward. Adventures can kind of get awkward to like track or like feel bad about like, oh, I cast it without playing the adventure, and that I've lost value or whatever. But this, yeah, very dope. Also, this card's pretty cool. Like, this is a commander slam dunk.
Sweet.
The token. It's a rabbit. It's a glimmer.
I knew you'd be excited.
And a horror, but it's mostly a glimmer.
Oh, that's very cool.
Very cool.
What would you take first out of this pack for purposes of playing limited Magic?
The actually, no. Wandering Rescuer seems kind of broken, but also they came from the pipes.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
limited, that's messed up.
Yeah, and it's 1 blue. You could probably splash this. There are common dual lands in the set and stuff. I also like that you asked that question as like, well, it's collector booster, but like we regularly draft collector boosters.
That's true. I guess for us, that's like not an unreasonable question because we're weird like that. Yeah. Hey, thanks for joining me today, Wheeler.
Thank you for having me, Graham. It was great to be here.
And thank you all for supporting us and everything that we do at our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun or by becoming a member of the YouTube channel upon which you are watching this. Until next time, I have been Graham, joined by Wheeler. James has been on tech. Matt edits these. Heather gets them online. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to round 4 of the Duskmourn House of Horror pre-release over here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. Mimi Wheeler. We have a Cori.
Hi.
We got a Cameron. We got a Paul on tech.
Hello.
And before all of that, we have a Judge Nelson giving us an update on a ruling from a previous round. Nelson.
Hi, everybody. So in the previous round, Serge and I played against each other, and Serge controlled a Grievous Wound, enchanting me. And when we went to combat damage on one of the turns, 2 creatures damaged me. Now, these are 2 sources of damage, but in the same combat, they only count as 1 instance of damage. So at your pre-releases and whenever you're playing this card, unless there's a rules update, whenever creatures deal damage, so this could be during first strike damage or regular damage, so it could happen twice in a turn, but each one will only cause Grievous Wound to trigger once. So even if it's 10 creatures swinging during regular damage, mark your life total down by 10, then put the Grievous Wound trigger on the stack, resolve the Grievous Wound trigger. Sorry about that. We missed that during our match, and we resolved it wrong. Maybe I would have lived one more turn. Who knows? Have fun, players.
Damage is all dealt simultaneously. Not unlike how this explanation is also a handy segue into getting into our match. Because it's simultaneously doing 2 things.
Completely unlike.
What do you mean?
Nothing's happening simultaneously at all.
No, I'm explaining and I'm carrying us to the next match.
Also, you 2 are talking over each other.
What?
What?
Okay, Serge. Haven't decided.
Okay.
I won the roll. I'm playing first.
Now, on a Wheeler round, crosstalk is on the table.
Judge Nelson here. I'd like to be digging on Serge if we're digging on Serge.
Judge Wheeler here. Nelson, if you're going to talk when I'm talking.
What's that?
Anyways,
sorry, I didn't.
Make sure you're unmuted.
I'm unmuted.
Okay, good.
All right, let me just move my board state into slightly more convenient range.
We have officially set the tone
Dex
and the
in
mood.
front of creatures, right?
Corey, do you mind? I'm talking. We're about to start the round. Who's going first? Who's going
Me.
first? Okay, Corey.
I have a swamp.
Good luck, you 2.
All right, island and just a little guy. Just a little guy.
Just a little
guy. Just a little guy.
Friend.
It's not his fault that his head is shaped like a skull. Your head is shaped like a skull.
Don't drag me into this.
I'm a drawn.
Bold of you to accuse me of having a head.
Yeah, I've just cartilage in there, and I can maneuver
Play in
it
a
around.
forest. And I'm gonna swamp cycle the Spectral Snatcher.
I'll swamp cycle your... Sorry, what is that? Okay.
I'm just swamp cycling. It's on the bottom of my deck. Found it. Put it in your hand, then shuffle. We're gonna be here for a while. Takes me a while to shuffle.
the loading screen of Magic the
I
Gathering.
mean, you could pass the turn and then present your deck.
I still have priority here.
This is an act of dominance.
It really is. I'm not done. I do actually do that quite a bit, where sometimes I'll be like, I'm gonna, I cast a ponder or whatever, and I have to shuffle, and they're like, okay, my turn. I'm like, well, I might have a play. I don't have a play.
Right. Yeah. Just
And
make them wait.
And I
for
got
it.
nothing in my deck, but I just want them to think.
Yeah, and EOT crack your Scalding Tarn and be like, no, priority's still mine on this one.
Hold on.
It's your turn, Cameron.
What?
Come at me.
Nay, go.
No, coward.
Yeah. I don't want to send Skullcrab into harm's way.
Well, it's kind of out there, all alone, isn't it?
The crab?
A swamp. I'm going to play Attack in the Box. So when it attacks, I can have it get +4/+0 until end of turn. And if I do, I sacrifice it at the beginning of my end step.
Sweet buttered Christ. Okay.
Bring it.
Pop goes the evil.
It says.
I am going to play this island, and then I'm going to cast Tunnel Surveyor. When Tunnel Surveyor enters, create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment creature token.
Uh-oh.
Then I have a trigger. Whenever an enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, target player mills 2 cards. I target Coriander Dickinson.
I'm a mail-in, this Flesh Burrower, and this Wary Watchdog.
Low curve creatures.
Oh, hell no. What's up, dog?
Then I say go.
Dead.
Oh.
The dog died. The dog never had a chance. Thank you, Cameron.
You're welcome.
They're milling our dogs. They're milling our bugs.
Swamp. We're gonna be okay. We can all do this together. Oh no. All right. Say go.
Okay. I would like to impending doom. Wait, no, it's just impending. I would like to cast Overlord of the Flood Pits for its impending cost.
Oh.
It enters with 4 impending counters on it. Once they are removed, he will be a creature. But for now, he's just an enchantment. Reading, flying, 5/3. Whenever Overlord of the Flood Pits enters or attacks, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. I would like to draw 2 cards.
All right.
Okay.
I am for serious right now.
And then your Skull Crab trigger.
Yep.
Shall I start milling?
Please
Tell me when to
see
stop.
that you do.
Wait.
I will discard this Winter's Intervention.
There you go. Cameron does have to if you
I have to
triggers
target
this
you.
way.
I would like to target Coriander Dickinson.
No. Brave.
Thank
It's
you.
murder. And conductive machata.
All right.
Meat
I've
jetty.
saved my skull crab. Go.
But at what cost?
Cameron, you have a triggered ability on your end step. Old Flood Pittington.
Oh,
over
it's
here.
at the end step?
Yes.
Man,
Yeah.
these what I thought vanishing, vanishing, suspend, fading, now impending. What's really great is they all trigger in a slightly different way.
And this one uses time counters too.
Oh hell. Go.
End of your turn, I'm going to flash enchant my Attack in the Box with this +2/+2 trample enchantment aura. Bigger than before.
Bigger than before.
Bigger than before.
Now
Now it has trample.
it has trample.
Now it has trample.
Tramples.
Tramples.
Gross.
I'll play a swamp. I'll go to combat.
No blocks.
You take 4.
Yeah, I guess.
Cameron takes 4. Going down to 16.
Okay.
I will play this Defiant Survivor. It's a 3/2, and it's got Survivor. So if it's tapped at the end of second, or at the beginning of second main phase, then Manifest Dread.
Brutal. Okay. My turn?
Yep. Go.
Good. I would like to cast Stay Hidden, Stay Silent on the attack in the box. I was wondering why the encrust effects in this set were so cheap, and it's because of Survivor.
Oh, you made my Jack in the Box crusty?
Yep. So it will stay tapped.
And not untap. And then you can pay 6 to shuffle it.
Accurate.
So should I just drop this here?
Please do.
You've got a crusty box attack. Jack. Hold on. Wait. Dig up. Wait.
Wait.
No. I was gonna call this Jack in the Box because I thought that's what its name was. But
Attack in the Box.
It's Attack in the Box.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I can't call it an in the box.
I got a crusty box, and Cameron has crab.
Yeah.
For now.
Magic the
Only one.
Gathering.
Yeah, what? Seriously though, Cameron has crab.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cameron's got a crab.
What crab?
Singular crab.
Mill crab.
What does
Scrabbling
crab do?
skull crab.
Yeah, you got a mill crab.
You got a trigger.
I do. I target.
Thank you.
Okay, there was so much conversation happening, honestly.
There was a lot of confusing emotions.
Yep.
We discovered a lot about
Yeah.
ourselves and each other.
Yep.
Like I have a swamp.
Lucky.
And the Swarm Weaver.
Oh.
Lucky. Would have had Delirium too if it weren't for this pesky crab.
All right, hold on.
Hold on.
I would like to cast Underwater Tunnel. When I unlock this door, Surveil 2. The other side is Slimy Aquarium. When you unlock this door, Manifest Dread, then put a +1/+1 counter on that creature.
You should really clean your aquarium.
I have hired microorganisms that do that for me. I would like to Surveil 2, please. Are you for real right now?
All these adjective nouns really need to get cleaned.
I will put Glimmerburst in the bin.
Oh.
Now, I hate to crust your box, but you do have a triggered ability from your crab.
I do. I would like to target Coriander Dickinson again.
Alrighty. We've got Say Its Name and Cryptid Inspector.
Okay. Luckily, there's no regrowth effects in Golgari colors. So, go ahead.
Not that you've put in the bin yet.
Yeah.
Time counter?
Time counter.
All right. We're doing great. We're working together.
TomWaits.wav.
Like a swamp.
Tom Wow.
Tom Og.
Hi, I'm Tom Flack.
I'm going to go to combat.
Okay.
I'm going to attack you for 3 with a Defiant Survivor.
Yeah, if this thing untaps, then I'm just like...
No, it doesn't have to untap. It can stay
No,
tapped.
I'll block with the Tunnel Surveyor.
2/2? All right. I would like to murder your Tunnel Surveyor.
Okay.
Murdered.
All right, let's go post-combat. Manifest Dread. Manifesting. Swamp is going in the bin.
Okay.
Question about Manifest. If the creature is tapped, it comes in tapped.
It doesn't come in. Like
Well, it
it's,
doesn't enter the battlefield, but
Right.
when you reveal it,
it'll still be tapped. Yeah.
Just like all counters remain on it,
exactly.
and etc.
Yep.
Thank
It's
you.
the same guy. You just know what it is.
It's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
I've seen this guy before on my street. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw. Hey, look, everyone, my splash color is here.
Right.
I'm going to cast Fear of Isolation. As an additional cost to cast the spell, return a permanent you control to its owner's hand. I target Underwater Tunnel. Skull Crab Trigger. I target Coriander Dickinson.
Well, well, well. We've got a forest, which would have been nice, and a forest, which would have been nice.
Wouldn't it be nice?
If I had forests.
I would like to cast Underwater Tunnel. Surveil 2. Then I would like to target Coriander Dickinson with Scrabbling Skullcrab.
Anthropode. Pede. And drag into the roots. Drag to the roots. Draggy. Another Delirium card in the bin.
My favorite Death Heaven album, Drag to the Roots. Go.
Untapping, repeatedly untapping. Drawing a card.
Just a little nudge.
A little nudge.
Did you remove your time counter?
I did not.
There you go.
This is going to be like...
It's going to be so tight. Just going to take a little peek at this.
A little peeksy poo?
A little peeksy poo and go to combat. Hey, Cameron.
Yeah.
So 3 and 2.
I will block the Delirium's, or the Defiant Survivor with Fear of Isolation. It is a 2/3.
And this is a 3/2, so they trade.
Yep. Then I will take 2 from the Manifest.
Well, I'm going to reveal.
Oh.
So if you want to reveal before damage, we should have the other creatures
still on the battlefield? Yeah, I
because there's
understand.
just damage just all at the same time.
Yes.
Got
I
a
do
big
want
reveal.
to. It's a big reveal. I think it's. Yeah, 3 and a green.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
Oh my goodness.
So Kona, Rescue Beastie. So that's 4. And at the beginning of your second main phase, if Kona is tapped, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield.
Cards in hand?
Just onto the battlefield?
Oh, if we're so now we're going to pre-combat.
Yeah. Fine.
There we go. And now
Undercutting my big moment, my big play.
No.
Play of the game.
Hey, that was Nelson.
Well, 17 flavors of urine.
So it's not cast. So
Yeah.
So you're safe for now.
Yeah. It's just a 6/6 flyer that draws Cori an additional card every turn.
Yeah, this is fine.
That's like
It's
good
fine.
for you.
Yeah, no,
You're
it's
trying-
good.
you're
It's
trying to
good.
mill
It's
her out.
good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It combos with Kona.
It's fine.
This is fine. This is normal. It's all good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah, your go.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay,
I don't
my
believe I
go.
have any other things that I could possibly do.
Yeah.
Not at all.
What?
I would like to cast Fear of the Dark. It is a 5/5 with whenever Fear of the Dark attacks, if defending player controls no Glimmer creatures, it gains Menace and Death Touch until end of turn.
That's dope.
Yeah. Skull Crab Trigger. Mill 2, please.
Okay, we got Winter's Intervention and Innocuous Rat.
Okay. Go. Wham.
Wham! We'll put that-
Overlord becomes a creature.
Can we look at it again? It's been a while.
They're a 5/3 with flying.
And when it enters or attacks, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Ooh. All right. So yeah, my go.
Your
My
go.
No, I was looking at that. I was looking at this because you get to draw an extra card.
Yeah. Yeah. So, how do you feel about being attacked with 6 in the air?
Strong. I'm in favor of it.
Okay, well, I'm going to put this swamp down and then do that.
Okay.
So go to combat.
Yeah. No blocks.
Cease.
I'll play this Overgrown Zealot because I don't need it anymore.
Okay.
Probably not going to be manifesting much now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What about manifesting a victory?
I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting.
I'm manifesting.
I would like to cast Unable to Scream on Doomsday Excruciator. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a toy artifact creature with base power and toughness 02, in addition to its other types. As long as enchanted creature is face down, it cannot be turned face up.
Why would you do this to my baby?
Because he hit me for 6.
Okay.
Well,
Skull Crab trigger. I would like to mill you for 2.
We got nowhere to run. And a forest.
All right. I would like to attack with Overlord of the Flood Pits.
Your flyer for 5?
Yep.
I take 5.
And when it attacks, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Thanks, deck. I discard this island.
That was the fastest conversation I've ever heard you have.
I would like to put this swamp into play.
Oh.
And then I will cast Enduring Tenacity. It is a 4/3 with whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. When Enduring Tenacity dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's an enchantment. Skull Crab trigger. Targeting Coriander Dickinson.
We got Cackling Slasher and Flesh Burrower.
Man, so much flesh being burrowed here.
It would have been if not for that crab.
Crab is MVP. Go.
So I do not get the extra draw card. Down to 4.
that's plenty.
It's going to be great.
Yeah. I think your demon's still on taps, though.
Oh, yes, it does untap. Unlike the attack in the box. Cellar spawn. That's the most beautiful word.
Cellar?
Cellar spawn.
Cellar spawn.
Some people believe cellar spawn is the most beautiful combination of words in the English language. Who? Citation needed, Donnie Darko.
I know, right? Oh, you didn't know that's what we were doing?
No, it's been a while.
Got a forest. Alrighty. So this is a toy. It's a 0/2. This is a 0/4. This is a 4/3. And you have a 5/5. Why have you done this?
Because I crave victory.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Pretty sure it can one more turn, right? Unless you have more enchantments.
I would like to fully unlock my room with Slimy Aquarium.
What does the slimy aquarium do?
When you unlock this door, manifest dread, then put a +1/+1 counter on that creature.
Okay. And you have a crab trigger.
I would like to discard this island and then manifest this mysterious other card. Crab triggers. I target Cori.
Horrid Vigor and a forest.
All right.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
It's gotta be pretty good.
I'm having fun.
Okay. I will attack with Overlord of the Floodplains. Flood Pits. I will draw 2 cards and discard a card. I'll discard Baelmerk Leech
Mm.
and say go. Or
Baelmerk Leech.
Baelmerk Leech. What did I say?
No, I'm pretty sure I heard Bill Merkleach, but I also heard it like Bill Murphy.
I heard Bale.
Baelmerk Leech.
Leech has been known to show up to parties and hang out as long as everyone promises not to talk about it.
The Bale.
All right. Go.
I'm gonna play this turn.
Oh, I get a cantrip.
Yeah. Hey!
Crack it and search my.
Nice.
Bold. Fail to find.
Yeah, get that revolt going on.
Get out of here!
Yay!
Yeah! All right.
Technically, you're not dead until you're unable to draw a card.
I'm working on it.
On dying? Yeah.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, like if I had to manifest dread.
Actually, yeah, Cori should be at 10 as well, right?
Oh, yeah, I just 5. Yes,
Yes,
sorry.
I know that
this card
we've
that
all been
draws-
looking at Cori's library, but
Yeah. Can we concede?
I mean, as per the rules of the game, anytime.
But this is funnier.
Yeah.
All right. Just for the sake of completeness, I will play this appendage amalgam.
Ugh, so many appendages.
So I could surveil next turn. Go ahead.
Okay. This game is mine to lose, I feel. It's not an insurmountable
I mean, you have lethal. You just
Honestly,
also...
the only thing more impressive than being able to mill Cori out with a single crab is if you somehow manage to lose this game.
Don't tempt me, Frodo. I would like to cast Bottomless Pool. When you unlock this door, return up to one target creature to its owner's hand. I would like to return... I had a plan earlier. Well, Fear of the Dark.
All right.
Crab trigger?
Crab Trigger.
Let's go.
Oh, yes! Yes! Both of my splashes.
Whoa!
Hell yeah. Okay.
Gaming.
Fear of the Dark.
Crab trigger. So I don't know how much it matters considering that Cori has 0 cards in her library. There you go. Thank you so much.
Attack with Overlord of the Flood Pit.
I take 5.
I draw 2. And I discard 1. I'll discard Malevolent Chandelier. Then I'll put this island into play and cast Glimmerlight.
Cameron has a quest to finish on Arena.
Um,
Got a bunch of spells he needs to cast.
yeah. Go.
I've got the draw step of Damocles here. Ah, on tap. Upkeep.
Arnar.
So I shuffle these and I put them back at the library, right?
Yeah. You stack Overflow.
We keep playing.
We just keep playing. All right, round 2.
Okay.
Make sure everybody has all their cards. And make sure...
Oh, I also need to reveal an island.
What? It was a permanent this whole time?
Twas.
Write that down.
All right, I have a sideboard, but I don't think I'm going to be making any changes here. That was flawless.
That beastie. That was a sneaky manifest.
That was fun.
Quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that 4/3. Getting in the Excruciator. Excoriator?
But
Doomsday Excruciator.
Yeah, Doomsday Excruciator.
Excruciator.
Ick.
Well, we hope you're not having an excruciating time. watching this over
Or-
here at the Duskmourn Pre-Pre-Release.
I mean, it would be on theme if they were.
I suppose so.
If people were breaking out
No.
their chains and whips just for this show.
We put on a terrible show as a bit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's all part of the bit.
Yeah.
It's part of the bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're professional comedians.
Yep. And if you don't like it, that means it's even more professionally comedic.
Well, I was going to say, comedy and horror are like, two sides of the same coin. So we're setting up expectations, and you don't know whether you'll laugh or be extremely disappointed.
Then you might experience catharsis. Or perhaps anagnoresis.
Meanwhile, we'll be
Anagnoresis.
experiencing ego death
Ooh,
live
sheesh.
on camera.
Got to pay tax on that $5 word right there?
I already did.
Oh.
Already did. Man. Already did.
Is that one of those loan words?
I like how you said that like a supportive parent that but doesn't quite understand it. Like, what is that one of them loan words?
I heard tell of these things.
Okay.
Down at Mill.
The mill? You know a thing or two about the mill, am I right?
Yeah.
Because the crab?
All right.
Okay. Oh, getting real
Would you prefer to
hostile.
play or draw?
I would love to play.
Okay.
Let's see if I can.
Great.
3, 4.
Is this intentional? Because yeah. Ooh.
It's just it's enrichment for your.
And so I have to look at your sleeves.
Oh, you want them over here?
No, that's worse by so many leagues. Oh my god. No, please bring it back. Thank you. That is fine.
We're okay with this?
Yes.
I'm good.
Are you
All right,
both
I'm good.
okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Fantastic. Thank you for
Great.
asking.
You're welcome. You're so welcome.
The Shrek, the banana Cori Shrek sleeves are really exceptional.
Thank you, Iris of Ether. For both committing this crime on my stream and then gifting me physical copies.
Yeah, this is. I mean, there are a lot of horrors in Duskmourn, but I don't know if they.
This was
stand
drawn
up
in a
to
first-person shooter.
What?
Well, you shoot paint, but
Oh, I
yeah.
see.
It's a painting game, but first person. I have to. Can I put the sleeves on
Usually,
the card?
people don't put a stop in their first upkeep of the game, but.
We playing Magic cards?
Yeah,
Who's
that-
going first?
We're talking about my sleeves.
All right.
Your go. Your go. Your go.
Terramorphic expanse.
Uh-huh.
Island.
Don't you dare crab.
Go.
Well, I mean,
Do it.
No, I can't.
Oh, I'm cracking the spans.
yeah.
The rest of us have to cast spells,
Put a
but
swam.
Cameron gets the psychic damage just by tapping and untapping his land.
Yeah, nothing like cracking the spans.
Love to crack my spats.
Ooh, after a long day of work at the mill, cracking the spans.
Back in my day.
We got this new kid, this young guy. He likes to evolve his wilds. And that, I could stand a fabled passage, but
I
Yeah,
thought
just
only
don't seem
dogs
right.
could fetch.
Writes down puppy girl day.
no. We can't start this. We can't start
Yeah, no, it's my turn. Draw.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Uh-huh.
Play a forest. Play a dog. Wary watchdog. When it enters or dies, surveil 1. I'm surveilling here. I'm putting it back on top.
Support a parent voice. Oh, this is what puppy girl means. I get it.
See, the problem with horse girl is that it's with people that love horses, but also people that pretend to be horses.
Right, right.
Do not mix the two up.
Yeah. When someone recommends that you try mane and tail, what are they setting you up for?
The horse shampoo?
Yeah.
They're setting you up for healthy roots.
Yeah, actually, it's apparently just a really good way of getting a gallon of, quite honestly, good shampoo for not a lot of money.
That's
I
why
think we were told to lose quickly.
That's why I use horse electrolytes.
I saw that and I have no idea what to make of it.
Probably a refreshing beverage.
Probably. I mean, electrolytes are electrolytes. Go.
Oh, wow. All right.
Drinking 3 gallons of horse electrolytes and then slamming into Magic the Gathering Arena.
Horse
for the
electrolytes
Duskmourn.
cannot be any different from other electrolytes.
Yeah, I know, but they're
Yeah.
All right,
tastier.
I'm attacking you for 3.
I would like to cast Winter's Intervention, targeting the dog.
2 damage to my dog, and then you gain 2 life.
I do.
No, don't do the impression.
Well, I surveil.
You do.
I'll put this in the graveyard. Right? That's surveil?
Yep.
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 It's the appendage amalgam. It died. It's me. Still.
It is your second main phase.
Guess I'll have to cast spells then.
No, please.
Yes. Attack in the box.
No. Oh.
Oh. Go.
Island is land. I would like to cast Unstoppable Slasher. 2/3, Death Touch. Whenever Unstoppable Slasher deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life rounded up. When Unstoppable Slasher dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with 2 stun counters on it. Go.
He gets tired.
EP.
Just to take a breather.
It took a while, but the Unstoppable Slasher has tunneled through from the previous round into this one.
Like, how unstoppable are they, though? Do you think they're fast?
I feel they're just like one of those slow zombies.
Like they just continuously dredge kind of towards you?
You look in the rearview mirror and they're like
Drudge.
there.
Yeah.
I'm going to drag to the roots the Unstoppable Slasher.
What does that do?
It destroy target non-land permanent.
Okay.
Oh, we have official stun counters.
Hot diggity dog.
Not
What did we do
to
so
brag.
special? Yeah.
Attacking.
Okay. I take 2 or 6.
What turn am I on? What round is this?
We're in
Yes.
turn 4, game 2.
All right, good.
Victoria, British Columbia.
Yep. Got it.
Taking 2
My
here, boss?
name is Cori. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Your name is Cori. Do not trust this man. Oh, we got it. Did we? I think you'll find that Winter's, whatever it's called, gains 2 life.
Yeah.
Great job.
Great job.
I would like to cast Glimmerlight.
Hate that.
When it enters, I get a 1/1 Glimmer enchantment creature token.
Thank you.
Then I would like to attach Glimmerlight to the Glimmer.
It's got a flashlight.
It does. Go.
I'm going to attacks.
Okay.
Attacking for 2.
Yeah, that occurs.
18.
Kona Rescue Beastie.
My beasties.
My beasties.
Uh-oh. Impending beasties.
Go ahead.
Okay. Wildcat. I would like to cast Tunnel Surveyor. I get another Glimmer.
Cameron, you have a trend of saying things somewhat under your breath and then immediately checking to see if anybody heard you.
Do I?
Yeah, but it's
That's
funny
so
because
pathetic.
you tend to do it also while you are mic'd up and saying it to thousands of people. So it's like a
There's only 4 of us here.
yeah, let's keep it that way.
They can see me.
Would you like another glimmer?
I would love another glimmer.
There's another glimmer.
Can I have a glimmer?
No. Not yet.
But I was
Okay.
good this year.
Well, were
Go.
you?
All right, untapping. Doing the do. I will go to combat.
Okay.
I will swing for 2 and 4.
I will triple block Kona.
Okay.
How would you like to order your damage, Cori?
You have 4 damage to allocate.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
and
you.
Camera takes 2.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then I wish for more cards.
Same also.
It's probably just worth doing now. Swarm Weaver. So I get 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying. So I do not have Delirium. I have a land creature.
Oh, I have good
and
news for
an
you.
instant.
You do have Delirium.
I do have Delirium?
'Cause this is an enchantment creature.
Oh, and it counts as an enchantment and a creature because there's 2 types.
That's
oh
right.
my god. Thank you, judges.
You're welcome. You're so welcome.
More insects then. Or wait, no. 4 more. They just get death touch.
Yeah, it's just
so these are now 2/2s with flying and death touch.
Just
Good
a
heavens.
casual.
And
You know.
that is not an insect, so it doesn't get the special things.
All right.
You can go now.
I may.
Yeah.
Just a casual 6-7 worth of stats across 3 bodies with 2 of them flying with death touch.
I cast Operation Impending Doom 2. You know him. You love him. Overlord of the Flood Pits. I draw 2 cards, then discard a card.
We're at T4.
I discard this island. I put this card into my hand. I play an unrelated swamp. And then say go.
You say those swabs aren't related?
They check the app. Go.
Doing a 23andMe on your 17 lands. I thought that was all right. That's 40 cards. That's a limited deck. I'll take it. Woo! Oh, you don't like it?
No.
Oh,
That's why I was shaking my head.
Oh, no.
Wait, I forgot to decrement my Overlord.
Please decrement your Overlord. I'm begging you, dude.
Combat.
Will I? Folks, they want me to decrement my Overlord. But
Chat, should I?
they said we have to. Do we have to chat?
2, 4, 6. This is on the ground.
I will block the attack in the box with the Unstoppable Slasher.
Okay. Nothing happened. Or death touch.
Death Touch.
Doesn't have trample. No. It just dies. Okay.
Now, on the bright side,
4.
camera goes to 12.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And now you have backup for your Delirium.
Yeah. Got backup.
Yeah, backup.
Delirium's just going to keep happening. As long as it can happen.
My turn?
No.
Aw.
Yes.
Okay. I draw for the turn. I would like to cast Winter's Intervention on one of the insects, please.
Rude. Winter.
I would like to move to attacks.
Okay.
I will attack with Unstoppable Slasher.
I have a response.
Please no.
No, I don't need that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Nowhere to run.
Ooh.
So we got an enchantment. Slasher gets -3/-3 until end of turn, and creatures my opponents control can be targets of spells and abilities as though they didn't have hexproof, and ward abilities don't trigger.
May I get another stun counter, please?
Yeah. Can I read your slasher too? This card does a lot.
Yeah.
It lays down on the floor and gets eepy.
Yep.
Never mind, it's just EP.
It's just a little guy. Go.
I'm just.
I decrement my overlord.
Yeah, you will.
I go to combat. You just have that Baron, the Glimmer.
Yep.
The little rabbit with the
2/2.
flashlight. It's 2/2. So I will attack with my 2 creatures.
For 4?
Yes.
Yeah, that occurs.
Cameron down to 10. Cameron did gain 2 life from the kill spell. 12 plus 2 is 4. Minus 4 is 10.
I'll Swamp Cycle Snatcher.
All right.
And yeah, let's go ahead.
Okay.
Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Draw for the turn. I would like to cast Baelmer Leech. It is a 2/2 with Eerie, where you lose 1 life on an Eerie trigger.
All right, I lose a life then.
Nope.
No, wait.
Not yet.
Eerie, yes.
Um,
I can read. I swear.
Well, this card ain't getting any better. I would like to cast Final Vengeance. And as an additional cost to cast that, I would like to sacrifice my Unstoppable Slasher.
Okay.
Exile target creature. I target the Swarm.
Oh.
The Swarm Weaver.
Exile.
Swarm Weaver.
So if you do that, the slasher is not going to come back because it would die with a counter on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, I said it.
I mean.
Well, I mean, you've got a perfectly good Glimmer sitting there.
But his bunny. In that case, second main, I will equip the Glimmerlight to the Baelmer Leech.
Great. So just for the audience
Yes.
to know, Cori has said, like, hey, get rid of that Glimmer instead of sacrificing the slasher.
Which is very gracious.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I, as the other player, magnanimous am I. Beatific.
Regal.
Merciful.
Merciful. Generous.
Glamorous.
Glamorous. Truly
Supercalifragilistic.
I decrement my Overlord. Go.
Expeditious.
Decrementing your Overlord.
Yeah. Demure, mindful.
Ooh.
Decrementing.
Moisturized.
Me or the Overlord?
Ew. I mean, remember to moisturize your Overlord.
Ew. I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Somebody just wants a dry Overlord?
Gross.
You let your Overlord get like this? All right. All right. I will do things. I swear. I swear I will do something. I guess I will attack for 1 in the air.
I get 1 in the air.
Down to 9.
Alright. Cryptid Inspector.
Don't believe them when they tell you they're the Cryptid Inspector. This happened to me once. I had a Bigfoot, and some guy came up to me and was like, Cryptid Inspector, you got to show me your Bigfoot.
Because, you know, they say...
Yep.
You can buy a hat with any initials on it, you know?
Yep. Don't get got, chat.
Yeah. If you see somebody with an FBI hat or t-shirt, well, just don't trust them either way, I guess.
Yeah, they could. You could ask them for their badge, but then that might be fake too.
Go ahead.
That's why the only way is to take matters into your own hands.
Planes. I would like to cast Glimmerburst at sorcery speed. Like a
Okay, we
very
can slow
smart
this down.
boy. Just doing things correctly all game. I would like to draw 2 cards and create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment.
Playing around Orcish Bowmasters, it's fine.
It's true.
She's got 2 mana.
With 1 mana left.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to cast Skull Crab.
Hey.
Who dat?
Oh, you gotta be familiar with this crab. Come on now.
Never seen him in my life.
Hey, who's that crab?
I believe you have
each opponent loses 1 life.
Dinger.
I'm on the board.
19.
Go. I decrement my Overlord.
Yeah. Which Great Lake do you think they're going to make a keyword ability about next?
Superior.
Mm-hmm. Good one.
Michigan.
Okay.
I like Michigan. Just whenever it triggers, you have to put on Michigan by Sufjan Stevens.
Oh. That's where you're going.
To Michigan.
To Michigan. Chicago, Michigan.
Right.
God forbid we have to go to Ontario.
But the ability word is just worst case Ontario.
Yeah.
I believe it's correctly pronounced Michigan. Just like Connecticut.
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 Overgrown zealot. Go.
That is a large zealot.
It's totally overgrown. You gotta trim back your zealot. It's in my yard.
Here's the property line, and here's your zealot.
Yeah, you'll notice.
The Overlord's getting into an argument about property lines. Your zealot is clearly on my line.
I would like to cast Enduring Tenacity. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. When it dies, if it was a creature, return to the battlefield as an enchantment.
Why have you done this?
I would like to declare actually, hold on.
Would you like to declare 2 eerie triggers?
I would. Please lose a life and mill 2 cards.
I would love to lose a life and mill 2 cards. Do you not, in fact, gain a life when I lose a life?
No, it's when I gain a life that you lose a life.
So you did not gain a life, and
I
I
did
did not
not
lose a life. So we got Flesh Burrower and Swamp.
Okay. I would like to move the Glimmerlight to Unstoppable Slasher.
I have Super Delirium now.
You do.
So many backups.
I'll attack with the Overlord of the Flood Pits and the Unstoppable Slasher.
All right, I'll block the Overlord with my Insect.
Okay. I draw 2 cards and discard a card, just as part of the attack.
Yep.
I will discard this Swamp.
So I'm taking 2 from the Zealot, the Slasher rather.
Well, can I?
Would you like to block the Zealot?
Since we had a Zealot-related take-back earlier, if we're just blocking one creature,
half,
this one cracks for more like 10, and this one cracks for 5. So if you do just want to lose one creature, you end up with a higher life total. You should block that one.
I'll block with the Cryptid Inspector.
Okay.
Great. What's the stat line on that Cryptid Inspector?
2/3.
Okay.
When it, 2/3, and then if a face-down permanent would enter, it would get +1/+1 counter on it.
Go.
I'm untapping here.
Cori needs to lose life from the other eerie trigger. No.
We already got that, didn't we?
I believe we already got that. I got the
This
eerie
entered
trigger.
play 2 eerie triggers.
Yeah, this has only ever had 2 triggers from this one and this one, right? The crab doesn't trigger it?
No, the crab is not a enchantment.
Sorry, that wasn't a genuine question. That was a I'm trying to be polite to Twitch chat backseating question. Like that, I think we're, this is what it is, right? This is a collaboration here?
That's how we can tell you're trying.
Yeah, it's like you're a grade 2 teacher.
Doomsday Cruciator.
Oh!
Cast and start.
All right, what happens?
If it was cast, each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library face down. I'm gonna get you this time. Mill yourself.
So the exile pile gets exiled face down.
Yes.
So you don't know what's left.
Look, you don't look at the part of your library.
Okay.
Time for counting.
Okay. We're fine. This is fine. This is in fact extremely fine.
18. Bottom 6. I don't even need to count. It's not even half. I was counting for no reason.
It's not just a clever name.
No! But it's really funny.
Yeah, it is.
And clever.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. 5 cards left in library. This neglected manor will enter untapped because one or more players has 13 or less life.
How'd that happen?
Malice. Malice. What would be funnier? Trapped in the screen on Doomsday Excruciator. When it enters, exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment an opponent controls until trapped in the screen leaves the battlefield. It has ward 2. I have 2 eerie triggers.
But I can't do anything about exiling a target.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Why have you done this?
Hate.
All right, it's until it leaves the battlefield.
Yep.
There. It's untapped. Yeah.
Okay. I will not attack with Overlord of the Flood Pits.
You do have some eerie triggers.
Oh, yeah. Mill 2, please. And lose 1 life.
Frantic Strength. Swamp.
Okay.
Sorry, can we put the screen enchantment on Cameron's side too? Is that okay?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
Can I put this under there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's declare attacks with the Unstoppable Slasher. An underrated U2 album. Bale Merkleach, Glimmer, and Enduring
It's the
Tenacity.
one that's on my iPod,
Is there
isn't
such
it?
thing?
No,
You said-
probably
you
not.
said
Actually.
underrated.
Is it underrated? Is it possible that U2 could ever have been underrated at any point in their career?
How many is that?
3, 5, 6, 10.
10.
And then the Unstoppable Slasher trigger.
So Cori goes to 7, and then there's a slasher trigger.
Yep.
And does it round up or down?
Round it up.
So Cori
They lose
loses
half
4.
Yep.
Goes to 3.
Go.
Joke's on you.
Quite possibly.
Just Anthropede.
Nice.
There's no rooms out.
No room?
No room. All right, so go.
Okay.
His reach.
Untap. Duly noted. Draw. Island. Malevolent Chandelier.
Yeah.
4/4 flyer for 2 generic mana. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Activate only as a sorcery.
Only as a sorcery.
I would like to activate Malevolent Chandelier.
I think it's malevolent,
When are they going to make me female volant
right?
chandelier?
That's what I'm asking out here.
That's
Representation matters.
Yeah.
I would like to put Tunnel Surveyor on the bottom of my library.
Okay. Look at how many cards you have. Amazing.
Chandelier.
Oh, you guys are saying it wrong. This is definitely malevolent.
Malevolent.
You know,
Malevolent?
It's the mom.
Tip.
Yeah, attacks.
Those 2 creatures?
These 3
3
creatures.
creatures.
3 cheers.
3 creatures.
It's a motion 3-cheer film.
You do not sound convinced.
Brownie points gets it.
Not very confident in that one, huh?
No. I can't possibly live. I can give my Arthropede Death Touch and Indestructible, but Anthropede, not Arthro. It's nothing Artho here, but that's it, and then I die.
All right. Thank you very much for the match, Cori.
Yeah.
All right. Good games, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to
Your
get the
Excruciator.
the Doomsday out 2 ways.
Did we have fun?
Well, now that you ask.
Oh.
Colon close parentheses.
Sorry for.
Pertaining
Yes, we
to
did.
your
We
last-
all had fun. I mean,
had 3 cards
we
left
got
in the
we got a
library.
big demon. We got a mill out victory. Yeah. And you had fun as well watching. And don't worry, there's more fun to be had. We got one more round coming up next, where it will be Graham versus Seanan with Kathleen as the table friend, Nelson as judge. But before we do that, we have another Crack-A-Pack video, this time featuring Kathleen. So we're going to take a short break, of course, after you get to watch a cool video where a pack is cracked. Don't go away. There will be more Duskmourn House of Horror PPR in just a bit.
All right. Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, that was loud.
Sorry, James.
Greetings, you unwilling vessels. My name is Graham. I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Crack-A-Pack here on LRRMTG. I'm joined by Kathleen.
I'd just like to point out that I am absolutely unwilling and nobody consented to this, whatever this horror thing is.
Would you like to open a collector booster of Duskmourn?
Yes, but I don't want to do anything else related to the plane or the house.
No, this seems like a horrible place to live.
Yeah.
I would never wish to go there. This thing, whatever that is, that creature, no.
For purposes of not getting us into trouble with our sponsors, thank you, Wizards of the Coast, I will be referring to that creature, which I think this is Vidal Sassoon, the demon of the home.
Lovely. There you go.
I get to open it?
Yeah, of course.
How exciting. As of date of recording, I have seen 0 Duskmourn cards outside of a few things that they have shown off at like a PAX panel.
Yeah, I think that the majority of the stuff they've shown off, which is very little at this time, we haven't seen either, so.
Well, the first thing we got is a token enchantment creature, Glimmer. It's a little 1/1 bun, although it's not actually a bun, it just is a glowing bun.
Huh.
It's cool.
All right.
Oh, and then it's double-sided. The other side is a 3/1 spirit. All right. Well, our first card is Malevolent Chandelier. It's a 4/4 for 6, and it flies. That's limited playable. 2, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Activate as a sorcery. What was this in Strixhaven?
Oh, in Strixhaven, yeah. The Archivist or whatever.
Yeah.
But that same ability was just in Bloomborough as a 2/3 changeling
Oh, right.
with reach.
The anti-mill technology. But you know what it would die to? This, the Malevolent Chandelier.
That's true, and the Barkform Harvester also was not presumably a reference to Phantom of the Opera. Is that what this is? That's the first thing I think of when I think of Malevolent Chandelier.
Our next card is a card I just saw previewed on Twitter today. It's Acrobatic Cheerleader. It's a 2/2 for 2. Love that. It's a bear. And it has survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Acrobatic Cheerleader is tapped, put a flying counter on it. This ability triggers only once. Oh, so if you turn it sideways and it survives, it gets flying? I love her.
It's a human survivor.
Ah, and she's leaping over a bunch of beasties. I used to cheat death every day in practice. This is nothing.
I'm going to be humming a lot of Destiny's Child while playing this set.
Yeah, I think so. Do you know what else is in this set?
No.
A Cracked Skull.
Oh, no.
It's an enchantment that you can put on a creature. When Cracked Skull enters, look at target player's hand. You may choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, destroy it. So basically, you can put it on a big guy.
Yeah. We can just say, your fontanelle hasn't closed. And then you poke them in it and they die.
Ears ringing and head throbbing. All Tarvin could do was wait to see what would finish the job. Oh, gross. Well, this is depressing as a set.
I don't think this set's meant to be upbeat.
I like my... I'm a baby. I'm a big baby. But you know what I'm actually into? A Cryptid Inspector. It's a 2/3 for 3. The flavor text, please be dead, please be dead, please be dead. So that's me. Elf Warrior with Vigilance. It says, whenever a face-down permanent you control enters, and whenever Cryptid Inspector or another permanent you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on Cryptid Inspector.
What?
But she doesn't go face down. I'm so confused. I haven't seen anything to do with this set. I don't know how it works.
She might go face down. You don't know her.
That's true. Thank you again to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring this. Hey, did you know they're doing split cards in this set?
Neat.
I did, but I hadn't seen this one. It's Meat Locker / Drowned Diner.
Oh, good.
So it's an enchantment room. You may cast either half. The door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcery, you may pay the mana cost of a locked door to unlock it. What?
So you choose which one you're going to cast.
Oh, if I want the Meat Locker or the Drowned Diner.
Yeah, and then you pay that, and it comes into play. And then you can pay the cost for the other one to also unlock that door to get both rooms.
Oh, okay. So if I choose Meat Locker, which is 2 to blue, when you unlock this door, tap up to 1 target creature and put 2 stun counters on it. Get cold.
Mm-hmm.
And then Drowned Diner, when you unlock this door, draw 3 cards, then discard a card.
Cool.
This seems super functional. So basically, I can play the Meat Locker, and then later I can play the Drowned Diner.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Great design space. It's like professionals are working on this game. Infernal Phantom. Into our first uncommon.
Yep.
Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, Infernal Phantom gets +2/+0 until end of turn. It's a 2/3 for 4. But when Infernal Phantom dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. I love cards like this.
It feels like the red-blue mechanic for this set is unlocking rooms. Meaning, is it mechanic that's not based on artifacts or instants and sorceries?
God, this is a terrifying set. What's going on?
It's very unsettling, yeah.
Disturbing Mirth. I think this is a portrait of me while I'm writing. It's a lady with some brain open, but some teeth around there. It's a cranium dentata situation.
That's one of them Cenobites.
Yeah. It is an enchantment, so it would trigger your Infernal Phantom for a red and a black. So this might be a signpost uncommon, actually. When Disturbing Mirth enters, you may sacrifice another enchantment or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. When you sacrifice Disturbing Mirth, manifest Dread. What? Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature and the other into your graveyard. Turn it up at any time for its mana cost if it's a creature card. So that's what the Cryptid Inspector is checking for. I didn't realize Manifest was back.
Manifest Dread is different from manifest. And some days you're manifesting. You just want things to be a certain way.
I'm manifesting.
And other days you're manifesting
Not being
dread.
terrified by this set,
Yeah.
and I don't think it's working. My dread is absolute.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? It's a popular egotist. It's a black card. She's a 3/2 for 3 human rogue. And for 1 and a black, sacrifice another creature or enchantment. So there's your red-black theme, which is sacrificing of creatures or enchantments. Popular egotist gains indestructible until end of turn, and tap it. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh.
I love that.
I love that. I know you'd want me to live, bestie, she says, shoving her friend out of the way. Bestie on a magic card. What
Wow.
times we live in.
2024. World first bestie on a magic card. Cool. What's next?
How about an Unnerving Grasp?
How about not?
Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Manifest Dread, which is look at the top 2 cards, put 1 as a 2/2, and you can flip it up if it's a creature card.
Cool. No.
I mean, this seems actually pretty okay.
Yeah, card seems great. I hate it.
Yeah, you 3 mana, bounce something, get a 2/2, hopefully, or some card selection at least.
Neat.
How about a full art plains of this horrible house that I do not wish to inhabit in the slightest?
I shan't be trick-or-treating there this Halloween.
I cannot stress enough how much of a big baby I am. Ooh, hey, what about green and black? One of my favorite color combinations.
What about green and black?
Well, how do you feel about a creature called the Swarm Weaver?
I don't know.
It's a legendary artifact creature, and it costs 2 black-green, and says whenever it enters, create 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying, and it has Delirium. Delirium is back.
That makes sense.
By the time this airs, you're going to know Delirium is back, but this is surprising to me. As a reminder text to refresh you on Delirium, you're looking at card types and graveyards, and if you reach that, Insects and spiders you control have +1/+1 and have death touch.
Oh, no.
This seems like it'd be really, really, really good in Commander.
Ooh, a scarecrow.
It's a scarecrow.
Oh, fun.
And it gives all your little dudes death touch. And +1/+1. But I feel like the
Ooh.
death touch is really, really key here.
That scarecrow's full of bugs.
Yeah, good job, art team. You've knocked it out of the park. I hate it. I hate all of it.
Yeah, great work.
But what's this? It's a black enchantment, 3 mana, Into the Pit. Ooh, this one's from the Commander set.
Ooh.
You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Go
Okay,
on.
always love that.
You
In
may
black?
You may cast spells from the top of your library by sacrificing a non-land permanent in addition to paying their other costs.
I thought it was supposed to be a downside.
Does this go in aristocrats? I mean, probably.
Probably.
Oh, I am personally excited for that. I have a blue-black fairy commander deck that wants to get as many cards as possible, and I make a lot of stupid creatures I don't care about. That's pretty fun. Ooh, in the alternate art frame, looks like an old TV, it's a balustrade worm. It is a 5/5 for 5, 3 green.
Oh.
This spell can't be countered. Trample haste, and it has delirium. For 2 green, return balustrade worm from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it.
As a longtime Colossopede defender, they just keep making it better.
Yeah,
5/5 for 5.
can't be countered.
Now it's got trample and haste, and
haste.
it just gets to come back later. Okay. Sick.
Seems good.
Yeah, I love that.
I mean, I also actually kind of like the alternate art treatment yet, because you get to see a little less of the horror. A little more TV.
It's a little bit more stylized.
A little less spooky.
I like my terror stylized.
You know what? You know what's also spooky? I've only got 2 cards left. All right. Ooh, yes! I just saw this previewed today. We loved the Meat Hook Massacre.
Oh, sick.
So they've made a sequel to it. It's literally Meat Hook Massacre 2.
I can't wait for Meat Hook Massacre in 3D.
Ooh, for the 3rd installment. This is XX 4 black pip, so it is expensive.
Woof.
When Meat Hook Massacre 2 enters, each player sacrifices X creatures. Whenever a creature you control dies, you may pay 3 life. If you do, return that card under your control with a finality counter on it.
Okay.
Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, they may pay 3 life. If they don't, return that card under your control with a finality counter on it. They're back! Oh, I love this! Oh, I
That's
love
so
this for
rude.
so much design. Oh, okay. Set's redeemed.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
That's very cool.
I just also what a great call to be like, the Meat Hook Massacre
Was scary.
it already sounds like a horror movie.
Yeah.
So let's make Meat Hook Massacre 2.
I love that. It's so leaning into the sort of
That's great.
the flavor.
I'm very excited about it.
Also, this seems really good. I mean, it's expensive.
It ain't cheap, but boy, that's powerful. I am going to lose games of Limited trying to cast that. I'm going to be sitting with it in my hand going, please, I need a 4th black. Please give me a 4th
You need a 4th swamp and 8 mana.
Mm-hmm.
That could work. And then, it's Ben's favorite card.
Oh no, it's the horrible doll made of bugs.
Doll.
Blech.
It's the twitching doll made of spiders, but this card is so good. It's a 2/2 for 2, and it says, tap, add 1 mana of any color. Put a nest counter on twitching doll, and then sacrifice it. Create a 2/2 green spider creature token with reach on it for each counter on twitching doll. Activate only as a sorcery, and it looks like a cute little kitty doll, but then you look closer, and you realize that its head is made entirely of bugs. I mean, I'm still gonna play that because it's just like objectively a good card.
Oh.
I know.
Oh no.
Everything here is horrible. Congratulations, Wizards of the Coast. I hate it.
Oh.
Ugh. Ugh. So what's your first?
I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna lose to eventually trying to make Meat Hook Massacre 2 work, but I think I'll take the Balustrade Worm. What about
Really?
you?
I'm gonna take the twitching doll. Lets me cast my balustrade worm.
No, that's fair.
Or get some spiders.
Ugh. All right, great.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, thanks for creeping your way through this pack with me.
I am to be here. Thanks for having me. It's horrible to be here. Bit infringement.
hopefully you've all enjoyed this and either are or have enjoyed or are enjoying the pre-release, wherever this falls in that. But a reminder that everything we do here at Loading Ready Run is brought to you by you and your kind support of our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. This has been Crack-A-Pack. I have been Graham. That's been Kathleen. James has been on tech. Matt edits these, and Heather gets them online. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Bye, friends. Hello and welcome back to round 5, the final round of the Duskmourn House of Horror pre-release here on the Loading Ready Run Mega Entertainment Network.
Sponsored by Too Many Spiders.
Yes,
And
that's
Wizards
you.
of the Coast.
You're the spiders.
Wizards of the Coast, thanks for being so many spiders and allowing us to do this today. It's super fun.
Wizards of the Coast is roughly 87 billion spiders wearing little business suits and going to an office and pretending to be a company.
I mean, I haven't seen their new office, so they could have turned it into a lair for spiders. Nobody knows.
So many spiders.
Wizards gay org.
I appreciate that the chat is already sending me swamp drawing energy. Please, mana flood me. It will be funny as hell. Come on, you can do it.
So, as if you haven't noticed yet, we are joined here in our final round by our special guest, author Seanan McGuire.
Hello! And I am joined by Valgavoth.
Uh-oh.
This time we're going to manifest
some mana for me.
Manifest, literally.
It was the funniest loss I could possibly have had. Just it was already a better deck than mine, but now no mana for you.
Well, I would like to point out that I put a lot of skill and ability into opening that pre-release kit.
Yeah,
looking
it was
at the
hard.
signpost on commons
It
and
was
the promo
hard.
card, going, wow. Do these synergize? I guess they do.
They sure do.
I slaved over it for minutes. But anyhow.
I have been wished 10 swamps in a row. If that happens, I know that Kathleen has been changing out the cards in my deck when I wasn't looking.
A little bit of vibes there. I don't know.
There aren't 10 swamps in the deck.
But good vibes.
Good vibes.
Good
but I'm just
vibes.
saying, if you're transforming my cards into swamps, I think that does count as some sort of cheating.
I'm trying to transform them into the cards that you need them to be when you need them to be them, which is very complicated, so I apologize.
That's okay. If it doesn't work, that's fine.
That's all right. And she is facing off against Graham.
Hello.
Ta-da!
It's me.
You have gotten the internet against you for this match because everybody wants to see Seanan win.
Actually do something.
That's okay. I'm here to remind you that Twitch is giving away free bits because it's September. So if you give us 500 or more bits, they add a bonus bit to it. You can tell that we're very invested in telling you this because we only just realized it now.
What's a bit?
It's a.
Have you ever wanted to send someone money but also give money to Twitch at the same time?
No.
Yeah, well.
Don't worry about it then.
Okay.
Hey, let's get going and start off our round 5 of Magic.
All right.
Hey, who won the die roll? That just gives you another opportunity to draw swamp.
I know. Swamp, swamp, swamp.
All right, let's go to the top-down camera to start our action.
All right, I'm going to begin with a terrormorphic expanse. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to draw and begin with an island.
All right.
Go ahead.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to use this terrormorphic expanse to go search for a basic. It's going to be a swamp. I hope that's not considered rude.
It's not rude, but it makes my heart sad.
Fair.
Different statements.
So we have blue-black and white-black on the table.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have what I hope to be sort of eerie enchantments kind of deck. Not that I'm starting that way. I am, however, playing a swamp, a plains, and then a split skin doll. Yeah, it's
Ew.
gross. It's an artifact creature toy, and when it enters, draw a card and then discard a card unless you control another creature with power 2 or less. So I will draw a card and discard a card.
Well, that seems great, though.
Good lord. I'm going to discard this plains. That's, all right. Enough lands. Go ahead.
Okay.
It would be very funny if Graham...
I finally drew a swamp. It's a swamp.
It's
Yay!
happening.
Not in the mood to get punched in the face just now, so Winter's Intervention on your split skin doll.
Oh, yeah. You do
And
this
I
2
will gain
damage.
2 life.
You gain 2 life. All right.
Very aggro for me. So pass as I try to keep my deck from going everywhere.
Oh my good lord. All right. Swamp? Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. I think they've just manifested swamps for both of us.
Yeah, you did it wrong.
No, they did it
That's
right.
not how
You
you're
did it
supposed to do
exactly
it.
right.
No.
We're just going to play and have swamps and islands and nothing else will ever happen.
Oh, I don't
I'm going
lose
to
life.
play an island.
This dies.
Yeah, that he doesn't lose life. That dies. I gain life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We got it.
And then I'm going to tap 3 for an unwilling vessel
Oh, yeah.
and pass.
So that's a 3/2. May I see it? Thank
Mm-hmm.
you. 3/2 vigilance and eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you find a room, put a possession counter on it, and then when it dies, you get an XX, where X is the number of counters. Wow, all right. Well, given that I have nothing else going on, at the end of your turn, I will murder your unwilling vessel.
Okay.
Oh, blue-black. No one has any fun. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
The entire Pacific Northwest is now drawing swamps, says Nicholas.
I'm in favor. We have just completely ruined Commander Night at least 6 different local game stores.
Yes, half those people they aren't even running black, and they're like, "What's going on?
Why are there so many swamps?"
There's fights breaking out."
You know, this is weird, but I'm actually going to do this in an unusual order for mana efficiency.
Okay.
I'm going to play a Plains and tap 4 for Widow's Walk, which is half of this thing, just because it's the more expensive one.
Okay.
Widow's Walk says whenever a creature I control attacks alone, it gets +1/+0 death touch until end of turn. And I'll keep the other one locked
Okay.
this turn, because maybe next turn I can activate it and play a 2-drop. I don't know. Nothing else is going on the board right now, so
That's fair.
let's go mana efficiency. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Draw.
You can unlock either room.
I can. I'm going to play a swamp. Yay, a swamp.
Okay.
I do like a swamp, and then I'm going to pass.
All right.
So Victoria is very swampy. We have a lot of parks. They're like, "Oh, it's beautiful. It's Swan Lake." It's a swamp.
Are there swans there?
I mean,
Yes.
technically, but I've never seen one.
Oh, I was promised a pond with frogs in it, but it has yet to be offered to me.
That might be Rithit's Bog, which is another aquatic swamp.
I do like a bog.
I'm going to unlock
Really?
I'm going to unlock the derelict attic.
Okay.
So I will draw 2 cards and lose 2 life.
Boop boop.
I'll play a Plains, and I will play the Fear of Surveillance.
Okay, what does that do?
It is a 2/2 enchantment creature with vigilance, and whenever it attacks, I surveil 1.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Draw. The hell even is this?
Oh, hey, it's Windows 11.
I will play another swamp. Very exciting for me. And then I will lose the ability to do math for a moment, which is always fun.
No, you do math. I'm going to talk about my favorite, one of my favorite topics, wetlands.
Okay.
Love me a good swamp.
Oh, yeah. Me too. A good riparian wetland is the best way to pass an afternoon.
Oh yeah, there's interesting bugs. A great contribution to biomass.
Tap 1 blue for an underwater tunnel. So I am unlocking the cheap side. I have not yet unlocked the slimy aquarium. Yeah, these come with the pre-release kits, and they are so cool.
They're very handy.
Yeah.
They're big, and they cover the entire half of the card.
Yeah, the ones that come in the boosters are a lot smaller.
A lot smaller. They're not as useful. Having unlocked the door, I will now surveil 2. I'm going to look at my top 2 cards, and I can put either of them into the graveyard.
Kathleen, I love this drawing of Toby.
Well, somebody drew another Toby over here too. That's also really good.
Okay.
They're friends.
I'm going to leave those as is for right now. So I've looked at the top 2 cards and put them back in the same order. And because the whole game is apparently no, I'm going to tap 1 blue to cast an Unable to Scream on your Fear of Surveillance.
So it loses all its abilities and becomes a 0/2 toy. All right.
And then I will pass.
Okay. Neat. I play a swamp and a Spectral Snatcher. It's a 6/5 with swamp cycling and a ward cost of discard a card.
Ooh.
Ew.
Yeah. and this is a 0/2, and it loses its abilities, so it doesn't even do anything. But whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+0 and Death Touch till end of turn. So, Judge,
You can still attack.
Can I attack? I can still attack with this,
It doesn't
and it will
say
become
defender.
it'll become a 1/2, or does it? It loses all of its abilities, but then it gains this ability.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't have Defender.
Yeah.
So while it won't surveil 1 when it attacks,
Nor does it have Vigilance.
Exactly. Yeah. It still will be able to be targeted by Widow's Walk.
Cool. Okay. Well, then I'll attack with the Fear
Okay.
of Surveillance.
So I'll take 1 because I have nothing to block with.
Cool. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap.
Just a little
Draw.
little poke.
Going to play an island. Then I'm going to tap 6 for a Spectral Snatcher.
Haha. All right.
Wait a minute.
It's the same friend. Can I have it back now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme.
Yeah, pretty much. We're just gonna. You can come at me,
All right.
but it will end badly for both of us if you do. And then pass turn.
Okay. I will move to combat.
Okay.
I will attack with the Fear of Surveillance, which
Okay.
gets +1/+0 and Death Touch.
So I will take 1 because I don't really want to let you eat my giant creature that I need to keep your giant creature off my head.
That all makes sense.
He's got you on a 20-turn clock now, Sean. Watch out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Untap.
I'm a big fan of any set that has these kind of creatures, the land cyclers that are expensive and
Yeah.
big. You had the
Draw.
The green one.
big tramply one.
Going
in
to
your
play an island.
deck. Nice.
And I will then tap 6 for a Malevolent Chandelier.
Ooh.
It's a 4/4 with flying that has some graveyard to bottom of life options. And I'll pull that back over here, and then I will pass.
All right.
Someone in chat was like, I keep hearing Toby and thinking, is that an October Day thing?
I don't think, sadly, that Toby is a big enough deal yet for them to do secret layers for me. That would be great. I would buy so many of them. It would be horrifying. But I think we have to get something made in a media other than books before that becomes probable.
Well, how about we'll just put those vibes out into the world now?
We can put them with the swamps.
I'm going to cast, I know that you hate this art, Sporogenic Infection, targeting the Malevolent. They were disagreeing last round. The Malevolent Chandelier.
Yeah, it's malevolent.
I know. So that enters, and you sacrifice a creature other than Malevolent Chandelier.
Oh.
And then whenever the Chandelier is dealt damage, destroy it. Because it's a Chandelier. That makes sense to me. And then, I wonder if I should be spreading out the threats. I think we'll do that. All right. This is going to be weird, too. Again, Nelson, sorry. Anything that I give to Fear of Surveillance now will come after losing abilities from Unable to Scream, right?
Yeah, it can gain more abilities later.
Cool. All right. I'm going to give it Ethereal Armor. So it gets +1/+1 and for each enchantment I control and First Strike.
Whoa.
Great.
So I control 4 enchantments because I have the Fear of Surveillance, the Ethereal Armor itself, these rooms, and the Sporogenic Infection.
Okay.
And then I will move to...
Well, the rooms are 1 enchantment.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So
Yeah, his count was correct.
Yeah, so this gets +4/+4. So it's a 4, because it's a 0/2, that's a 4/6 First Strike, and this is a 6/5, and I will move to combat. And I will attack with both of these creatures.
Okay. So that is a 6/5.
A 4/6.
4/6 and
With First Strike and a 6/5.
4/6 and a 6/5.
Yeah.
This has gone either way, so I'm going to block the 6. Does that take down one of the +1/+1 counters before or after it hits me?
After it hits. So
After it hits.
this will hit you for 4.
Okay.
And then this thing shrinks down to being 3 power. Yeah.
Yep, we got Judge Nelson here, who is agreeing with that. And also, yeah, I sounded perhaps needlessly pedantic, but you said, well, I've got these rooms here, but each room is only 1 enchantment.
Yeah, but he only counted it once, even though he pronounced it with the plural.
I know, but I don't want to mislead anyone.
That's fair.
Reasonable.
You're my hero.
That's scraps. No,
Thank you, James.
Thank you, James. He's the man. If he can't do it, he'll send someone who can.
Yep. But even he cannot find me a Diet Dr. Pepper in Canada because they don't make Diet Dr. Pepper in Canada anymore.
Wow. I'm very sorry to hear that.
I was sorrier.
I bet.
The Pepsi man who told me that to my face, I think, was sorriest of all because he just had this look on his face like, oh God, the American's going to tear my throat out with her teeth.
He had to be the one to tell you.
He had to be the one to tell me.
I'm playing a swamp and I passed the turn.
Okay. Untap.
Not even Dr. Pepper Zero says Vino Pinguino.
Dr. Pepper Zero is not the same as Diet Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper Zero is based off the flavor of Dr. Pepper made with real sugar. Diet Dr. Pepper is based off the flavor of Dr. Pepper made with corn syrup. And because sugar intensifies the fruit flavors in Dr. Pepper, whereas corn syrup intensifies the pepper flavors in Diet Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper Zero are 100% different. And nobody cared that much. So here is a swamp for my turn. And then,
that was honest. I honestly found that fascinating.
I'm sure the PPR would like us to play Magic more than they would like me to explain Dr. Pepper.
No, there's a lot of Dr. Pepper chat.
We do.
That's fair. That's
we do
fair.
both. Here's my fun.
I'm going to tap 4 to unlock the slimy aquarium. Well, before
Sounds
you
good.
give your fun fact, and then I'm going to manifest dread.
All right. For years, I didn't understand why Mountain Dew had the reputation as the gamer drink. Until I realized that only in America was it caffeinated, and Mountain Dew in Canada was not caffeinated.
Yes, I have some friends that learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Like they were across the border for some reason. Like, I got to get pumped for the LAN party. Nope. No caffeine for you. May I have a +1/+1 counter?
There you go.
Thank you.
Wait, can I give for you a thematic
Yes, you may.
And a manifest reminder.
token? Yeah, there you go.
And as a question, when you actually manifest the thing, that it keeps the 1/1 tokens, correct?
Yes.
It's not like flickering?
Correct.
Okay, cool. They've been doing this for years. They know what PPR is about. I don't.
That's fair.
So I'm just kind of here. It's a great time.
If you want to talk about Mountains Dew, you are welcome to do so.
I am then immediately going to manifest my creature. It is an osseous stick twister.
Cool.
Do I have delirium?
Ooh, let's find out.
Instant creature artifact. I do not have delirium. So it just comes in with a 1/1 counter on it. So at least I have a creature again.
Nice.
Which is nice. And then I will pass the turn.
All right. They did eventually release American recipe Mountain Dew in Canada, but they had to brand it as an energy drink. I don't know what. It's something to do with the color of the soda, because Coca-Cola here, that was our gamer drink. Coke is caffeinated, and that's fine. Because Mountain Dew was like clear.
It's like not opaque.
Yeah, some sort of rules around
Yeah,
that.
no, Paul was weighing in from behind the tech desk saying caffeinated soda has to be brown because brown is the color of go juice and coffee.
Yep.
Apparently so. So, yeah, Forrest comments, Shauna, you're so brave to go without Dr. Pepper after so long without it. That is very true.
We would have tried to make things.
If I had known, I would have put a 6-pack in my suitcase. I just got back from a month in Europe, and they don't have Diet Dr. Pepper in England.
I know. Wait, where's my mic? There it is.
Would you like to play a game?
Not particularly.
No, it's going to be really unpleasant.
Yeah.
It's let's play a game. Delirium, choose one. If there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, choose 1 or more instead. The card types in my graveyard are enchantment, instant, artifact, creature, and land. So I have Delirium. So, creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn. So it doesn't kill it, it just makes it slightly smaller.
Right.
Each opponent discards 2 cards, and each opponent loses 3 life, and I gain 3 life.
Cool.
Oh, big V.
Graham, how could you?
I didn't know.
It's all good.
I will go to combat. So that's still a 6/5. This is now only a 3.
With Death Touch.
5. Nope, they don't have Death Touch. It's only if it attacks alone, so this is actually not doing anything right now.
Okay, I'll take 9.
All right.
I respect that. You can't win the game if you don't have a creature to attack them with.
Yep, I also can't win the game when he can do that much damage per turn, even if I am blocking.
That's true.
Did you also get the drain?
Yeah, you're at oh.
Right. Cool.
Chat
Go ahead.
just let me know.
Go ahead.
But your creature has a +1/+1.
Island, pass. And that's game.
All right. Here's your screams.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
At least I saw some land that time.
Yeah.
Kathleen's like, oh God, we imported her from Washington just to kick her in the teeth again and again and again.
Look, this is a long pre-release, an unintended pre-release tradition of inviting friends up here to lose at Magic.
Friends, having a wonderful time, and then just having someone lose theatrically on screen.
I mean, I am not good at constructed 40. I never have been. There's a reason that you actually got people in the chat who play with me going, Seanan attacked! Look, she attacked! Oh my God! She did something aggro! She turned a creature sideways!
I seem to recall one time the guest crushed y'all. Yeah, I don't know which one that was. That was back at the old moon base, but there was something where like we didn't get a game off.
I
we
think
had like
that might have
three
been Carmen Klumparens who crushed us.
we had 3 guests. Yeah, I want to say, was Rachel here for that one too? No,
I don't know.
I can't remember.
The WotC guests have held their own over the years pretty well.
Oh yeah, no, Kenji. I don't know if Kenji's ever lost a game at the PPR. Kenji's been at like 3 of them.
I want your sleeves. Those are cool.
Oh, thank you.
And also, I think they are more accurate to my deck than yours.
The I think I'm just dead here sleeves are among the Loading Ready Run sleeves available at store.loadingreadyrun.com.
Oh,
Sean and
fun.
we can give you one for free.
Awesome.
But you at home can get your own too.
Yeah, Taffy made Cameron Taffy Toeclaws. She's a cosplayer.
Did not make Cameron do anything.
No, I was gonna say she demoralized Cameron so much he forgot he was a vegetarian briefly and ate a strip of bacon she'd been keeping in her pocket for hours.
Since breakfast.
Cool. So this is 40, which means when you mulligan, you go down a card, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have some words with your deck?
No, you can't, because we're modeling correct pre-release behavior. I'm also mulliganing because I had 4 black cards and 3 planes.
But to mulligan.
Stop that. Be nice.
Yeah, I swear,
That's all I wanted to do.
I've shown stream what?
So to mulligan, you'll still get to see the 7th card, and then you'll choose one and put it on the bottom of your library before the game begins.
Okay.
That was emotional damage. That was psychic damage.
Yeah. Why does Tappy have pocket bacon? Because she ordered.
Why wouldn't Tappy have pocket bacon?
Because the place where they went for breakfast has one breakfast option that no one that I knew personally had ever ordered before Tappy, which I believe was a pile of bacon and a shot of Jack Daniels.
Okay.
It's on the menu largely as like a comedy thing, and Tappy was like, I'm in.
Aww.
But couldn't actually manage all that bacon in one sitting, and so just
one
took
of
it
the
to
people
go.
who is currently at my house, or maybe not right this second, but has been at my house today to make sure my cats are not eating each other in my absence, says, look, Seanan, your cats are delightful and don't care if you win or lose.
Aww.
And that is very true. They are good kitties. And very angry kitties right now, because I was in Europe for a month, and then I was home for 3 days, and then I left again, so they're going to kill me when I get
I feel
home.
like our cats hope we lose.
EP Gillian has been here, or says, how many cats?
I have 5 cats. I am a childless cat lady. I have 3 Maine Coons, 1 Ragdoll, and some very affectionate bread mold.
Also, relevant to lore enjoyers, one of your Maine Coons, Kelpie, is a younger sister, as in shares a father with
Baxter.
So we have friend cats. Yeah.
Yes. And then the cat that I referred to as bread mold, her name is Meg. She is orange, and she is, without question, the stupidest mammal any of you will ever meet. My deck is smarter than Meg. And my deck does not understand that it needs to give me some swamps. I'm not kidding. I've killed Graham, but...
I have kept 6.
I've got 6.
Putting a card back on the
Same.
bottom of my
I'm
library.
good
All
to
right,
go.
let's go.
Shannon is going to start first because Graham won the last game. Let's go.
Okay.
Technically, Shannon gets to choose.
Yeah, Shannon would rather draw than go first,
Oh.
so Shannon's going to let
Okay.
Graham go.
Then I will play a plains and say go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to draw a card. And it's a swamp! Yay! Which I will then not play. I'm going to play a Murky Sewer tapped.
Dual land!
I got my dual land! Yes, the deck is actually appreciating mana for once. This is far too exciting. Pass turn.
All right. Swamp. I'm going to play a Balemurk Leech. It's a 2/2 Leech with Eerie that says whenever an enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, each opponent loses 1 life. Go ahead.
Okay, gonna untap. Draw.
Bill Murray Leach says Tyranno Nail.
Sure. Why not?
I will play an island. And then I continue not liking being the only person without a creature, so I will play a Winter's Intervention again.
My
Get rid
leech.
of that creature and give me 2 life.
All right.
And pass.
All right. I
The
will.
Bill Merck lunch.
It did.
I'm going to Swamp Cycle.
Okay.
My Spectral Snatcher. And get a swamp. And I will put it in my hand and then I will play it.
Okay.
And then, so this goes in the graveyard. I have. That did not assist in Delirium at all because I already had a creature in the graveyard.
But still, it's good to. I'm trying to keep my graveyard fanned out as requested so we can see.
So
you
somebody in chat said that Winter needs to keep their interventions to themselves. I quite like Winter's character.
And Winter does use he, him pronouns.
No. Well,
so,
there you go.
I
So-
mean, I know that people made some assumptions based on the art, but untap, keep, draw. In the land of lore, it is my job to keep track of who uses what pronouns and also to play a swamp. And then to tap 2 for an innocuous rat.
Seems perfectly reasonable to me. I don't.
Very innocuous
No
little
problem
guy.
with it. It's a rat. What's
Yeah,
the issue?
Just chilling.
Yeah.
In chat, Brownie
then
Point.
pass.
Brownie Point says Winter is a sad edgelord who
Winter-
sacrificed his own best friend so he should mind his own business.
Yeah, Winter is a sad edgelord.
Yeah, that's why I like him.
That's fair. I mean, you can like the sad edgelords.
Yeah. I mean, look at me, Shannon. Look at how I'm dressed.
That's fair. Whereas I am just covered in moths, so the house can see you. Remember, if you can see a moth, Valgavoth can see you.
Tell
Welcome
Valgavoth-
home.
Valgavoth, I'm making disrespectful gestures at you.
Tell him to his face. Oh my gosh, she flipped off the plushie. He's just a little guy. So mean.
I'm plane cycling my shepherding spirits
Okay.
to go get a plains, which I will then put in my hand, and then I will play the plains, and then I will play a split skin doll, and I control no other creature, so I will draw a card and discard a card. Good lord, discard a card. Go ahead.
Okay, they really did manifest the swamps a bit too hard for you.
Yeah.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Ooh.
No?
Oh, people are weighing in chat. Now, I guess he is kind of goth Tezzeret to Valgavoth's Moth Bolus, so that's okay.
He is a little bit, yeah.
Also, somebody was wanting to know what plane he was from, but I don't think we ever find
We have
out.
not established that. It has not been stated. It's
Segovia.
Yeah, it's kind of like, what was the name of the plane before Valgavoth ate it? It's one of those things that perhaps this will be answered later, and maybe not. I don't know, but I'm not allowed to answer either way. I will play another swamp, and then I will tap 3 for an unwilling vessel.
All right. Oh, pop that one on the thingy. So this is
sorry.
it's 3/2 vigilance. Whenever Eerie, it gets counters, and then when it dies, you get a. And the token has flying too. Okay, cool. All right.
Yep.
Neat.
And then I will pass turn.
Whoa. Oh. Yeah, that's playable. Let's do that. Which is better here? Sure. All right. Well, I've decided that I like Valgavoth actually because I'm going to perform the Rite of the Moth. To return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. I'm going to pick this 4/5 flying.
What does a finality counter do?
Finality counter means if it would die, it gets exiled instead.
Okay.
So the Shepherding Spirits aren't going to go back to the
graveyard again. Yeah.
to the graveyard again. Now that's if it dies. So if it gets bounced, then it does go back to my hand. If it gets exiled, no change because it would get exiled anyway. That's a bad attack for me. So go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Come on, baby, give me something I can use. Draw. Well, I did say I wanted swamps, so swamp for me. And then I will pass.
All right. Combat. I would like to attack with these 4/5 flyers.
Okay, I'm going to take 4.
All right. Play another swamp. In the absence of anything more productive to do, I'm going to count. Yes, good. I'm going to flash back Rite of the Moth to reanimate my Spectral Snatcher. So which also has a finality counter on it. This also now exiles Rite of the Moth, so I'm even further from Delirium. But
yeah, but you're much closer to kicking my teeth in.
now I have a 6/5. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, wait. That was the Rite of the Moth is an enchantment, isn't it?
It's a sorcery.
It's a sorcery. Damn. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. Draw. I'm going to play an island. Tap 6 for a Malevolent Chandelier. It's a 4/4 with flying.
All right.
And pull it back, and then I will pass.
Okay. Combat. I will attack with both of these.
Okay. I will lose my Malevolent Chandelier, blocking your flyer.
Okay.
And I will lose my Innocuous Rat, blocking your other dude.
All right.
I will then manifest Dread because the Innocuous Rat has died.
See, it was just a rat. There was nothing else there. Also, the art, if I may.
Yep, you may.
The art on this rat is so cool. It's like, it's like the nose of another monster. It's very unsettling.
And may I have a manifest? Thank you.
All right, what did you put into your bin?
I think there was a.
I put the underwater tunnel and slimy aquarium into my graveyard. Would you like me to put it where people can see what it does? No. Okay. And then I played an island for turn. Yeah.
All right. You know what the rat actually reminds me of? Because Kathleen mentioned that you were talking about the Muppets earlier. Do you remember the bit with the there was like an inchworm or something, and there was like a frog creature, whatever, and it ate one of them, and then ate another one, and then a third one comes along. That's actually the nose of a much
bigger
larger
creature.
monster.
Yeah.
That's first thing I thought of when I saw that. All right.
Sorry, can I just check on what has happened in the last turn cycle? Graham
That's
attacked.
your turn still.
Graham attacked, and then Seanan blocked with 2 creatures. 2 creatures died.
Yep.
The rat had a trigger, and then I heard Seanan say, and then I play a land for my turn. But did Seanan untap,
Oh, no, I
draw?
asked if I had played a land.
Right, no, because that was still my turn.
That was still your turn,
Right.
so I hadn't played a land.
I'm gonna play a swamp.
Thank you.
And pass.
I just got so confused during Manifest. Like it seemed like it was being my turn.
I was talking about the Muppets.
So did you play?
I didn't play a land
Okay,
because
good.
it wasn't my turn. Draw. Okay.
We here at Loading Ready Run have a lot of fun at the pre-releases.
But we do try to model proper magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, I didn't cast anything last turn, so I guess I'll untap my creatures. No.
And then I will pass.
Okay. Like that. That's what I thought was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do we got here? Okay.
When we played Magic during tech rehearsals, we used to have a koosh ball and you would throw it at whoever's turn it was just because otherwise we would have no idea what was going on, and sometimes you'd have to get up in the middle of a turn to go and practice a tack number or something.
That's great.
Sorry, I'll go to my second main after I go be fabulous.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I wish no one got to see your great physicality there, Kathleen. Oh, nice. Good. I'd like to move to combat.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack with the same creatures I did last turn.
Okay, and that is going to be a 4 and a 6. Okay, I will stop the 6 on the ground and I will take 4.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Draw. I will play a swamp.
Sorry, Eris of Space says, sometimes in Commander, I just start taking my turn and see if anyone notices. Honestly, that's a great strategy.
Yeah.
I remember playing with Gavin and Duggan from the RC, and we were talking about, like, how do you, like, you know, like, how does, it was like, how do you folks do, like, you know, opening turn, mulligans, all that stuff? He's like, whoever has a hand first goes. You just sit down, you're like, yeah, this 7 works, land. Someone else go.
I just ask very pointedly whose turn it is a lot because people get distracted during Commander, and I'm like, it took us 30 minutes to shuffle up and sit down to play. I would like to play more than one game tonight, and I fall asleep at 10 p.m.
Just
For the sweet love of all that is holy, whose turn is it?
it is the end of mine, and I pass to yours.
Well, no, I actually drew and
you've
played
already
a
done it?
swamp,
Oh, sorry.
and am already done.
All right.
So I will pass and return to you.
Okay.
And then presumably take 10 to the face.
Not until I play this planes.
Oh, very exciting.
Yeah, I'll attack.
I'll take 10 to the face.
Okay.
Seanan goes to 4.
Yep.
Bold strategy.
It's not a strategy.
Go ahead.
And tap up, keep, draw. And I got an island, and that is sufficient. So I'm going to do the one thing I wanted to do today, which is I'm going to tap 9 and play Valgavoth.
We're manifesting Valgavoth's dread. What does Valgavoth say?
Valgavoth says, screw your face.
Wow. Yeah. 9/9 flying lifelink. Ward sack 3 non-land permanents. If a card you didn't control be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with Valgavoth if you... Okay.
So
if you cast a spell this way.
It doesn't matter. I'm going to lose anyway.
No, actually, no, you're not.
I don't know how I...
Because,
yeah,
because if...
9/9 lifelink.
Because, so if Graham attacks with...
Oh, that's
his
true.
creatures-
Anything he blocks, I get 9 life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So since he cannot do 9 at the same... Well, would I get the life before combat damage?
It happens all at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm assuming that's
That's
your
it.
turn. All right.
I mean, if you attack, you have more life points than Graham has
that's a
power
good
on
point.
creatures.
Yeah, because Valgavoth was already in play as manifest, so it could attack.
That's true, actually.
He could attack right now.
Oh, that is true.
And you can go back up to 15. He can't deal
Yeah,
15
so,
damage to you next turn.
13, but yeah.
13. Right, I can math.
Yeah, I'm going to swing for 9
Yeah,
with Valgavoth. I forgot
cannot-
he had already been in play.
Yeah, that's a fun tip about your manifest creatures. If they've been under your control for a turn, then they don't. It doesn't. You turn them up, they still can just go.
All right, so look at that. Valgavoth is Valgavoth Vidal Sassoon.
Big boy.
The V-man. All right.
Okay, you don't have to sit on the floor anymore, buddy. I was just keeping you down there in case I got to cast you, so you can come back up.
No, yes. Help Seanan, Valgavoth. She brought you to life. She gave you a personality and made you a big old douche.
Dick.
I was like, what do I want to say here? And
Do
we
you,
basically
do
did
you
the
want
same
my
thing.
hand? You can have my hand.
Just don't take my spirits.
I'm gonna play an Osseous Stick Twister, a normal name for a magic card.
Oh, but he doesn't have delirium.
No. No, I am well off that. 13. So I have 12.
Oh, it's close.
Well,
Do 12.
I attack for 12.
Okay, and now I have 1. Is that turn?
Ward is
3.
Sacrifice 3 permanents. Don't do it. I mean,
well. Yeah. Go ahead.
Untap.
1 is not 0. Chat is rooting for you, Shannon.
Well, chat is very kind. Play a swamp. Thanks for the manifesting, guys.
I like your Mothman mascot much more than actual Mothman.
That is totally fair. Okay, now you've got
I love that you've been sharing photos of
10,
Valgavoth
12, 14.
appearing in different places.
In the moon base, yeah, I've been
Yeah.
hiding him around. But it's okay. Even with hitting you again for 9, you're still going to take me because you've got more than 10 on the board.
What do you have? Any other interaction? No.
Because Graham's at 2.
Nope.
All right. I untap. I will attack with all of it.
And that is
14.
14, yep. And that is game.
All right. Good
did it.
Lord.
Woo, big boy, but I did what I wanted. I got to bring out the boy.
We brought out the boy.
We all got to see the boy.
What a beautiful boy!
I couldn't have blocked. Valgavoth was tapped and he didn't have vigilance.
Well, you could have not
if you'd
attacked,
not, but
and
then-
then you could have, I don't know, you could have gotten yourself 1 more turn.
I could maybe have gotten myself 1 more turn, but I was still down at that point.
I had a lot of live draws.
Yes.
So Graham probably just would have removed Valgavoth and then just punched in for lethal.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that's magic, baby! And that is the pre-release. So hey, if you're like, man, I love me some Duskmourn, I love the flavor of this set, I love how cool it is, I love them spooks and spops.
I'm sorry, Karyotip. Only downside was card reader couldn't read the plushie.
Yeah, why isn't this...
Why isn't
I don't
that,
understand.
Why isn't that reading? I don't know.
It doesn't...
Paul can override
Do
it.
it like this, maybe? Maybe just do... Hang on, let me try one more time. Huh. No. Oh, well.
God, if
tried.
Valgavoth looked like that, I don't think I would be quite so mad.
Oh, whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, there we
Look
go.
at that one. Look at that. The alternate art there.
Yeah, the alt art is great.
What specific era of horror movie is this? These are posters that I swear I've seen, but I don't know.
No, so Duskmourn as a whole is 1980s horror.
Yeah.
And that's actually very borne out. I mean, this looks like something you could have found on the set of Nightbreed.
Oh yeah.
It's
But
very Escher, very visceral.
That style, I swear I've seen
That
that.
style is something
It's like the
that
double
Mondo
exposure.
Posters was doing, but the double exposure thing is very 80s.
It's very cool.
This
anyway,
is double exposure.
Double exposure, dun dun dun.
So, anyhow, if you thought that Duskmourn was cool and that Valgavoth is not necessarily such a bad old mothy boy, then go check out your own pre-release, which is coming up next
week. It's
weekend.
all next week. The 20th, there was a slide for it actually. The 20th through the 26th, I believe.
So many events that you can check out, even if you're busy on the weekend, like I
Go
frequently am.
to this URL for more information.
Yeah,
or
use that
just
affiliate code.
because it's helpful for us.
Yeah, just put it, even if you don't care, just put it in your phone.
Just go there.
Just go to there.
MTG.social/LRR.
But anyhow, we'd really do appreciate it, so please do check it out and check out Duskmourn, and that is going to do it for the pre-release. So I want to say, first up, thank you so much to our wonderful sponsors, Wizards of the Coast, for helping us put this on and saying that we could have Shannon come out here.
Yay.
And we really appreciate all of you on the inside, and also all of our chat judges who we kept busy today, and all of our moderators who we didn't keep busy today, because we have a wonderful community that if you are just joining for the first time and you're like, God, I like this place, I could check out more of it, please stick around or check out our Discord at discord.gg/LRR, I believe is our...
You nailed it.
I'm unstoppable right now. And also, I would really like to thank James, who did a lot of running around, and Paul, who's been running the board the whole time.
Hello.
And our wonderful Hugo Award-winning, awesome, super cool, amazing guest, Shannon McGuire. It was
Thank
so nice
you guys
to
for
have
having me. And as somebody has pointed out in the chat, if you've enjoyed the fiction for Duskmourn, please read the story on Magic Story. You can find it. I can't rattle off the URL. I'm not as cool as Kathleen. But if you Google Magic Story, it'll take you straight to the page. The clicks really make a big difference in how much story Wizards allows us to do. You know, so if you want to see more lore, you want to see more story for these planes, and you want to see us get more excited about these things, the way that you do that is by, thank you to whomever has just dropped the Magic Story URL in the chat. But yes, clickies are important. If you are at a location that is not your normal location, clicky from a new URL, a new IP. We're cool with that.
What if someone wants to find some stuff of yours that's not necessarily magic related?
If you can spell my name, you can find me, because Shannons on the internet come into one of 3 categories. Me, fictional characters from either Homestuck or Red Dead Redemption, and Irish football players.
What a crossover.
I know, but they both have a Shannon.
What a Venn.
Yes, Shannon McGuire, porpoise is unknown. And if you can spell my name, you can find me. I am Shannon on pretty much every social media site there is. I'm active on Tumblr. I'm one of their local cryptids. Only place you're not really going to find me is Facebook, because I only use Facebook for buying vintage My Little Ponies and magic art. I have 4 books coming out in 2025. You are welcome to read any of them. I would enjoy that immensely. And I just had a book come out with Marvel called What If Wanda Maximoff and Peter Parker Were Siblings? And it's an alternate universe look at Spider-Man and the Scarlet Witch as if they had grown up together, and how that will change their lives and change who they are as people. And it was a lot of fun.
That's awesome. That's super, super cool. Thank you for sharing that.
Well, you asked.
Yeah. Sorry, I got really distracted imagining Arthur Morgan meeting a Homestuck kid. He looked real pale, and I swear he had horns.
Good grief. Well, I think unfortunately that's about does it, but thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you if you are watching on Twitch or YouTube. We love everybody, and stick around, or we're done. So there's no sticking around.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
I hit somebody.
Bye.
Bye.